All right. Good morning, everybody. This is Tyrel, Hill Productions here at Trough Bar and Billiards in Portland, Oregon. Players are still warming up, so we're still a few minutes away from getting our first match here between Michael Womersley and Michael Deichmann going. So I'm going to step away for a second here, and I will be right back. All right. I'm back. Finished collecting some more entries. We will be going here in a second. Michael Womersley was running a tad late, so he just walked in the door. Deichmann is here, and yeah, as soon as they're ready to go, we will be off and running. Quick shout out. Well, actually, let's go over the event quick. So this is a 10-ball. Race to 7 on the front, race to 6 on the back. BCAPL rules is what we're using. 2 and 3 in the back corner. There'll be alternate break, 3 foul rules, jump cues, the whole shebang. We have $1,000 added to this event. Quick shout out to our sponsors. Littman Lights. We have Littman Lights over all these tables, which is great. We appreciate all Mike's sponsorship around the Northwest and pool in general. Diamond Mine Northwest pool table sales. You're looking for a diamond pool table and you're located in the Northwest. John Scudder's your man. Bigglebox, who were gracious enough to donate us a BQ naked jump cue, which we are raffling off at 6 p.m. tomorrow night on the live stream. I believe we have 13 spots for that left. If you're interested or if you're going to be around, come talk to me to get a spot. They're a spot for $10 or 5 for 40. So get a couple spots while they last. And then finally, neighbor business across the street from us, Space Room Bar and Lounge here on Upper Hawthorne in Portland, Oregon. We appreciate all them for adding some money to this event. So we got a pretty nice payout. I'll be getting that finalized here early this morning, early afternoon. So we'll get those up in a little while. If you haven't already, say what's up in the chat. Share the link to the stream. Subscribe. Um, Trying to expand Hill, do some more streaming events outside of the NWPA. Obviously, I'll be doing some tournaments that I personally put on here at the Trough every few months. So stay tuned, come back, check them out. So I do believe we're still waiting to get started here. Looks like Mike D is let Mike Bommersley here hit a few balls. I guess if you are interested in the bracket that is on Digital Pool, Tyrel's third fairly annual turkey shoot. I will also grab that link and throw it in the YouTube chat if you have access to that. All right, I've got that link up in the chat. What are you looking for? The link for the chat?
Well, what's the stream?
Oh, it's YouTube. I shared it to your.
Okay, perfect.
It's in there. So, and we are live. So, tried to share it. Maybe you didn't approve it yet. Anyways, just it's in the event. If you go to there in the discussion, where's the discussion? There it is. All right, just waiting on you, Mike. Sorry, I had to walk Mike D through where to find the streaming link. So I think we are about to get started here. So we got a full. So we've only got 4 tables here at the Trough. So the field's capped at 24. We got a full 24 board. Pretty exciting. I believe we've got 3 of our players from Team Oregon who represented last week playing in this event, as well as 3 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association players. So Team Oregon, we got Mike Deichman, who's up on the stream for this first match this morning, Paul Marquez, and Melina Ortiz. Representing NWPA once again, Melina Ortiz, the tour champion this year. The NWPA president Stephanie Jakulik will be playing today, as well as my partner in Boo, Jordan Oakes, who really stepped up her game this year, making it 5 out of 6 of the NWPA events. All right, so it looks like Womersley has won the flip, and we'll be breaking off first. Up. Yeah, you want to come sit? All right. Looks like Paul Marquez is going to join me this morning on the mic.
All right, what do I do?
Headset. Red button here is your mute button. We're going to start by, I'm going to hold this down.
Okay.
It'll light up white, and you'll be off there for 10 seconds, just talking to it for a minute, like check, 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 all these other things. It'll auto set your level.
Check, check, check. Hello, hello, hello.
Just keep talking.
All right. We're doing it. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right.
All right.
This is your volume, Paul, and then you can mute yourself too.
Okay.
All right. So I got Paul joining me here in the booth here this morning.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah. Man, what a good match here. I mean, I don't know if you're very familiar with Michael's game, but competing for the Northwest Cup last year with
So you're talking about Mike D or Mike Womersley?
Mike Wormesley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always use D when I say Mike D, right? Yeah. He beat a bunch of players, including me, on the big table. So I think his 628 is a little bit underrated, and you'll see here that he definitely knows what he's doing. He's a really good player. So this would be a good match. Mike D's, of course, a seasoned player, traveling all around the nation with bad boys. But I'm guessing he's out here. I mean, he's a real player.
That's looking pretty straightforward as long as he stays under the 7, right?
Yeah, the 8 to the 9 could get a little funny, but it's definitely
I mean,
doable.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you leave yourself the angle and they just get right in the middle of the table.
And that's the trick with the bar table, right? Just stay in line the whole time. See, right here can be a little cute. But he's gonna keep it wide. Yeah, he kept it wide. No big deal.
Yeah, I like that. Just going flat straight across.
Yeah.
These tables are so small.
Yeah, you just gotta pot the ball,
Yeah.
right?
Stay above it, shoot in the side. You come back down for the corner.
Oh, he plays simple. You know, he knows how to run a rack.
Yeah, I like that. I feel like up in Seattle last week, that big old Rasson, I would have been scared that ball would have kept rolling forever, just trying to
Oh,
hold to the side.
it's hard to find the speed there, especially under all the heat. I struggled with that heat last weekend. It was tough. Makes you go back to the drawing board.
Yeah. Well,
You know?
well, especially when you got one person telling you you're looking stiff, and then you go back and watch yourself. You're like, holy crap! Yeah.
Yeah, all right. No, you could feel it. You don't have to tell me. You know what I mean? I already know. I know when I'm loose and relaxed and everything's flowing, and when something gets tight. All right.
Mike Womersley on the board.
Womersley. And we know Mike D because he's got his name on his back. Thank you, Dan.
Well, whoops! I've already screwed up.
Forgot to record.
Yeah.
Now we can be good.
Well, they were.
We had to warm up too. We needed to warm up rack ourselves.
Yeah. It's also the last match that got started this morning, so for some reason, Womersley looked at the bracket wrong last night. Thought he played at 12:30.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Boy, I'd like to get a setup like this at my house and do some one pocket matches. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So for funsies, if I'm not paying attention, we got 2 camera angles. We got camera 1, camera 2.
Okay.
So that is coming there. This
Are
way.
we on a bathroom break after the first rack? Is that
I
what's going
think,
on?
Mike D ran to wash his hands.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's Mike D's break.
All right. From the center spot, using the bridge. Pretty good cue ball. Got kicked around a little bit. Oh, nothing on the break. Man, look at those 6 balls down there tied up.
Oh, that's kind of nasty.
Yeah, I mean he can go rail first and make them and break them out, but getting on the 2 will be rough. I expect. Well, I mean, he could definitely hit it pretty comfortably, but maybe the rollout would be a better move here.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a Pepsi. He's
Yeah, there's the look at that, He might have the edge, but yeah.
but then you get caught down
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
if you spin it in. But
Well, I mean, I guess the one advantage is the twos down at the bottom of the table if you want to do that. So if you're gonna come blasting through all that
the
stuff.
problem is, where do you roll out? I mean, that's I like to roll out to a safety.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's Todd Gooch showing. Nice. I haven't seen him in action for a while.
Yeah, he made it in off the waiting list.
All
Had a
right.
couple people that had to drop last minute.
That was almost me. My dog got sick.
Oh no,
Yeah, she's feeling better today.
doing
though.
better.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Glad to hear that.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna
Yeah,
go
he keeps
first
going
here.
for it.
Yeah,
Yep, and he got out of there.
yeah,
But now he's a little jacked up on the floor on a thin cut.
yeah. A little
And
too tough.
this is not going to be easy. I mean, let's say you do nut this ball. You got to fade the scratch. There's oh, he played safe, pretty smart. But he left Mike D a pretty open table.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're six.
Looks like
or-
a stop shot coming, right?
Yeah, stop shot 3-6 combo here.
Yeah. It's nice to have this tournament here in Portland. We don't have any very many $75 open tournaments.
Well, yeah.
I mean, Seattle, Seattle and Washington, they have them every weekend, and it's really hard to keep up with those guys when you don't have them.
Yeah.
So we do appreciate this tournament very much.
Well, managed to pull in $1,000 added too. So
Unbelievable.
give another shout out to all our sponsors that made that possible after this rack here.
He's a little short here. He's gonna have to fade it into the 7 or really bite on it and draw it to the rail. Yeah, that's what he did. He bit on it.
He hit that good.
And he kept it in line too.
Yeah,
Couple stop shops coming up.
yeah. It's looking pretty good chance to be 1-1 here.
Yeah. Just gotta stay still and follow through. He held that line nice too.
Yep. Well, nobody in the chat yet this morning wanted to say nothing. If you're out there watching, get in the chat, man. Keep us entertained.
Yeah. Just a symbol off the rail, about a foot. Yeah, stay in line. That's the trick here. Yeah. When you get off angle, those, there's still diamond tables. The pockets aren't that big, so you want to be able to see them.
Yep.
Nice job, Mikey. You bend this around or just float it in?
I'd probably just roll it in.
Yeah. All right, 1-1. Showing each other they can play. I can run out. You can run out. I can run out too.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, we got $1,000 added. Thanks to Lippman Lights, Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond Pool Table Sales, Bigglebox, and Space Room Bar and Lounge, located just across the street from us.
Boy, I used to. That was the best place to pre-funk years ago.
Oh yeah, they still got good breakfast and cocktails and just drinks in general. They got a big old patio over there too. It's great
Oh,
during
the
the summer,
patio's
yeah.
live. I know.
Yeah.
I can hear it. When we had the tournament on Wednesday nights here.
Oh yeah, they got the bingo or the trivia or something. I can't keep track of which
And
night
they
it is.
do have a tournament on Wednesday nights here at the Trough. That's really fun, and you get stiff competition, and it's well run. Dan is a excellent billiards owner. So it's
Yeah, we got what Wednesday night 8 ball here at the Trough, and then
Sunday at
Sunday
4.
10 ball.
But you want to call the trough
Well,
first,
no,
right?
no, don't call the Trough. There is a find the info. There's a number that you text.
Text. Okay.
Yeah, it, it's a direct line, secondary line to Dan, basically, that you text saying you want in because we only got, like I said, the 4 tables, so those are
But it doesn't always fill up, right? I mean, that's
not always,
yeah,
but
yeah.
when it does, you'll find out that it's full by noon.
For sure. Yeah, I've been through that.
All right, so
You got to know the night before.
yeah,
You want to play in a tournament. All right,
All right.
Michael's break. He's going from the side. I tried that. I kept scratching, so I went back to the middle. Oh, he's parking his cue ball real good. Man, that was
balls are kind of splattering a little bit.
yeah, they're not really flying around either.
I'm not seeing those 2 balls behind the head ball heading towards into the side, one of the side pockets.
So you just thin this ball on the right side and float down towards the corner here, and maybe you can hook him on the 6 and 2 ball. I think that would be the shot. He's going the other way. He's gonna bank it towards the 7 and hide behind the 2 ball. Yep. Well, he's stuck it on the rail.
Yeah, I mean, it's containment, but not a hook.
Right. When the balls are really, clumped together, containing is going to be okay for a minute. But against good players, you got to hook them a little better than that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He let it go.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely a tough alley. I guess if you get on the 2 ball, the trick. I mean, of course it is, but all right. How do you get out of there without disturbing the 5 too much? Or just disturb it a lot, I guess. I mean, and hope for a good roll.
Well, I think if you go in, I think I like.
Oh, he ducked.
Oh.
Oh, that's a pretty good duck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no unnecessary risk, even though he
Right.
could pot the ball.
Yeah.
He's being careful with this guy. He's a good player. It's early in the match. If you start grinding right away, you're playing right. So you don't want to take any necessary chances. Be down 3-1, 4-1.
Right.
What's up, Todd Gooch? How you doing, man? Looking good. That's
Little miscue. He was trying to jump
yeah.
that.
This is nice, huh, Todd? Well, all right. Well, the 4 to the 5 is really tough. So he's got to get on the 4 just right. And that's the trick here. He's a little tree topped. All right. He's getting close to the 3. Man, playing a safety on the 4 and hiding behind the 8-9 wouldn't be a terrible move either. All right. But he got on it good. See, it's just real tough from there. Unless you just pot the ball there. But we'll see what Mikey chooses to do. Looks like he's moving the cue ball around. Oh,
he drew it.
He snuck through there. Sweet. Man, nice hit, Mikey.
I didn't know he had the angle to slide past that 8 ball.
See, this is where I struggle with. Do I go up and down, or do I try to kill it with slow? You know what I mean? I like the up and down too. That 10 ball's so huge, but yeah. See what I mean? This is bad. This is not gonna be good.
He lost it.
Yeah.
Lost the cue ball though.
But I hate hitting that ball slow and hanging it.
Yeah.
Right? That's torture.
Well, I mean, part of the thing is he hit it thick. He needed a little bit of inside.
A touch of inside, yeah.
And he didn't hit nearly fast enough.
No,
anyways.
he needed to pot it harder.
Because even if those balls weren't there for him to run into, he was gonna have a terrible angle on it.
Right. He floated up into those balls. Look at this hit. Oh, missed it.
Oh.
No, you better get in there.
There it goes.
Yeah. The trick is to make sure you get on the 7 here correctly so you can get on the 8 correctly. All right, that's the. You get on the 8 correctly, you're gone. I don't know what he's looking at. He's seeing if the 8 passes the 9. But it looks like they both go on the side to me. Yeah. Playing straight pool, my straight pool partner Danny, all he does is fire balls into the side like it's nothing. So, oh, he got funny here. No, I don't. No, maybe that 8 does pass. Oh, it must pass.
Oh, it really doesn't look like it.
Yeah, we got a bad angle. It must. I mean, the guy can play. It's just the way it is. Yeah. And he had to get after it a little bit.
Yeah.
So this is a tough.
He made that
tougher.
pocket look really big, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. No, he used the outside nipple, or point. Sorry.
Ooh, this is gonna be a little 50-50.
That's me at the Northwest Cup. Torture. Oh, a little short. Mike's got to take advantage of this. Pot this ball and it's his break. I mean, that's a big turnaround right here early in the match when they.
Yeah, it seemed like they both kind of got off to a good start, and then this rack's been a little whoopsie-doo.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, right? That's the thing, and yeah, definitely. A creator of that problem myself. So yeah. All right, 2-1 Mike D. They've been calling him the world famous Mike D lately. That's a whole thing.
Well, he gets around,
He does.
You know,
He does commentary all over
Yeah, he was-
on the big matches.
running around with bad boys.
That does help.
All right. Make sure y'all don't forget about our sponsors. Check them out. Lipman Lights,
Do we have any guests yet?
Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond Pool Table Sales and Distribution.
Who owns that?
That's John Scudder.
Oh, gotta support Scudder.
Yeah, he'll be here later. He's playing.
Yeah.
Bigglebox.com and Space Room Bar and Lounge.
Oregon loves Bigglebox. I mean, they sell a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I've been busy all over the place.
Yeah.
I actually, they donated that jump cue that we're raffling off in support of the tournament. And
Right.
I didn't even get it till, right before I came up for the Northwest Cup, because I brought it with me.
I did see it. It was nice. Yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
all right.
just
Good,
dribbled
good
it in,
job.
yeah.
Good job. He needed. He was a little concerned with the side pocket. He's being careful there. I think you got to hit this ball slow too, or go 2 rails, or 1 rail over. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
All right.
He's got these wide angles, kind of like playing shape on a big table. But it's definitely doable. Yep, good
That's a good
pot.
shot.
That was a good shot there.
He just doesn't want to get straight.
Yeah, do you play the 10 after you get shape here, or do you play the 7? That's what I want to know. I guess you'd play the 7 if he gets on it good. Yeah, this one's a thinker. Well, from that angle, I like the 10 ball, right? I mean,
Yeah.
the 10 ball is the action. And I think he made that conscious decision. Oh, he's playing the 7. He's cutting the 7.
No, I heard him. He called 10 in the corner.
He said 7, no?
I'm pretty sure he said 10.
Oh, I'm deaf. Good job, Tyrel. And good job, Mike D. Right on. Good carom.
All right, so Mike D up 3-0
3-1.
or 3-1. Thank you. That's right there in front of me. I forgot what my instant replay hotkey is, so I missed that one.
I like how Mike was 100% committed on the carom. You know, sometimes you can try to play your cue ball safe, or the object ball safe, by hitting the 7 softly, and he was 100% just potting that 10 ball, and he made it. Now, Michael likes to come over by the side like you're doing a 9-ball break. And, great player Damien Pompanic
Well, he
does it
moved.
also.
Well, he moved, didn't he? He broke first, and he broke from the center, I thought.
Right.
Did he get a ball? 2, 3, 4, 5.
No.
No, still dry.
No.
All
Boy,
right.
this could be a good rack if you get on that deuce. If you look at it now, the 3 to the 4 to the 5 to the 6 is nice. If you just gotta make this 1 and get on the 2, and then you'll be flying. Just gotta go around the table a little bit.
Oh, Cliff refusing to get into the chat. Okay, thanks, Cliff. See you in half an hour, buddy.
Okay, you guys, this could be a run out. Ooh. Of course he gets straight on it too.
It's pretty.
Yeah. Straight in is torture.
Yeah.
Does he?
Little angle go around the 6, maybe.
Yeah.
Can't he punch straight
He's
out?
gonna punch it. Yeah.
Oh, he
Okay,
tried
well,
to.
you know what?
Yeah.
He made something happen there. So you fire this in the corner, go 1 rail by the 10 and pop out. Right? That's the move here.
Yeah. Back out, and yeah, you just
You don't try to hold it.
No.
You let it
You
go.
go the. Oh, he doesn't want right
Oh,
on the
you
10
hit
though.
the 10 ball though.
He can still see it, I
Can
think,
he?
though. That's tough. That 8 might be may have snuck out on him. Yeah, like you said, you just want to go below the 10 on the rail, right back to the middle of the table, and that's what's gonna be. That was it. I think that was the shot.
Yeah, right. He just didn't draw it enough, or it wasn't easy.
I think he drew it too much. Or wait,
No, he didn't.
no, he came in the underside of the 10. Oh,
Yeah.
I liked going to the rail underneath the 10.
That's what he was trying to do. I think that's what he was trying to do when he ran into the 10. Got to play safe here, I think.
No, he had it.
He potted the ball. What do we know over here? Our weird angles.
Well, I just need to remember from last time I was doing commentaries. I think it was Patrick Nix from Chalkbox,
Yeah.
or no, actually no, I think it was Christian Youngers from Ox. Was like he's like, I've just finally learned when it looks like it's close, just assume they can see the ball.
You're right.
This is the commentary. You always think they're hooked, and it turns out they aren't.
Man, Mike D's he's back in line again.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's making good work. I like that force follow, push the 8 down. He's just got to stay in line here with a little touch of outside English. Yep, and just pot this ball, come 2 rails. And
Do you see our Northwest Cup banner I brought home?
saw
Our
that.
consolation
I
prize.
did see that. Yeah, it's really nice.
Well, I got Allison and Chris Reinhold to sign it, as well as Ron.
That's awesome.
So everybody's up there. The players, me, all the production.
That's really cool.
I know it ain't cuppy, but
It's real cool to have the greatest player of all time doing commentary.
yeah.
And dogging me on live stream. I love that.
Yeah.
It's really
Well,
Yeah.
We just went up there to practice. We figured we'd have Ed drive Cuppy down to us next year.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Well,
I hate that she's right. That's crazy.
Yeah, I still haven't even had time to really watch any of it. It's kind of hard because I was sitting back there dogging all the matches, just pacing back and forth.
Right, right. Yeah, I watched that again, and I had a, I think if you're a competitive pool player, you always think you'll play like crap, and then you watch it, you didn't play that bad.
You know, yeah, there's usually something to learn from, but
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Well, that environment and heat is so different.
yeah, it's really different.
And
So,
this
you
was
know, it's like one thing to play on like a streaming table at the coast or something where people are milling around and watching you, but it's totally
right.
different when it's like literally there's one table, it's an arena.
No music, no
Yeah.
nothing. I mean, it was tough. Good job, Mike D. He got a little funny early, but I saw that rack open up from the break, and he did run it. That's hard to beat when you run out a lot. 4-1.
Yeah.
Mike D knows that Wormlessly can play. I mean, you know, the 628 is a high Fargo, and we've always considered him a little underrated. So you got to keep the pressure on. And Wormlessly is not out of this. Trust me, he's got a lot of fight, a lot of character, and a lot of game.
Oh yeah, you know. Yeah, this was the Sunday weekly. This match would be over, but this is a race to 7.
That's
So
why we're here, baby. I couldn't,
things can
can't say no to that.
things can happen. Trying to remember the rest of our matches this morning. I think we got Paul Bartnick on table 4 playing Steve Polito.
What a good break by Mike D.
Oh,
Man,
there we go.
look
There
at
we
this.
go.
This is the way it's supposed to open up.
Yeah, now we're rolling. That looks a lot better than the breaks that we've seen leading up to this.
There's an age group. We're around 50 years old, with Mike D and a bunch of decent players, Pete Gates and those guys. Mike D always seemed to have the best break. He's a great breaker.
Whoa, Nelly.
Overhit that a little bit.
Yeah, a little
Run
bit.
into the 8 here though, and
Yeah. Yeah, so who else we got? Oh, Jason Bennett and Leo Ott.
man, that's a
table
good
3.
match too. I mean, Melina wants to pick a favorite, but I couldn't really pick a favorite over there.
Yeah, Leo's really his game's come up in
Oh, he likes to
the
be the
last
underdog too. He likes to beat the
the last 4 years or so.
Yeah. No, he's a good player. He's seasoned veteran from Idaho.
Yeah.
All right.
And then we got Bill Rosenberry and Zach Zager, I believe, on table 1.
Yeah, he plays pretty good. I played a couple warm-up racks with him. I didn't know he was such a good player. He must be from a different state
Zach?
and just moved here, or?
Yeah, I don't know. He's from Salem. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Oh, they
know.
play a lot of pool there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know history, how long he's been there. I've seen his name around a few times, but
Mike D's playing good. He's playing good.
yeah, it seems like he's swishing the balls now.
Yeah. He's got to fade the side here. You
Yeah.
can just fade the side. How you want to do it? Above it, or below it, or not even close to it?
I'm going above the side, so towards the side that the 7's still on.
Yeah, he's not messing with it. See what I mean? He's going short of it. Mike D plays in big bar table tournaments more than anybody. He's got to be one of the favorites here, and his Fargo's high too.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. A little steep, but I think he's all right.
Yeah.
Just gotta.
Cut this in with outside and don't hit it too hard, I think, or just center ball. I like a touch of outside here, just to make sure that there's no stickiness. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't cling.
Yeah.
But these balls are so, just like that. That's the way you do it. They're not too hard. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dan cleaned them all this morning, but it seemed like that was about thin enough that you probably avoid the cling.
Hey, Vinny made an appearance. Nice.
Oh,
He wanted to play straight pool with me today, but I was busy.
oh, okay. So
He hasn't called me in 2 years, and now he wants to play. Come on.
that how he figured out something was happening here?
Yes, exactly.
Probably gotta come over and ask me
Oh,
why he
yeah.
didn't know about this.
Yeah, he's saying hi to Todd Gooch right now. That's good. Hasn't seen Todd in a long time, I'm sure. It's nice to see Todd back around. Hope he's sticking around. It's always good music in here.
Yeah.
You know that?
Well, hopefully it's not coming over the stream
It's
too
not.
much.
It's actually just bland music. Don't worry about it at home. All right, well, he went back to the side spot, and that's not working. So the break's not really working for Wormesley yet. And Mike D's had one good break and run, and played pretty solid, and that's why he's got a good lead. It's nice to have a little lead because then you can relax the body a little bit.
Right.
You gotta still put on the gas, but now I've played in all your turkey shoots, haven't I? Or
I think you. I mean, this is only the third one. I think you've played in both the previous ones.
did I win one?
I think so. It historically was on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving,
Okay.
and it always ran late, and I don't think we ever finished.
Right,
because-
right.
Because
There was a chop at the end. or
all
something.
the top three players were always like, "Let's just chop it up,"
Dude, yeah, I think that I've been through that.
and I was always like, "Come on."
You know who taught us that? That's all Glenn Atwell's fault.
Yeah.
And it was the nicest thing in the world for him to do.
Right.
And so some of the more experienced players around here remember that.
Yeah. Well, so made it a 2-day event over the weekend, and I had streaming, so people could be like, "We want to see the freaking finals, man."
Right. Yeah. No, it's different. Yeah.
In the finals, we're doing a race to 9, a single race to 9.
Oh, man, that would be great. That would be great. Get some good pool in, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
well, you just gotta get there.
Yeah, that's the easier said than done, but yeah. Did he call that? No, he didn't. So it's Mike's
up at the
option,
table.
and he likes it. There's a little more. God, there's some. It's difficult to get on the 3, but if you can get on a 3, you can get out. That's just the way I think about these racks. It's gonna get on the 2 on the side here. Oh no, he came all the way around. Oh, what he hit this good? My goodness. Let it stroke out a little bit. It kind of makes you feel good sometimes. Sometimes players are like, why didn't you just bunt it? Because I want to feel good and stroke my cue. Helps you make longer shots later. Right? I don't think that really goes in the side very well, but there's a nice safety to play here if you can go at the front point, miss the ball, and roll your cue ball into the 5-7. I like that safety from here. It's going to be on the 5, not so much the 7. Yeah. A little firmer, but it's really important to get the hook. I guess you got a 5-1 league. You just want to be careful and keep the pressure on him. He's probably going to hit this 3 balls. Yeah, and that's the only way. He got Mike D got his shot, but you'd like to leave him a little more hooked than that if you could. How do you get on the floor from here? A little high left and head towards the side pocket by the 7 ball.
Can you draw 2 rails, come underneath the 9,
You
and try
can't-
and avoid that side pocket
You
on the
can,
looker?
but it's so much. See, he went that way because it's an easier flow.
I always get worried about running into those balls just shy of the pocket.
I didn't like the other way because of the distance.
Yeah.
And you got to really pound
Yeah,
it.
it's a
and
real big stroke.
And you've been doing bar table strokes for the last 7 racks. You know, it's
Yeah.
Got to play the table right. Got to play the moment right.
Looks like the 5 goes to the corner if he slides underneath.
Oh,
he
got,
tried.
Yeah, he bumped the 10.
He didn't want to. I see what he was doing. He was trying to just go by it.
Man, this is hard to hit here.
I thought maybe he could draw through that gap between the 10 and the 5.
I think what happened was he got a little too low, which we all do, and it drew too much, so it didn't float by. Yeah, this is all about just making it hit here. I mean, this is you got to go to the end rail and just make a solid hit on the 5 because, well, he's gonna jump it. He's gonna jump it, which will cause. Oh, he's carrying it to the 5 into the corner. It looks like it's gonna go a little short, like it's gonna go to the diamond above the pocket, not below it. But first jump of the day, you gotta make sure you chalk that sucker.
Oh, right, because Womersley tried to jump and he miscued.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's something you forget while you're warming up. You should have practiced a couple jump shots.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good shot. It did go a little high, but look at this cue ball. That's when things are rolling. You got a little lead. Things are rolling well for you. Wormsley's gonna play a nice safety here, but Mike D's still in the fight. He almost potted the ball. Ooh. Well, fire in the hole here. I mean, let it rip. Made it. Looking for a good roll. You know, I mean, that's better than nothing. Got to cut this in the side.
Yeah, it's got to come with another
Fade the scratch. You've got to fade the scratch. You could play the 7 off the 10 on the side also, but I think you're just going to cut it in softly. Yeah, man. There must be a scratch there. Let me see here. You know, if you hit it soft, I don't think you're scratching, but it's so hard to hit that cut in the side soft, right? I mean, I think that's what you have to do, though.
Carrying it off the 10.
He is carrying off the 10. I think that's...
If you're really worried about it, that's the only way you're
yeah,
going to hold
the punch, hold the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, here's the scratch. Yeah, he knew it. He didn't like it. He didn't like it. He hated it.
Yeah, you could kind of see him lifting up even as he was stroking the ball. Like he already knew it was a bad idea.
Yeah. And you got to shake that off. Yeah, but Wormsley's got to take advantage of this situation now. Oop. 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 Okay. Okay.
That's
good.
Yeah, little loose. He's mostly been watching Mike B.
Right.
So.
Oh, he's gonna get out here, but he's feeling it a little bit.
No, like the Todd asked me if he had time to go run and get coffee. I'm like, oh yeah. I realized I should have told him to go ask Dan because he's the one that's got the bracket. The one who's running the bracket for me today. Well, his opponent's here. He's playing Cliff, so Cliff's seen him, so Cliff knows he's around.
Yeah. Oh, he drilled it. He drilled it perfect in the side. Good out by Michael. Nice and smooth touch here. No big deal. Swish.
All right. So Mike Womersley able to pull one back here. is my scoreboard not updating? There we go.
Mike's got his hustling shirt on with all his sponsors today. It's pretty cool.
I got Travis Hernandez in the shout, rooting Wommersley on.
Nice.
Says, "Come on, worm."
The worm. Oh, I bet.
All right, yeah, Mike D's kind of he's definitely figured out how to get the ball.
He's a good
Ball-
breaker,
balls
man.
going on the
He's a-
break.
Man, if he pot this ball on the side, it'd get right on the 2-ball here. Oh no, he's going.
Oh, he tried to hold it. He went for the corner.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, the 2-ball goes in the side. It looks tougher on screen than it does live.
Well, let's get a different angle. There,
Yeah,
there you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's- Uh-oh, he's running
Ooh,
into
I don't know.
stuff.
I don't know
Look
about that.
out.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
little. That was a little surprising. I'm just gonna say surprising.
He was in a funny spot,
He
but he was kind of gambling with that one.
Yeah.
And we do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it turns out like a rose. Yeah, it's just a high ball, maybe a touch of right. Just a touch. Just stay down on this ball and pot this ball. Go up and down. Yeah, overcut
Yeah,
it.
overcut.
Overcut it.
Well, I think he's gonna get away with it. I think.
Yep, he got behind the 5, directly behind the 5. He knows this is an important game here. Get yourself on the hill, little breathing room. All right. Mike D's going to pot this 3-ball and run to the end rail and back, I believe. Yeah. Oh, he missed the ball. Shucks. Hit that a little timid. I catch myself doing that a lot. Drives me nuts. All right, good safety here. Good safety here.
No, the live scoring might be turned on though.
Oh, it wasn't a. Oh, it was a hook.
Yeah, if the players are here, go ahead and start them. Unless it's Cliff and Todd, because Todd stepped out.
Well, you told him here. If they're here.
Yeah. Which I had it set up pretty aggressively in the bracket for an hour.
Oh, they're calling me.
Oh, well,
Okay.
crap.
All right.
Now I have to work harder.
Polito, you want to take over? No, you good? Okay. All right. See you later, Tyrel.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, Paul. That pause or the mute button for me. That one. There we go. All right. Good luck, Paul. All right. I was like cheating. I had Paul here doing all the work. Now I got to pay attention. All right. All right. Womersley gambling there going into the balls. Worked out pretty well. Fairly straightforward. 6 on the side. 9 corner, 10 opposite corner. All right. Womersley pulls another one back. Got a score line of 3-5 here. Mike Deichman 5, Mike Womersley 3. Again, if you're interested in the bracket that is out there on Digital Pool under, you can search it on their platform. It's Tyrel's third fairly annual turkey shoot. I've also posted the link to that in the YouTube chat. If you've got access to the chat, you can find the link there. There are sponsor logos up there again. I mentioned Littman Lights, best pool table light out there, in my opinion. Mike does a great job on top of that, supporting the pool community. So we appreciate him helping out with our little tournament here this weekend. Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond Pool Table Distributors serving the Northwest. If you're looking for a diamond table, John Scudder's your man. Check him out. Bigglebox.com. Again, local Portland seller of pool paraphernalia. Anything pool related, they got it. And finally, Space Room Bar and Lounge, located pretty much directly across the street from us here at Trough Bar and Billiards. We definitely appreciate their support. And player, if you're coming by, check it out. Stop by there, grab a bite to eat, get something to drink. All right. Mike Womersley taking a swing at the 1 ball. Expect, all right. Thought maybe Mike D would just lay up there, just because that cue ball was going into the 2. All right. 2 good shots. 1 in the side. Carry him off the 2 into the 7. 3 still in a tight spot. So let's see if he's still about running into balls here, or if he's going to lay up. Okay, so looks like he was just playing underneath the 3 for the 3-5 combo. Rail first on the 2. See if he opts for the bank shot, or if he's got a put the cue ball underneath the 4 and 10 plan here. You control your cue ball right. I mean, that's potentially a kind of a freebie. Well, option for Mike D, although I don't think he's going to elect to give that back. What's up, Brookman Holmes? You gonna come down and commentate with me today, or was that just a joke on our separate group thread? Well, Brookman comes down today, and we'll have all but Matt Horner from Team Oregon in the house. Quick reunion after Northwest Cup, which was only a week ago. All right, Mike D moving the cue ball well. It's like he's gonna go forward. Avoid dealing with the side pocket with the side to side low cue ball route. All right, Mike Deichmann on the hill. All right, another good break from Mike D. 1 and 5 setting up in the upper right corner. 2 hanging in the lower left. Controlled the cue ball well. Well, controlled both the 1 and the cue ball well. Interesting. Okay. Looks like he played a little bit of a two-way there. Took a free bank. Figured the cue ball end up over there behind the 4. They did not get behind the 4. All right, Mike Warmersley with an opportunity here. A little stray on this 4 ball. Getting on the 7 ball is going to be the big ask right here. Oof, the 7 ball passes the 10. It is half a pocket. Oh, a good effort, but that 4 stood up on him. I mean, He did open the balls. Shot on the 7 wouldn't have been ideal, but he would have had a good safety opportunity here. Now the downside is he opened the balls up, and Mike Deichman, who has slowly seemed to have been picking up speed in this match, is back to the table. I don't know. In the chat, I asked him if he was actually coming down or if that was just a big joke, a big Brookie Poo joke. Then he would have 2 jokes. All right. Well, looks like Mike Deichman's taking down this first match on the stream. We're going to take a quick break while I go find out what the next match is, and we will be back shortly. So stick around. All right, looks like we have Clifford Maxon versus Todd Gooch as our next streamed match. Looks like they'll be ready here in a second. All right, quick shout out to our sponsors, Littman Lights, Diamond Mine Northwest, BiggleBox.com, Space Room Lounge. All right, so Todd has won the lag, breaking off first. All right. Looks like Todd opted to hand rack here. Lost his cue ball a little bit. Big old cluster of balls up there, and Cliff is immediately down looking at this 110. May have gotten fortunate here. Looks like he's frozen up on the 3, which is taking away the easy straight back for the 110 from Todd. Have to go down into this bottom rail. All right, Cliff opting for a little side-to-side separation there. Just thinning the one to one side and letting the cue ball try and drift back behind the 8-ball. Like that was going to be hard to try and get behind that cluster of balls, even though that was the ideal spot. But left Todd the opportunity to put the cue ball back behind that cluster. Fortunately, your camera angle can't really see behind Cliff's head here. Okay, there we go. All right, he didn't get there. Looks like Cliff can see the ball. Question is there enough of the 2-ball to pocket it in this upper right corner afterwards? All right. Looks like he's going to try and 2-rail this 10-ball. Oh. Well, another swing at the 10-ball here. And oh wow, he's lost his cue ball. All right. So this rack is going to continue. 10 ball is going to spot up behind that 3 ball. And what'll be interesting is if the 3 passes into the corner now that the 10 ball is spotted. Oh, Cliff did well. Just bumped 3 out, so must not have passed. Well, I think he's way under hit this ball because now he's kicking. He's going to be stuck kicking at this 4 ball. He would have been like up where he could actually see an edge of it. Maybe thin it, go a couple rails back underneath that cluster. Looks like he's gone to that 6 first, so Todd will have ball in hand. So, okay. Trying to turn it up a little bit there for you, Graham. I guess I find that I tend to speak quieter when I'm by myself. All right, good 6 ball from Todd there. Looks like Todd's got a pretty good setup here after that 7 ball. Just straight across. I even opted to put a little kill on there, pull it back. I always worry about getting a little straight. All right, Todd puts away the first 10 ball. Take a 1-0 lead on Clifford Maxon. So again, for anybody that's tuned in late or into this match, this is our second match of the day on our streaming table. This is playing 10 ball, 7-foot diamond tables, race 7 on the front, 6 on the back. Our finals will be a single race to 9. BCA PL rules, which requires the 2 and the 3 in the back corners. 3 foul rule, jump cues allowed. We have $1,000 added to this event. You will see our sponsor logos popping up here in the upper left corner on occasion. We definitely want visibility for them and to thank them for their support of this tournament. So please check them out. Also, if you haven't already, share the stream. Subscribe to the Hill Productions channel. Slowly trying to grow this outside of more than just streaming for the NWPA. So we'll be doing some events here occasionally at the Trough. And probably some, you know, one-off contracts with some other people here and there. So subscribe. You'll get notified whenever we go live. And also this coming year, we'll be streaming from both the Hill channel and the NWPA channel when I'm out there doing the NWPA events. So. All right, pretty wide open rack here for Todd. Really got to hold that ball though. Well, make his life a little bit harder. I think he's probably going to try and draw into the right-hand rail, go around. And he's gotten away with it. Tuck that cue ball up right behind the 8-ball. Knowing Cliff, he's going to be thrilled about that. Now Cliff with a little nip on the 5-ball. Gets the rail as well. He would have loved for that cue ball to go back behind the 8-ball where it started. Left Todd a look at the 5 here. I think if Todd can pot this one, I would expect him to run out. All right, looks like Todd's going to go up 2-0. Speaking of those sponsors, Lippman Lights, best pool table lights in the industry, in my opinion. We've got 4 of them here over the tables at the Trough. We appreciate Mike's continued support for Northwest Pool and pool in general. It's a great ambassador of the game. Diamond Mine Northwest, John Scudder, diamond pool table salesman extraordinaire. If you're looking for a diamond table in the north and you live in the Northwest, John Scudder's your man. Bigglebox.com. They were gracious enough to donate a BQ Naked Jump, which we are raffling off at, I believe, 6 o'clock tomorrow night on the stream. And that is, proceeds of that are going to sponsorship of this event. We appreciate that from them. Another good ambassadors of the game here in the Northwest. And then finally, Space Room Bar and Lounge. Business across the street from us here on Hawthorne Boulevard in Portland, Oregon. We appreciate their sponsorship of this event. And yeah, if you're in the area, you're playing in the event, or just coming to check it out, stop in, get some breakfast, get some lunch, get a drink. Well, decision time for Todd here. I expect him to go up and down with this. Todd likes to stroke the ball. Hit it good. All right, 3-0 lead for Todd now. See if Cliff can get something going. Well, suppose they'll have a Berkman Holmes at some point, and then you shall be entertained, Grim. Oh, how rude of me. Nicole forgot to send me a sponsor logo, which is supposed to be part of our main group of sponsor logos that you've been seeing flashing up there in the left-hand corner. I'll get that fixed. And then also I got some smaller sponsors who donated some door prize gift certificates and whatnot that I will be talking about here shortly. All right, so nothing going Cliff's way right here. Losing the cue ball on the break. It looks like he can should be able to just roll forward for the 7 ball. Now somebody pointed out that spammer has tried to post some what look like links to the stream and various other places on Facebook that I need to go run down and delete here. Yeah, Todd getting a little wild off the 8-ball, but it has worked out, and he continues his run here, making it 4-0. All right, looks like Cliff maybe with his first real opportunity at the table here in a while. Really needs to get something going. All right, sorry for the lack of commentary here at the moment, folks. I got to fix a couple our scene overlays and actually realized Nicole Denisi Designs logo was missing, but the overlay manager I'm using is not happy with the vector graphics she provided, so that's probably more information than you all wanted. I will. Oh, ouch, Cliff. I will be back with the commentary in a second. I just need to fix this up quick. Todd almost losing the cue ball there off the 9 ball. And a swish on the bank shot. I'm sure the missing the scratch there is definitely not going to get under Cliff's skin. All right, Todd up 5-0. All right. So as mentioned earlier, we had our primary sponsors, and then we had some gift certificates and whatnot donated for some door prizes that we are doing. And I just wanted to give a quick shout out and a thank you to TPK Brewing, Gigantic Brewing, and Porcano Taqueria. Both, or all three local businesses here on Hawthorne. TPK, a new brewery, tabletop gaming restaurant that has opened up in the old Tabor Bread space. So if you're into board games, role-playing games, beer, please check out TPK. Gigantic has a tap room that opened in the old Hawthorne Fish House. I guess it's been almost a year, probably a year now, maybe. Right down the street from us. Porcano Taqueria, long-standing business here on the Hawthorne block in PDX. And again, we appreciate all three of these businesses helping support this event by donating some gift certificates that we will be giving out here at the event. Well, Todd really kind of running away with this match. A little bit of a surprising scoreline from what I would have expected. And mostly not to take away from how Todd's playing at all. I'm just kind of surprised about some of the struggles that Cliff has had getting going in this match. Cue ball's gotten loose a little bit from Todd on occasion in this match, but otherwise, you know, good cue ball right there. But he's potting the balls phenomenally. All right, looks like this is maybe a little touchy. It's not straight. He's got a little bit of angle. The edge of the one definitely looks like, or the edge of the 6 ball appears to be overhanging the point. Not easy to scratch on the side. Playing safe. Hey. Yeah. Just nothing going for Cliff this morning, or I guess it's afternoon now, but no, that's the first kind of unforced error. At least big open shot on the table unforced error that we've seen from Todd in a while. Well, see if Cliff can settle himself and tic-tac-toe out these last 3 balls. All right, Cliff avoiding a whitewash here. Just one back, 6-1. All right, Cliff looking like maybe he was opting for a little bit of a soft break there after the struggles so far in this match, but nothing going. Fortunate to not leave Todd a open look at the 1 ball. considering the way Todd's just been running the balls out. All right. Good hit from Todd. Cliff with an open look at the one ball. So as I mentioned, I forgot to drop Nicole's design logo into our sponsor bucket. So shout out to Nicole Denise Designs. She did the event flyer for this event, and you've probably seen her work if you've seen any other Northwest event that just looks like an outstanding flyer. That is probably Nicole who did it. So if you're putting on an event, looking for somebody to design a flyer, reach out, get a quote. I do appreciate all the help she gives me. Yeah, thanks, Nicole. The room here is starting to fill up as more and more players. So our second round, well, the second group of our first round of matches started at 12:30. 1:30 we have the first round, or the first group of the second round on the winner's side starting. We got some players who had buys that are already in that round who are walking in the door, checking out what's going on. Yeah, of course, sunny day out there today. If you're out and about in the Hawthorne area, please stop in, say hi, come buy a raffle ticket. Still got 12 raffle tickets, or 13, I think. I'll have to double check. That left for a BQ naked jump queue. So all right, get out of the way. Ball. Oof, man. It's just how Cliff's things been going for Cliff right now. Just trying to open up that stroke a little bit, make some balls, and sure enough, misjudgment. He's behind the 8 ball. Stephanie, if you're still watching, I mean, I'm in a t-shirt and I'm not playing pool, so I guess it's not that cold. Where the gameplay is located at CJ? Are you talking about where we're at? We're at the trough. All right. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. So I'm gonna assume that Cliff fouled and just forfeited the last rack here.
Dom's not here.
Really? Dom said he'd be here at 1. All right. I'll be back in a minute. We gotta sort out who our next match is. Hey, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is Tyrel. We are at the turkey shoot. Double checking the volume on this mic. Blah blah. All right. It looks like we have Leo Ott versus Dom Cardoso. Uh, Pretty tightly matched Fargo-wise, so for anybody just tuning in, this is Tyrel's third fairly annual turkey shoot here at the Trough Bar and Billiards in Portland, Oregon. This is a 10-ball alternate break format. $1,000 added. Race to 7 on the front, race to 6 on the back. And the finals will be a single race to 9. BCA appeal rules, 2 and 3 in the back corner. Jump cue, 3 foul rule. All right, roll out from Leo here. Dom going right at it there on the 2 ball. 3 is a consolation, although I think he would have preferred that ball to stay up the way the 4 ball is lying. Just gonna roll up behind that 8 ball. All right, safety from Dom, paying off there, ball in hand. Wondering if that 7-10 is wired. It looks to be lined off a little bit, but I'm wondering if it's the collision-induced throw. You come up, if you hit the 7 from the bottom side, if the throw will take the 2, or not the 2, the 10 into the side pocket there. One option. 7 looks like it freely passes the bottom right corner though, so. Sorry, I had mute up there for a second. Gotta send Dan Wolf on an errand. Realized that I brought a thermos of coffee with me and it is still in the car. All right, a little bit on the wrong side of this 8 ball, but I think Dom will be okay. Down the bottom rail and back up for this 9 ball. That's a good shot. Oop. Dribbled that one in a little bit. All right, Dom on the board first here this morning. Or it still seems like morning to me. Afternoon. Just do a quick run through. Shout out to our sponsors for this event. We had $1,000 added to this event, and we really appreciate all the sponsors who helped out. Littman Lights. We appreciate all that Mike does. Love his lights. We got 4 of them over the tables here at the Trough. Diamond Mine Northwest. Pool table distributor John Scudder. He is in the building somewhere actually playing. But if you are in the market for a diamond pool table and you're in the Northwest region, John's your man. Bigglebox.com. Where pool players are family. Appreciate them. They donated us a jump cue that we are raffling off in support of this tournament. We got a BQ Naked Jump that we'll be raffling off on the stream at 6 p.m. tomorrow night. Don't need to be present to win. If you're interested in that, message me. I think I've still got 12 spots left. Space Room Bar and Lounge. Restaurant and bar located directly across the street from us on Hawthorne here in PDX. We appreciate them. If you're in the area, if you're coming to watch, pool player in the event, drop in, get some food, have a drink. And of course, Nicole Denisi Designs. Love her work. Love all that she does for the pool community with her graphic design work. Well, quick work there on the table. A 110 from Leo, even the score. Again, if you got access to the chat, jump in there, say what's up. Doing my best to keep an eye on it. You got questions, I'm here to answer them. But otherwise, subscribe to the Hill Productions channel. Trying to grow it. Some of you know, some of you may not know. I've been doing the streaming for the NWPA this year, and will looks like continue to be their streamer going into next year. So, yeah, moving forward, I'm going to be multi-streaming on this channel and the NWPA channel in the future, and looking to put on more events here at the Trough like we got going on today. So subscribe so you get notified when I go live, as well as share the stream so people know about this cool event we got going on today. $1,000 added event. If you're interested in the bracket, that is on digitalpool.com. You can just search on there Tyrel's third fairly annual turkey shoot. Or if you go back to the beginning of the YouTube chat, I have posted it in there. I guess I'll just, for good measure, throw it up in there one more time. Definitely got a solid field of players here today. This was capped at 24. We wanted to do a longer race. We only got 4 tables here at the Trough, so aimed for $75 entry. You know, as I mentioned, we've got $1,000 added from our sponsors, which we're super grateful for. All right, I'm not sure what the master plan was here from Dom with this 3-ball, maybe just to lay up, which is what he's done. Needs it slow down a little bit though. Didn't quite get on the 8-9, so I think Leo's going to be able to fairly easy going to the rail. He might have to put a little tip of spin to clip the 3, but yeah, it looks like. Well, I can't tell. I can't tell if Dom can hit that clean to the corner pocket or not. Looks like he is going to play it. He's asking, trying to find somebody to watch it. Good shot from Dom. Got a good angle on this 4-ball. He needs an angle from the 5 back up table to the 6. So the question is, that's a good shot. I was wondering if he was considering going underneath the traffic, which I didn't like. Yeah, I don't think that's where he wanted to be. Sorry, I'm trying to watch this and do our payout calculation right now so we can get that settled. The BQ jumper, Nicole, I am raffling that tomorrow at 6 o'clock on the stream. So I don't believe that 8 goes to the corner. So I believe Dom's going to have to try and I mean, he's either got to go into it, which is a gamble, or get underneath the these 3 balls. It looks like he tried to go 2 rails side to side right underneath. Although maybe I'm fooled. Maybe the 8 ball does go. It just really looks like it's right up on that 9. Touchy little safety there from Dom. Not sure if I saw Leo call a pocket or not. Maybe he did, and I was just looking away. But I feel like 10 ball is one of those situations, especially going the rail like that, where you're probably not going to get cover. You should be calling one of those 2 pockets. Overcut from Dom. Looks like that's going to roll up right in front of the side for Leo. Good opportunity for Leo here.
Mike B, Eric Smoke, table 1, Eric 7. Mike B, Eric Smoke. Mike B, Eric.
All right. Leo goes up 2-1. Quick shout out to our door prize sponsors. A few local businesses here on Hawthorne who graciously donated some gift certificates that we will be basically, we've got something for anybody that doesn't finish in the money. We got some gift certificates, some free weekly tournament entries for the weekly tournament here at the Trough, and we've got a couple signed cue balls that, yeah, so we got some cool stuff. But we do appreciate CPK Brewing, Gigantic Brewing, and Porque No Taqueria for their generous gift certificate donations to help out with that secondary consolation prize for everybody that came out on this Thanksgiving weekend.
Sounds like 40 for me. Oh, right. So I was like, what is that? Yeah, it's the original. So I was like, right after. Oh, okay. It's like chicharrones. It is two types of chicharrones. The one's from the south and the one's from the north. The one's from the south is like the south. Yeah, that's not it. So, fried, maybe those are like carnitas, but a little bit.
Oh, super unfortunate there for Dom. Trying to go forward into the rail, into that bond rail to get a line on the 2 ball, and just caught that point, which just basically shot it right down into the corner pocket. Two routes back to the 4 ball here for Leo. And keep an angle into the top rail and come, you know, a little bit of a, well, he's gotten kind of straight. Where I was thinking you can go on the top rail and come back down for the 4. The other option is to go forward and behind the 8 ball here. Okay, so he managed to pull it back a little bit. Pulled it more to the side. Didn't come down as much as he wanted. So I think he's going to be a little tree-topped over this 7 ball. Or at least having to shoot just off the side of it. Tried to roll it in just a little bit off. Looks like Dom is hooked behind the 6, so we're going to have to masse around 1 or 2 rail kick off the long rail here. Looks like he's looking at the 2 rail. He could jump it, but I'm not even sure that Dom owns a jump cue. For as long as I've known him, I've only ever seen him full cue jump. Guess maybe I should get him to buy some raffle tickets, huh? Well, he caught the rail too late. You need to catch the rail a little bit early, unfortunately, because he caught the rail so late that ball just drifted right in with the object ball. So the transitions around this 8, 9, and 10 are going to be the determiners of how or if Leo gets out of this rack. I like actually almost getting your cue ball back to just about where it is now. And that still keeps the line of what I was thinking. So you got two options here. You can try and go side to side, come underneath the 9, or you can go into the side rail and spin back out below the 9. He might just come out and shoot. So third option, roll out and just shoot the 9 down in the bottom corner, but he's underhit it. He's got a bit of an off angle here, and he's going to have to make a decision if he goes blind into the bottom right, or if he's going to take the other angle at this bottom left. I actually like going to the bottom left, I think, because that takes the 10 ball, running into the 10 ball out of the equation. Well, he did well to draw it just past the 10. All right, Leo up 3-1 in this race to 7. Shout out Lippman Lights, Diamond Mine Northwest, BigOldBox.com, Space Room Bar and Lounge here on Upper Hawthorne, Portland, Oregon, and Nicole Denisi Designs. Thank you again to our sponsors whose contributions have made this I think what has turned out to be an awesome event. Like I said, we got $1,000 added. We got some door prizes and whatnot for everybody who finishes out of the money. So just a good time, regardless. Thunderbolt of a break there from Leo. Couple balls down. A look at the 1. Hard to say if he's got it to the pocket. I'm not convinced he does, but what he does at the table will let us know. If he doesn't have it at the pocket, he could bank it down over there by the 4 and put the cue ball behind the 6, but he had it to the pocket. Unfortunately, he has driven the 6 ball down on basically in front of his next ball. So, I believe he called it in the side, so he's going to go off this bottom short rail and try and either kick it straight in the side or kick Karamit off this 6 ball. Get my replay button ready. Oh, good effort. A little somewhere in between there. He has sold out a straight in shot for Dom. Dom's just got to make sure. He really just needs to keep that cue ball right there. So he's got the cut on the 4 into the corner. That is exactly what he's done. All right, wants to bounce out of this rail. Good drawback from Dom. Opted to leave himself a little bit long, and he's gotten on the rail here. Does have an angle. Believe he's gonna go forward. Yeah, I think he just left himself a little tricky. Stay, stay, stay. Nope. All right, a costly mistake from Dom there, leaving himself on the rail a little long. Leo has now taken a 4-1 lead. All right, getting on the 3 ball is a little interesting. He's either got to slide between the 5 and the 6, or between the 6 and the 8. Between the 5 and the 6 is basically just a pure stun across shot. Tricky thing there is under hitting it or drawing it a little bit into the cluster there, which it looks like he got a little low on the ball. gonna have to put quite a bit of spin on this ball. He's gonna try and massage to the rail and let the spin take it back out of the rail into 3. And again, I don't know that he's called this 3 ball anywhere. Which that's one of those things in 10 ball, you know, especially where you're in a situation where you're kicking unlikely to, where the ball's kind of going towards pockets. You really should be calling it. And, somebody might say, well, what if I make it and hook myself? Well, if you didn't call it and you made it and you hooked yourself, guess what? It's your opponent's option. So, want them coming with a crazy kick return safe there, or do you want to be shooting it? I guess it depends. Dom just kind of leaving himself in some tricky spots this afternoon. Like I said, Dom I've known for some years. Family had just relocated back to the Portland area a year or two ago. Been out east. Well, I think he was in Georgia for a while, then Tennessee, I want to say. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, I don't know how much he's playing outside of the occasion. And so if he's not playing much, yeah, sometimes it's hard to kick the rust off a little bit when you first show up. I know Leo plays quite a bit. Pretty good layout. Only concern is the 9. It looks like the way it's laying up there by that side pocket. Wish we had the angle from the other corner, but the way it's laying, it looks like it's off enough and down enough that it just goes right in the side if you get above the 9. So that's going to be the important thing here. The trend's going from the 8 to the 9. Leo's going to want to be up in that upper half of the table. Almost where his joint is on his cue right there. Come up short on this 8 ball, so he's got a decision to make here. They just try and stick this 8 on the bottom rail, take the cue ball back up somewhere top, or is he going to swing at the bank, which will pull the cue ball? Which will bring the cue ball back up to the upper half of the table. So he almost got best of both worlds there, although he hooked himself behind the 8. No, close call there from Dom. A little loose with that cue ball. A little close to the corner pocket. Should be all right here. Like I said, it really looks like the 9 ball just, if you just push it towards that side pocket, should tumble right in there. Question is, does he want to just roll it, or is he... Okay. Rolled it a little heavier than I would have liked. We've rolled it about half that speed and been all right. Kept the ball a little less angle on the 10, but no. Dom is a 596. This is a shot that should be able to make. Just doesn't want to. Ooh, don't want to follow that cue ball in. All right. Dom able to pull one back here. Another thank you to our sponsors. Gonna be saying this all day. We really appreciate you guys. Littman Lights, John Scudder of Diamond Mine Northwest, Stephen Carissa over at Bigglebox, Big J and Casey of Space Room, and of course Nicole Denisi. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys helping make this event. All right, ball down on the break for Leo here. The one hasn't dressed up for him, so see if he tries to hide it, if he just goes for some containment here. It's done well to get underneath the 8-7-10 here. Oh, a near grazer for Dom there. Just a little short on the kick. Uh-oh. I think Dom just walked over and just realized, which I'm not sure why it wasn't obvious. My booth is set up right here around the corner from the table, that he's on the stream. So he wasn't under pressure before. Once again, if you're watching, share the stream, subscribe to the channel, let your pool friends know. And keep an eye out for events that we put on here in the future. I think my plan is to do something like this every, well, the turkey shoot, I'm hoping to continue to be annual. Obviously, the pandemic put a little damper in it, and then I was out of town last year, which is why, so far it's the fairly annual turkey shoot. But hoping to do some other things. Maybe a banks tournament, bar box banks tournament here in the future. But I think the idea is like every 3 or 4 months. And obviously, building around the streaming brand, be streaming those events as well, and hoping to continue to be able to, find people that want to support our events here, continue sponsorships, so we can continue to put on events like this where we have, things like the $1,000 that we have added today. All right, opportunity for Dom. The tricky part, though, is that the 4-ball is in the pocket. One shot that a lot of players struggle with judging the hit. I think Dom's hit it pretty okay. Well, thought maybe he had some more spin on there that was going to take out that second rail, and it's come up a little short. I wonder. The tough part is, I think he can cut it to the bottom right corner if he wanted to. The question is the path of the cue ball. Does it run into the 10? Does it go above the 10? If you go above the 10 and come back out of the rail, as long as you get out to at least the middle diamond, it looks like you would have a cut on the 7. He's done well. He's gone even further up past the 10 and doubled the corner for nearly straight in. That was a good shot. I was going to say that shot's looking a little heavy, but he had the spin down there to widen that out. All right. Doing well to keep his angles. A little flat here, but I think he'll be okay. 2 rails back out. Another good shot from Dom. Done well to close the gap. Let's see, did I get that shot on the replay? Let's take a look. He's done well. He's gone even further up past the 10 and doubled. Looks
Doubled
like
the
I just
corner
missed
for
it. Nearly straight in. That was a good shot. All right, big crack from Dom. Nothing easy going on the 1. Like going to, and the cue ball off the bottom of the. Oh, he's changed his mind. He was going to play safe. I was going to say I like going off the bottom of the 1 and bringing that cue ball back down at the bottom of the table, but he's looking at the bank shot now. Played it wide. Cue ball's tracking back down with the 1 ball. Yeah, I'm thinking that he's probably thinking back on that and thinking that maybe he should have stuck with the safety. mentioned it earlier during, I think, our first match, but pretty exciting. I've mentioned I have taken over, or not taken over, but I've committed to doing the streaming for the NWPA this last year, helping them out, and looking to continue that next year. But did have 3 of the NWPA ladies enter this event today. We've got Melina Ortiz here, our tour champion from this year. Stephanie Drakulik, the NWPA president, and my partner in crime and Boo, Jordan Oakes. So good turnout from the women for this event. And for those you don't know, the NWPA is the Northwest Women's Pool Association. So they have a yearly tour that stops around the Northwest. If you haven't checked it out before, you should check it out. For any of the women out there that may be watching, interested in upping your game and getting out there and competing, the NWPA is a good outlet for that. So if you're interested, go to playnwpa.com. All right. Leo's able to wiggle that 1 ball in, and a really good 3-rail position back out for the 2 here. Looks like, well, I'm not positive that he got, might have to throw the ball a little bit and go forward to get straight on this 3. A little spin to back it out of the rail a little bit. That was a good shot. Little straight on the 4 ball into the side. Which got a small window for this 5 ball, which doesn't look like it entirely passes the 7 ball. So problem for position here for Leo. He might just have to try and get somewhere where he can play safe with the 5 ball. Well, I think that's one of those situations where you're trying to do too much. You kind of got to power the ball, don't have much pocket to work with, so when you try and cheat it, you hit the pointers, which is what it looks like happened there for Leo. So option to Dom, walking around trying to figure out what he wants to do with this 5 ball. So like I mentioned, if it passes the 7, it's not by much. So Dom looking at it, double checking it. See how his eyesight is. All right, so 5 ball slops in the other corner. Leo at the table with option. We'll see how much of this 7 ball he can see based on if he decides to shoot it or if he gives it back to Dom. Found that it's better to err on the side the player can see it when it looks close like this. Which, yeah, it looks like Leo, because he overcut it, couldn't see enough of the ball. Maybe he was trying to throw it up towards the pocket. All right, looking downhill for the rest of the rack for Dom here. All right, we got tie ball game 4 apiece. Quick shout out to our door prize raffle contributors. Local businesses on the block here on Hawthorne Boulevard, Southeast Hawthorne Boulevard here in Portland, Oregon. TPK Brewing, a brewery and tabletop gaming restaurant and brewery, as I mentioned. If you're into board games, tabletop, role-playing, beer, good food, please go check them out. They are located at the old Taper Bread space. Gigantic Brewing, location here on Hawthorne, where the Hawthorne Fish House used to be, and Porque No Taqueria, long-standing business here in Hawthorne. They were all gracious enough to donate some gift certificates for our door prizes, so we appreciate them. Thank you again, guys. All right, Leo has lost his cue ball on the break. Chance for Dom to steal the lead here. I think what last it was tied was 1-1, and then it was 4-1 Leo, I believe. So I think Dom would love to keep it rolling here. If you're out in the chat land, give me a shout out. If you got questions, throw them my way. I'm checking that fairly regularly, trying to keep an eye on it. Share the stream, subscribe to the channel. Let me know what you think. Sound, video quality. All right, Dom a little close to his work here. I think I like just thinning this 3-ball and rolling the cue ball over to the rail. This left-hand rail. Just push the 3-ball towards, behind this 9-ball. It is a little touchy, though it looks like maybe he's going to fly at this 3-9 or 3-10. I think that was a little ambitious, but sometimes you're feeling it. Going for some offense. A lot of good players in the house today. 3/5 of Team Oregon is here representing after The disappointment of having to leave Cuppy behind last weekend. Paul Marquez, Mike Deichman, and Melina Ortiz are all here playing the event, as well as a slew of other strong players. Bill Rosenberry's here. Michael Womersley. Well, I don't think he wanted to run into the 7 like that. Well, I'll make this rack interesting. Everything kind of over by the rails here. It's going to be very, very touching. Very touchy. I think if I was Leo here, I'd be looking at seeing if I can take the cue ball, take the angle off the 5 to try and tuck that cue ball in that little nook behind the 10 and the 6 here on the bottom right side. You could also try and tuck the 5 ball down there. The problem here is if the 6 ball pots, if it goes past the 10 and he pots it, the 7, 8, you know, where do you hide? I guess the carom on the 6-10 is a possibility, which I've kind of neglected to recognize. I believe that is what Leo is playing. All right, Leo up 5-4. All right, power break from Dom. Good spread. Nice and open, ball down. The one is dressed up for the upper left corner. All right, looks like he's managed to keep a little angle on this 4 ball. Question is, does he have enough? He's on the rail, so he's got to go forward. Several balls to run into here, trying to get back out for that 5. Yeah, it was going to be tough, especially because he got a really good stroke on there, so the ball kind of bent. Oh, nice shot from Dom. Called the 5 in the side. Able to get it on the carom. Now, 9 ball's a little bit in his way for the shot on the 6. Just needs to go the side rail and kind of back across, and he should be all right. Just doesn't want to get underneath the 8 ball. A little bit of an overhit there. That's kind of one of those situations where the one place on the table that's really going to screw you up, and somehow you manage to get there. Talking to Matt Horner at the Northwest Cup last weekend, he's got this theory. What a shot! He's a believer of the theory that whatever the bad thing is, try and do it, and you will do the good thing. I don't know that I buy into that, but it seems to work for him, you know. Playing it safe, and there's a window. Try and get in the window. You never will. Well, on the rail always makes this tougher. Yeah, and I wonder if that shot that he shot off the rail earlier was still in his head. Which is a bummer after he had talked this great shot. Matt Horner at the Northwest Cup last weekend. He's got this, you know, after a shot like that. Shot. Well, he had two great kicks in this match. You really want to see him. You'd like to see him get out after that. That's unfortunate. It looks like Leo is looking to go on the hill here. All right. Leo goes up 6-4. Just talking to Dan Wolf for a second, trying to see where in the bracket what our next possible streaming match is on this table. And it looks like the two possibilities, depending on where the matches are as soon as this match finishes, is it's going to either be Stephanie Drakulik versus John Scudder or Paul Marquez versus Melina Ortiz. If you all got a favor on which one you want to see, shout it out in the chat for me, please. All right, so Dom getting to start out with a ball in hand here on a pretty wide open table. A little, I'm going to say, lazy on that 4-ball. And yeah, you can see him here start taking his time on it. It's a little long. Got an angle going towards the 10-ball. 5 balls all the way back up at the top of the table. If he planned it that way, that was a very, very good creative shot to use the 10-ball to come up table. And again, using the bounce, running off a ball to play position. All right. Dom seems to be flowing a little bit here. See if he can recover from that last rack that he really should have gotten out on. Well, he got off the rail. I think he would have liked a slightly bigger bounce, but he should be okay. Yep, away the 10 ball goes. All right, we got a close one, 6-5. Leo Ott leads. Dom Cardoso trying to make a run at it to make this hill. If he can do as much, all he's got to do is fade a break from Leo. But I'd love to have our first hill match on today's stream from Hill Productions. All right, Dom's been smashing him up pretty good, so let's see what he's got. No. Lost his cue ball, put it right, bounced it back right there in traffic where balls were tracking, and into the drink. Ball in hand for Leo. Oh, hey, Mark, I will give Dan a shout out for you when he wanders back by the streaming booth we've got set up here. Yep, Leo cheese chasing here. Gonna go flying at this 10. Wow, what a combo. Well, unfortunate. Dom losing the cue ball on the break there. That is gonna be game winner for Leo. Well, hang with us. Gonna go track down what the actual next streaming table or next matchup is on the streaming table here. Be back in a minute. Yeah, we're already live on my side. This is delayed, Melina. All right. I am back, and as you can see, we have got Team Oregon versus Team Oregon here matchup. Paul Marquez versus Melina Ortiz. Melina has won the leg. She breaks off first. Melina known for a big old, she's got a big break. Ball down. Kind of lost your cue ball, but it's up here by the one. So trying to see if she's looking at it in the side. It does look like maybe she is. Well, she was or she wasn't. If she was, well, no. So I was going to say built-in safety, but the way she's left the cue ball and where the 3 ball is, she was going safe the whole way. So it's going to be a big kick for Paul. Wants to make sure gets a hit. And as he should just call the 10 ball. I have heard him just call out there. But yeah, first part of the equation, he wants to get a hit, hope for either make the 10 or get separation. Because I think he needed to swing at that more. You can't just baby that. His problem is if you baby that and the 10 doesn't go, you're more than likely to set up a 10 combo for your opponent, which is dressed up really nice for Melina here. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but in my book, yeah, I feel like you got to swing at that a little bit more in the hopes if it doesn't go down that you rearrange the table such that that give me 10-ball combo doesn't stay on the table. All right, quick rack for Melina. Okay. It sounds like might be getting some company in the booth with me here in a minute. Liz Cole, another one of the NWPA players, is in the house. Always one of the top, usually always one of the top finishers at the NWPA tour stops. It'll be fun to have her in here. Tell Dan. Sorry about that. People trying to report their score to me. Not realizing that I've employed Dan Wolf as the bracket manager. Well, another good match getting called over on table 4 that would have enjoyed to have on the stream. Both of the available matches would have been good regardless. Stephanie Jakulik matching up against John Scudder of Diamond Mine. John, a regular here at the Trough weekly tournaments, and actually practically my next door neighbor. Him and Nicole Denisi both. Speaking of Diamond Mine Northwest, there's their sponsor logo up there. John was gracious enough to be a sponsor of this event, help us get our help contribute to the $1,000 added we've got in this event. For anybody that's tuned in late, this was a $75 entry, race to 7 on the front, race to 6 on the back 10-ball tournament with, as I just said, $1,000 added. So yeah, first place winner this weekend is going to be walking with roughly $900 on a $75 entry. not too shabby, especially in a field of only 24 players. So, hoping that we can continue to do this every few months, every 3 or 4 months, have a nice event like this with a decent prize pool, strong players, interesting format. So, yeah, go subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. So when putting on these events and going live, you can tune in, share the stream, other people know it's happening. And of course, check out our sponsors. Their sponsor logos flashing up there on occasion in the left corner of the stream. Lippman Lights, Sopar, Diamond Mine Northwest, Bigglebox, where pool players are family. And we've got the Space Room Bar and Lounge, our neighbor, one of the neighbor businesses here directly across the street from us at Trough Bar and Billiards in Portland, Oregon on Southeast Hawthorne Boulevard. And then Nicole Denisi Designs. So if you've seen the flyer for this event, that's Nicole's work. And if you've seen pretty much any major event flyer here in the Northwest for a pool event, be it the Northwest Cup, Western BCA events at Chinook, that's all Nicole's work. So if you got an event and you're looking for a good graphic designer, shoot her a message, get a quote. You won't regret it. So anyways, back to the game at hand here. I did catch that pretty sweet jump shot from Paul. That's going to have to nip back for the 7 in the side here. Doesn't want to get too much angle. He doesn't want the angle going into the 8. Did really well to get pretty flat here. All right, looking pretty good for Paul to run out. All right, I'm gonna mute here for a second so I can basically buzz Liz in. All right, guys. Like I said, I've been joined by Liz Cole here in the booth today
Hi, y'all. How's it going?
for this event or for this match. Man, I thought it really looked like Paul was going to get out, but while we were getting her headset set up, I see Melina with a shot at the 10. She
Oh.
rattled out and is going to concede to Paul, so we're going to go 1-1 here. I'm all right.
That made me less nervous, no?
That made me really nervous.
I got my eyes on it. All right. Well, it's good to see you.
Nice to see you too. Good to be seen.
Yeah. Missed you at the last NWPA stop.
Yep, sad to miss it. I really wanted to be there.
Missed you at the Northwest Cup as well.
That was my plan too. To go
Yeah,
up and say
yeah.
hi, hang out, and cheer on Oregon. like a 4-ball dropped.
Well, no look at the 1 ball though. Yeah, it's kind of how Molina's first break went. Cue ball ended up all the way up here at the top of the table.
10-ball's sort of tough, you really can't decipher where that cue ball and all the balls are going to go and make sure that you can get a look at anything.
Yeah,
Not like 9-ball, soft break, or anything like that.
yeah, the break's been kind of all over the place this morning, so she's just gonna roll out.
Looks good.
So before you sat down, I was mentioning this is kind of fun. Team Oregon matchup.
Yeah. Yeah. Melina, Paul.
I
Let's
mean,
go.
you know, I'm sure Paul isn't taking this lightly, considering we watched Molina take James DeVee to the hill.
I know that was nice.
Oh, that was heartbreaking. That was a heartbreaking match.
It was beautiful though. It was nice to watch.
Yeah, it was great.
I watched from home. It was a good stream. It was really nice.
Yeah, Ra and Christian and Allison and they all did a great job. I haven't really had a chance to watch too much of it.
Really nice setup. Ooh, walking that one in.
Well, good shot from Paul. The 9 ball is the 1 ball that looks the trickiest to me here. As long as he doesn't do something silly here.
No. Now that 2-ball's tough.
Yeah.
All tucked in like that. Somebody tucked it into bed.
Oh, also, that's your mute button if you gotta mute the mic for any reason.
Sounds good. All right. Never done one of these.
Really?
Yeah, I tend to swear a little bit. So
Well,
correct me if I fudge.
you know, as long as it's not too indecent, I think it's fine. I mark the stream as not for kids, so
Okay, good. 18 and older, please.
but yes. Yeah. As long as it's not too crass, we should be okay. No,
Oh,
she got a
nice
pretty
lead.
pretty good nip there.
Great leave.
Yeah, Molina's got a really good safety game. She kind of tricks people for as offensive as she is, and then all of a sudden she'll just bury you.
She has a great safety game.
Yeah.
I've played her multiple times,
Yeah.
and her safeties are on point usually.
I mean, yeah, just going back to Northwest Cup over the weekend, she played this great, amazing safety, completely buried Dumo and his partner, and Dumo and DeVee, I think it was, and Dumo 3-rail kicked the ball right in.
I saw that. Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
It was just like, you know, such a good save, and then for some, you know, to have somebody turn around and come with such a good shot can be frustrating as a player sometimes.
Ooh, rolling right up on that.
I'm trying to see if there's a little bit of a gap, yeah.
Nice to have multiple angles on the table.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, it's nice that Dan's a little bit of an equipment nerd. Makes my life easy. Just come in here and I pretty much just had to bring the laptop.
Plug in.
Yep,
Here we
plug
go.
right in.
So we had 24 for this tournament?
Yeah, I kept it at 24 because I wanted to do a longer race, and we've only got the 4 tables, so that kind of makes the first few rounds really stretch out. And being Thanksgiving weekend, I figure the bar is probably going to be busy a little bit later, so I didn't want to go too late on the first day. So, and I thought I was being fairly aggressive scheduling the matches an hour apart in a race to 7, but that's about how they've been going. So
Only an hour. That's great.
Yeah, so we're surprisingly, I don't know if it's because it's in players' back of their heads, like, oh wow, every hour.
So
But
they're maybe possibly
yeah,
thinking about staying on time.
yeah. So far it's been running great, and now I'm like, man, could we have done a race to 8? But I didn't want to be too. As I mentioned before, traditionally the tournament was always the Wednesday night before Thanksgiving, and we'd usually do a 24 board, and it would go late, and it would never finish on time, and always on 4 tables. And now with the streaming, I want to make sure that we get the finals and whatnot. So it's like,
Yeah, I remember it being just one day. So when I saw that this one was 2 days, I was a little surprised.
well, and
but
so many people
happy.
still work on Wednesday before Thanksgiving. It was like getting
Yeah.
people here by 3 or 4 was like, so I'm weirdly having to schedule around matches, which screwed the bracket up even more. And it ended up being like the top 4 players just splitting all the money, and I'm like, okay,
That was not the point.
that's not the point.
Right, right. Maybe next year you could do a little bigger bracket and
Yeah.
do maybe Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, yep. I'm also hoping to do some various, another event or two, like maybe an event every 4 months here, like this, with trying to get that at least $1,000 added, and just good, just a good, turnout, I guess.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
I think I mentioned on the stream already before you sat down. I think first place is about $900 on a $75 entry
Oh, that's excellent.
and a 24 board.
Excellent. That's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, so I'm hoping there's a few players out there that click that interested in the event button on Facebook and now are going, wait, first place is $900. Why didn't I sign up?
I haven't seen that breakdown yet, but I haven't looked at Facebook today. So
Well, I didn't put. I've done the math. It's not up on Facebook yet.
okay, gotcha.
Probably should have done it earlier, so people were already kind of in the know and been like, oh, yeah, I definitely want to go play that.
Well, next year is right around the corner.
Yeah. Oh, a little short on
yeah.
this 10 ball.
50. Paul's not scared.
Oh, what a good
Nap
shot.
happy and beautiful. Paul's not scared.
Anybody wants to see that again? Just dribbled that 10 ball right in the pocket. Oh, what a good
Nap
shot.
happy and beautiful.
Pretty good shot from Paul there. So, thanks again to our sponsors who helped with that $1,000 added. Littman Lights. We love Mike Littman here in the Northwest. We got 4 Littman lights over the tables here at the Trough. Can't be happier about. Always make the stream look good. And Mike's just a good ambassador of pool.
And I gotta say that the diffusion of light that comes from these lights is perfect on the table and doesn't blind you.
Oh yeah, there's a couple places that I go that afterwards I have serious eye strain because yes, the
Very
leaks,
bright.
very bright. Our very own also John Scudder, a regular here at the Trough of Diamond Mine Northwest. If you are in the market for a diamond pool table and you live in the Northwest, John's your guy. Stephen Carissa over at Bigglebox. We appreciate the cue that they donated to our raffle to sponsor this event this
Awesome.
weekend. Our neighboring bar and lounge across the street, Space Room. We appreciate their support. It's always good for businesses to support each other.
Great food, awesome Bloody Marys.
Yes. If you're in the neighborhood, swing by to watch or whatnot, go grab some food and a drink. And of course, Nicole Denisi Designs. Appreciate everything she does for Pool in the Northwest with her graphic design skills.
The best in the Northwest. Snuggling up.
A little close to the work there. Well, it's gonna
I
be,
think she could still make it.
well, I think it's
Straight
Paul. It's Paul
on.
at the
Oh, wait.
table.
Sorry, Paul. I think it's pretty straight.
Yeah, it's a small window there for the 4-ball.
Yeah, and drawing back there, yeah.
Well, the question is, can he jump?
But even
Could he just nip it and then jump the 6? Because before he sat down, he had a really good jump shot
that's an interesting idea.
in the previous rack. But you know, it's always questionable when you're close to the rails, because if you catch the rail, it's easy to jump the ball off
Drop
the
it right
table.
off,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think Paul wants somebody to come watch this. I did it, I think. A little close to the 9.
Look at that perfect window.
Yeah.
Strange angle from the 4 to the 10.
And Dylan recorded it in slow-mo. They're looking at it over there. From our angle, it looked good. Well,
Very pretty.
I wish I get the replay of that off Dylan's phone for the stream right now, because I could kind of see it over there when he was showing it to Molina. It looked pretty cool. Well, I mean, it's a little awkward. 8's on the rail, 10's a little off. You shoot the 4 into the rail.
That is exactly it right there.
Boom.
Money.
Paul takes a 2-1 lead in this awesome race to 7. Did I forget to mark one?
Yeah, I think so. I think that last one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think I just rolled right into all the sponsor stuff.
Yep.
It's because I replayed the 10-ball. That's why I forgot to mark it.
Good thing I'm here. You
I know,
Keep me on your toes.
Especially because that's one of my biggest pet peeves is streaming productions that forget to mark games.
So we are on the second round. Winner's side playing right now. Correct?
Correct. Yeah, somebody in the chat was already calling me out for not marking that game. Graham said Sanchez says he's glad to see that you're feeling better.
Oh, thank you, Graham.
And shout out to Let's Go Molina from Travis Hernandez. Thank you, everybody out there in the chat. Feel free to ask questions and just, you know, just say hi and what's up.
Oh, she got it right behind that 9. Really nice.
She's so good at it.
So good.
Just realized I forgot to pack a lunch today.
Oh, starving Marvin. What you gonna do?
I'll be okay. I'll figure it out.
Liquid lunch?
Maybe. Well, we're also not going that late tonight, so.
That'll work.
I didn't see if she called a ball there. There was one thing I was talking about in the last match where Leo kept kicking at balls but wasn't calling anything. Once again, another player who doesn't understand what's happening at the streaming booth.
This is streaming.
I do love Tom.
Look at that.
I do love Tom Moore, though. He's a character.
See his hair? I haven't seen him in a while.
It's blue.
It's blue and purple.
Well,
Crazy guy. Last time
anyway.
I saw him, he didn't even have any hair.
Well, yeah. Well, when I first met him, all he had was hair. Well, he had a big old ponytail.
Oh gosh.
That was years ago.
Yeah, I've known Tom Moore for about 25 years. 20 years, 25, something like that.
Anyways, like I was saying, I think Paul tried to call the 8-ball just in case, but yeah, I was unsure. Maybe Leo was, and I couldn't hear him, but one of those things when you're kicking in 10-ball, you might as well call a ball unless you know for sure you're just thinning it and going safe, you
Look
know?
at that safety
I
again.
know. She's
Beautiful.
she's got the touch.
3-rail, like hit the ball, 3-rail safety behind the 8.
Move the 2
Beautiful.
just into the 9, let the cue ball float behind the 8-ball. Go set that up at home and try and do that. See how many tries it takes you to figure out the speed. Or not just the speed, the angle. Because the first part of it is playing the angle into the 3-rail, right? So it just slides behind the 8 instead of under or around.
Yeah, two rails, you can usually get that angle, but 3 rails is
Yeah.
tough. Ooh.
Mm.
That's the cue ball, darn.
Lost his cue ball.
And he's just going to hit this on the side and float up for the 3.
Yep, good path.
Gives her a nice way to get back to the 5, just right off the rail. Not too hard.
Yeah, she just wants to roll it straight down, stay above the 7-ball. Just doesn't want to go behind the 7. And she used a little spin to keep it a little wide.
That one might be a little tight. Probably
It's a
spin it
little
in.
tight. I've learned this year to start to err on the side when it looks close like this, that they can probably
They can
see the
probably
hole.
see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I've sent too many times going, oh, they're totally hooked, and then they just swat it right in.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, I like that she used a little outside to take that ball wider. She wasn't sure she could hold it straight down the rail, or straight out of the rail. She's probably playing this on the side, or is she playing it all the way down?
Probably in the side. I think the 10 is slightly blocking.
Yeah, just rolls it in, nice. Still got a little angle. It looks like she's got a little bit of angle still.
The babyest.
Just the babyest.
Just the baby, just the baby.
I mean, if she really doesn't like it, she can just draw straight back to the rail. If she can't stun underneath the 9.
That actually would be a really good shot right there, yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
exactly what she did. Well, she shoots so good, she doesn't care that she's left herself a little bit longer. I see a lot of players who wanted to get perfect, just suck it, like, just, you know.
And at least that little bit of angle, she can pretty much stun it with a little bit of left
Yeah.
and come off the rail.
Yeah.
And back for the 10.
Nice, just a little back cut into the side.
Three, 2.
All right.
It's nice that it's a race to 7. I really like that.
Yeah,
Rather
right?
than like a race to 5 or something.
Right.
Just a little shorter, a little smaller, you know.
It's like just long enough that you feel like it's something. Like if you get off to a slow start, you're not completely in the weeds.
Yeah, yeah. And having that longer race really brings out people's game because they know they've got to make it to seven,
Right.
not just 5 or 4 or
Right.
luck or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm still a little torn on whether or not I should have done winter break for this or not, but it's just, I don't know. Decided to do alternate break, so
I think alternate break gives a more of an advantage to the lighter Fargo, the lower Fargo rated player,
what people describe as the weaker player.
the weaker player.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a big debate on that. I I don't know that I feel one way or another. I feel like when you go back and look at the statistics afterwards, it varies.
Well, somebody that can run a 6-pack, getting break after break after break,
Yeah.
that's a thing too. But with 10 ball, you never know where they're going to clump.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I feel like I've seen a lot of weird statistics before too, where basically if you're not breaking and running, usually your break is a disadvantage for a lot of players at the amateur level, particularly. I know I was talking to Littman about, because he did an analysis of the Northwest Cup from last year, and it turned out that if once you remove the break and runs, that statistically most everybody lost their break if they didn't break and run.
Oh, interesting.
So yeah, so I don't know.
Paul's running through these balls real fast.
Yep. I don't blame him. I know I don't like letting Molina to the table if I don't have to.
Very nice.
All right, Paul up 4-2. So, quick shout out to some local businesses who sponsored some door prizes. So, we're doing kind of door prizes for everybody that doesn't finish in the money. Appreciate TPK Brewing, Gigantic Brewing, and Porque No Taqueria for all donating some gift certificates to help out with that. All three also local businesses right here on Southeast Hawthorne, where the Trough is located. So
I like
appreciate
beer
them.
and tacos. Beer and tacos, they go together perfectly.
Well, TPK is fun. They're a new. They just took over the Taper Bread space. They are a board game and tabletop gaming bar.
And brewery.
Yeah, so they brew their own beer. They do tabletop role playing and board games, and then they've
Oh.
got oh crap, the food portion of their business. I can't remember the chef and his business that is partnering with them. I'll have to look that up. But
Oh, cool. But
so
do they have? Is it an indoor kitchen or a
yes,
bring-in kitchen? Okay.
yeah. And then, of course, Gigantic has been a long-standing brewery in Portland. They got their space down the street that used to be the Hawthorne Fish House. They took over. And then, of course, Porque No has been. Why did the score not update? There it goes. All right.
Oh, Slacka. What's
No,
going on?
no, it was right up there. It was right in the little box where I have to
Oh, you
update
just
it.
had to hit go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, 4K now has been around on the block for many years.
Been
So
a staple for about 15 years, I think.
yeah. But again, appreciate all the gift certificates that they donated for our door prizes. Really appreciate it. But what I was saying is, yeah, we got stuff for everybody who doesn't finish in the money is going to get something regardless. So
That's awesome. That's great.
a little something, a gift certificate of some sort. Yeah, so
I think Melina's mad. I think she's just gonna run this table out.
she does that sometimes.
That 8-ball's pretty tough though, sitting on that corner.
Yeah. Well, I got a kick out of her Northwest Cup. There was one point where, like, I think it was when she played safe on Suzanne, and Suzanne just banked the 9-ball right in on her.
Yep,
Yeah.
I was watching.
And yeah, so like the next rack, something happened, and she tried to play safe. Oh, that's what it was. She tried to thin the 9, left it safe. Suzanne just banked right in. And like Melina came over to me at one point. She's like, "I'm not playing safe anymore. I'm so tired of them just kicking balls in or hooking me." And then she overrolled a position, and I could see how mad she was that she had to play safe. Because she was half serious. Because she's smart enough to know there are times where you got to.
This is a tough one.
Yeah, it's always funny when it's on the she just needed a little more action on that ball. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if she needed to go forward. I guess it's dangerous next to that side pocket.
Yeah, with I mean, just like the barely that corner of that was keeping the 8-ball right there. So I
Yeah.
don't even know. I think she just barely hit the corner.
Yeah.
And had she drawn it back, she may have drawn it into the pocket. If she did that.
Yeah. Yeah. I trust her to know what the better route was. She just came up short. Need a little more action on the ball.
Really tough kick coming up here.
Yeah.
I'll go for the long kick. 2 rails. Nope, this one. She called the top, the corner or side?
No, I was checking the chat and looking at something else on the laptop screen, so I didn't see what's up on her. Oh, call the side maybe?
Not sure.
She missed it pretty thin. No,
No,
all right, she's
gives
just
it up.
going. Ah, see, it updated that time.
Perfect. Very nice.
5-2 Paul.
Slow down because there's a
Oh, we're looking cute. Nicole, we're having a photo session with Nicole here. All right, so what we
Wow.
got going on
Oh
here?
wow,
That
look
10
at that
ball
10
is
ball
just
just
hanging.
hanging. he's gonna, he might duck it and put it back up on the table. That's a push.
Yeah, there he said it. Hey, I think he wants to try and bring the cue ball down table a little bit too.
He's gonna leave her a jump.
Yeah. Yeah, smart play. I think that differentiates the upper echelon amateurs. I know a few too many players that would have swung 2 rails to try and kick that 1 ball down at the 9 instead of just taking the 10 ball out of play.
Or would have swung at something and gone for the 10.
Well, that's what sometimes it goes though. But I think the percentages are highly in the favor of what Paul did here.
I don't know, Paul, Northwest Cup, he had some mighty fine 9-ball combo crazies that were just
True.
making those almost every single time.
Yeah, I still haven't watched the gone back and listened to the commentary, but I did hear. I think Littman told me that Allison and Raw weren't happy about the 3-9 that he lined up, but he drilled it. So
Yeah, there were a lot of like got the cheese memes going on there. So.
yeah, good
Oh,
hit.
nice hit. And tied it up.
Well, containment. But we've seen Molina's safety play, so I expect Paul to be buried somewhere after this. I mean, it looks like you just combo the 1 into the 9,
And then the one
the
could.
one's gonna stay, but you have to get a rail is the problem.
And hide the cue.
Yeah. Well,
behind
I was
the-
gonna say, can she slide through the 7-8 to the bottom rail? Just seems dangerous.
I was
Looks like
thinking
that's what
about hiding it behind the 6 cue ball. But,
Well,
you know,
but
jacked up
she's,
over
yeah,
everything.
she's jacked up.
That's a tough one.
He's trying to go through that gap or behind.
Ooh,
Yeah.
still good. Still pretty good. I think you can see the side of that one.
Yeah, so she played it smart, but she knew she needed a rail, so she went to the rail and kind of gambled that maybe the 7 would get back in the way. She's left an edge. It's hard to say how much of an edge, though. Okay, so he's calling it, but at the same time, I'm wondering if he's going 2-way. If he's got, if he
Looks
can,
like
if he can nip
scratchy.
it and go behind the 6.
Looks a little scratchy. Oh, hit it,
Yeah.
Nick. We got a tie up on the 7.
Yeah. That's funny. Are we gonna see a 5-10? Or I
think
don't. I mean,
so.
or she got a safety in mind
Nope.
here. Yeah, she's gonna put the 5 underneath the 10.
Not
All
bad.
right.
Looking open though for another safety coming up, maybe. That 7 is just tucked in there.
Oh, I'm excited how many NWPA players we have in here today. We got 3 playing. We got 3 just hanging out. So Melina's playing, Stephanie's playing, Jordan Oaks is playing, and then I got Liz Cole here in the booth with me. Nicole Denisi is also in the building, as well as Linda Massey.
I didn't
It-
get to see Linda. Where was she?
She's playing
she's-
chess.
oh,
she's
she's
playing
right over there.
chess with Bernard up in the front window.
Nice.
Makes me feel right at home having all the ladies around.
You like the ladies around.
I do like the ladies around. Well, Paul has forced the ball in hand.
And the 7's out, so that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so he just wants to just come over towards the side pocket. He wants, well, that surprised me, 'cause that's the wrong angle. I mean, it-
9 ball isn't so easy to pop onto now.
well, yeah, I guess
He could roll forward and hit the 8.
he could, well, if he
doesn't
can,
make it even.
he could stun past, if he could stun past the 9.
He's almost on the rail, so that's pretty
Yeah,
tough too.
yeah, I don't think he did himself
I
a
think he's
favor
going to
here.
have to
I
either
think-
run into the
yeah,
8 or
He's got to run into one of them,
stun it.
well, see,
Yep,
yeah,
he's looking for.
but he's got to jack up on the rail to do that. Yeah, that's a bit of an unforced error. Yeah, I thought he would try and stay above the side pocket. See how he hits it.
It's jacking up like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes makes it pretty tough to make the ball too.
Well, yeah, your aim once you jack up, you can't. It's not like aiming down the barrel to the gun anymore. Like you kind of have to aim, jack up, hope that you went up and it stayed straight. I mean, he hit it well. He would have had a shot, but yeah. Yeah, I've got my little notebook. I should start keeping stats of games that I commentate. How often
Interesting.
people put themselves on the rail and miss.
That's probably at least a third of the time.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's 2/3 of the time.
Hey.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just
I-
in general, everybody. Like I'm not.
Even using follow or just jacking up?
Depending on. Okay, I will say this. I guess it depends on if it's a 7-foot or a 9-foot, and it depends on the distance. But yes, I have seen a lot of players even trying to follow the ball off the rail, because particularly on the long ones. Yeah, if you're just like straight across from a 9 ball to the corner, going short side, that one I'd say maybe a third.
Okay.
But I would say like in general, if you get on the rail and you have to create something, almost, or even if you don't have to create something, just because you're on the rail, I feel like I see a lot of misses.
What do we got in the chat?
Oh,
Did you get that last game in there?
Yep.
All right.
Nothing in the chat right now. Nobody wants to chat with us. All right, Paul 5-3. Lena's break.
She has such a strong break.
Yeah, a little loose with the cue ball there, almost scratched. Ball down. Again, nothing going on the 1 ball.
3 is tough.
Yeah. Yeah. So she's just going to lay up right away. Send this cue ball down to the bottom.
Very nice. Maybe
Gosh.
touch that 3.
God, she hits that so well.
Beautiful. see what Paul has in store for this one ball. It looks like a 2-rail kick.
Try and kick and stick behind.
It's going to be a nice stick behind that. Ooh. Didn't quite get it behind that 5. That could have been a goodie. Right behind that. She was trying to suck it right behind the 5.
Ooh, that would
And
have
she
been nice.
just tapped just a tiny bit that came out.
Well, I tried to turn around and catch it on the big screen behind us, but I missed it. Oh, whoa. Love bump from the 5 ball.
Stopped it perfectly. Look at that 3. Getting on that 3 looks good.
Yeah, if he hadn't bumped that 5, I think he was going to have too steep of an angle. That worked out nice. That's
That's pretty.
perfect angle to the 3. All right, transition from 4 to the 5. If he just stops it, I think he's too straight.
No, draw back and go for
I
the
think
side.
if he could, well, I think if he could just nip back like a ball and a half, he's got a nice stun angle just to go across, just like that.
Just like that. Created that little bit of angle just to get him over on that side of the table.
All right, so 5 to the 7 is straightforward outside of what the plan is, or not the 7, the 6. From the 6 back down to the 8.
Such a thin cut, he's going to have to go across the table again.
Yeah.
Come back.
Probably just planning to hit about center of the table. Maybe come out. Okay, I like that. He can go 2, 3 rails. Go 2 rails out the corner. Maybe use the 3rd. Maybe hit the 3rd here on the long rail.
Yeah. Gonna have to put a good stroke on this ball. Nice and smooth. Very nice.
All right, get off the rail. Don't get straight.
This one looks like you might have to just draw back. Come over to the rail that the cue ball's closest to right now and shoot the 9 in the side. But just to avoid the possible 10-ball block. What do you think?
Well, he's taking his time, so.
I'm thinking about it.
Which makes me think he's.
He knows that 10-ball can block.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for just the sake of playing it safe, you come backwards, but.
Looks like he's going forward.
Yeah, I feel like he was already inclined. He really wanted to go forward.
Oh,
He did it. He came underneath the 10. It's a good shot.
very nice.
Well, Paul, big opportunity to get on the hill.
Very nice. Very
Nice.
nice.
Yep. Slide straight across. 10 in the bottom right corner.
Smooth. Nice.
All right. Shout out to our sponsors again. Thank you to Mike Littman over at Littman Lights, John Scudder of Diamond Mine Northwest, Steve and Carissa over at Picklebox, Big J and Casey from Space Room, and our girl Nicole Denisi at Nicole Denisi Designs. Thanks to all of you for sponsoring this event, helping me put on a nice tournament here at the Trough Bar and Billiards. $1,000 added on this Thanksgiving weekend. Speaking of Thanksgiving, how was yours?
Mine was great. It was really nice. I got to stay at home.
I heard
Just did a-
I heard
huh?
Nicole came over for dinner.
Nicole came over for dinner. I had another friend over. She brought her, my other friend brought her little dog
Okay.
named Zelly, who is a Cavachon. And just a little spaz dog. She's like 3.5, and she acts like she's 8 months old. But her and my dog get along really good, and they were bounding around and slept like they ate half the turkey.
Right.
Okay, afterwards. So
Nice.
but
Yeah.
delicious, fun dinner, friends, good times.
Nice. Yeah, I had a pretty lazy one this year. Me and Jordan went and saw Built to Spill Wednesday night, and then we basically just hung around the house. I made a rib roast and that
Oh.
2-ball get. Oh, it
That
was trying.
almost
I
snuck
was
in
thinking
front.
about it. Yeah, watch some TV. Pretty chill.
Yeah, I like the pretty chill. It's really nice. I heard you you did a prime rib roast, didn't you?
Yep.
Nice. Did you do dessert? Sorry, talking about food, kids.
Jordan made an apple pie,
Sweet.
although I was too full. I don't even think she had a piece until breakfast the next morning, but
Ah, it's the best.
turned out good. All right. Well,
Lovely. Here comes Paul. Rip roaring through these balls. Let's see, Paul.
yeah. How's that 4-7 looking up there? That 4.
Looks
Oh,
clear.
yeah. That 4 looks like it's got the whole pocket.
Good to go.
Yeah. It's 3 to the 4. You do decide what you want to. Probably just slide over for the 5 in the bottom corner. Leave an angle to shoot the 6 in the same pocket.
That was a big swing.
Ooh, that was a good shot. I like that. I'm gonna grab the replay of that just because.
That was a nice swing right there because that
Yeah,
brought up perfect for 4.
good stroke, good speed. Avoided all the traffic he needed to avoid. All right, so he's gonna play the 5 in the side. I wonder if he.
6 on the other side.
Well,
Nope,
yeah, he
maybe
could
go
do
up.
6 on the other side. He could stop it, shoot the 6 in the bottom right. He could draw back. What's his angle? It looks like he's got angle. Yeah, I think he's probably gonna go forward. 6 on the other side.
Yep.
I thought he had the angle on the other side. But yeah. Yep. You are right. He has the angle that's taking him towards the 6, so he'll go underneath it. Good angle to go straight up for the 7, I think. It's looking a little tic-tac-toe-y for Paul here. Is he gonna draw into the rail and back out?
Looks like he's going. Wow, yep.
Yeah. I like stunning straight up because that risks leaving yourself a straight or kind of flat, which luckily the 8-ball's not too terrible.
My 8-ball's free and clear right there. Looking
Yeah.
good.
And he had plenty of angle regardless.
And stun right off the rail. 9 corner. Ball's looking almost out. Here we go. Ooh. Tiny bit of angle left on that 10.
Well, a little.
And that
under-
is a
Underrolled it a
Well,
little
good
bit,
thing
but
these are 7-footers.
I
Huh?
know, right? You got like, what, 2.5 feet to the pocket?
Looking good there, Paul.
There we go.
Very nice.
All right, Paul. Well, Team Oregon had to lose one way or another.
One of them, yep. But nobody's going home yet.
Nope. All right, gonna take a quick break, find out what our next match is, and we, or at least I, will be back shortly.
Cheers.
Stay tuned in. All right, we are back. We have Dylan Helpingstein versus Eric Smokel. This is a loser side match, which is a race to 6. And it appears Dylan has won the first break. All right. This is like I said, a loser side match. Tyrel's third fairly annual turkey shoot tournament here at Trough Bar and Billiards, playing 10 ball, 7-foot diamonds. And listen, give me a second. I'm going to get Mike Deichman in the booth with me. So I'm going to mute here for a second, get him set up on the headset. All right, like I said, I got Mike Deichman from Team Oregon here in the booth with me.
Oh, proud to be here. Anytime, Tyrel. Your stream is top notch. Your cameras are top notch. Your everything is top notch. I am crazy impressed with your skills here. How's it going today?
It's going pretty good. You know, I've had Paul set in with me for a little bit till he got called to a match, and then I had the always lovely Liz Cole
Liz
on
Cole,
the last match.
one of my favorites. Yeah, she is a Team Oregon alumni too.
Yep.
And she will be again, I'm sure. Now, Eric, I played. He plays real good. I was impressed. I'd say he plays above his Fargo. And Dylan, I'm aware of too. Dylan plays really good. I believe that he and Cedric played some scotch a while ago. Should be a good match. Race to 6, so the B-side.
Yep, this is a B-side match.
Hey, that's strong right there.
Yep.
He got distance and a hook, especially on a bar table. If you can get some distance and a hook, everything's so tight on a bar table. You know, I think a big table has its advantages and its disadvantages. Same with a bar table. You know, one of the things with a bar table is it gets crowded quick. There's not a lot of lanes. Speaking of that, I don't see a lane. I wouldn't suggest a jump shot because it could end up off the table. He is trying to jump. I would almost have to go one rail with extreme left-hand English and go back to the one ball. Again, he's definitely jumping. Oh, wowzers. That was amazing.
What's he got? Has he got one of those cheaters? Has he got the propel?
The propel is definitely
Dude, that jump cue is phenomenal.
It's
agree. Like, you know, it's like baseball, a corked bat.
Yes, I agree. Now, I got to say, I think the Predator newest jump cue is undervalued in part because of, oh, that's a foul, because of the cost. I find the Predator one that's a little longer jumps amazing too, but I think it's a little bit more expensive, and I think people shy away from it. But both those are real strong.
Christian Younger's in the chat. What's up, dude?
Oh, Christian, that's a good guy right there. Christian, I appreciate your support, my friend. You and Michael Dominguez, awesome guys, doing a lot for pool. We sure appreciate you hosting the cup and his technical stuff. I know Rahana was thrilled with Christian when it came to helping with that stream.
Yep, doing my best on the stream down here, Christian. Dan's got some good cameras, so I pretty much just had to walk in with the laptop and set up.
Now I got to ask you, are these the same cameras from the Fargo Fair match if you're saying Dan's got the cameras?
Likely most. I know he sold some equipment, so I
Okay.
don't know if these are all. This head over, I can't remember if that is the Sony vlogging camera.
Okay.
Yes,
Dan had quite a following there for a while with the Farguments. I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
it ended up being a lot of work, and I think he kind of moved away from it, but that was pretty awesome. All right, 4 ball straight in. I'm not sure the 5 goes. We will see. All right, his shape says the 5 goes.
Yeah, these pockets play pretty big, especially after being at Ox. Those Rassens, they're still 4.5. but man, they play a little tight.
You know,
Am
the
I
difference
wrong?
that I noticed as soon as I got home, I got a diamond at home. The Rasan rails are beautiful. They just bounce so nicely, and the diamonds don't bounce quite as much, man.
Right.
And it's a little. It was tough getting used to the Rasans, and it's tough getting back used to the diamond. I gotta say.
Yeah, those the rails on the Rassens are pretty springy.
Oh, they really are. I'm a huge fan of those tables. Huge fan of those tables.
Yeah, I feel like it's
Got another jump.
people love or hate them. I
Yeah.
know I was talking to Chris Reinhold because he was
Okay.
doing photography up there at the Northwoods Cup. Previous Moscone Cup team player. Yeah, he's not a fan. He says they play unnatural. That's his opinion, though.
Okay.
Which
Well-
I can see some of that. I played some bank pool with Matt Horner
okay.
after we
Yeah,
lost Sunday
yeah,
night.
Yeah.
There's definitely some banks that you got to hit different.
I could see, yeah. Now I could see saying they bank short, but unnatural I wouldn't say because I find diamonds on the second rail they go against physics because they straighten out so much. Where I feel like the Rasan continues the natural physics angle. But what do I know? Where's my? Thank you.
Yeah, I know. Chris says they play. I don't know. His opinion is they play unnatural, like where he sees them reverse out of the second rail.
Interesting.
sometimes.
Well, if you're going to choose who to listen to, I would listen to Chris. I've never even been to the Moscone Cup, much less played on the team. All right, back to the match here. Eric is looking good for running these out. Again, I played Eric, and I like his odds here. He can finish a rack really nicely. Again, I feel like he plays above his Fargo. I realized that I needed to be afraid once there were 4 or 5 balls on the table because he was going to run him out.
Well, it looks like he's struggling with the speed a little bit.
I think he's just trying to prove me wrong, Tyrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't the greatest shape in the world.
Well, and that's
And
the
a guy.
second. He had one when we were kind of talking where
Okay.
he got underneath that 7 ball where he didn't want to be.
All right, we'll see how the hit goes. I assume he called the side pocket.
Yeah.
In 10 ball, in my opinion, never call safe. Always call something.
Well,
Because if you make something on accident, they can make you shoot anyway. So calling safe isn't really a thing.
yeah, it looks
Might
like.
as well call something.
Yeah, in retrospect, I think he's wishing he'd called the 10 ball
I
now.
would say so. I think 100% in retrospect at 0-0 race to 6 bar table. He is definitely wishing he had called the 10 ball.
Yeah, Christian says Team Oregon next year going to bring the heat for sure back at Legends. Well, as team captain, that is my plan.
Yes, definitely.
I like to pretend that, this year was just a warm-up, and, I felt it was easier to have Ed drive Cuppy back down to Oregon.
Right. Now, see, I have another way of looking at it, which is, it's a race to 5 9-ball. It's a coin flip. You know what I mean? And it's a team event. Who could say what's going to happen? You know what I mean? And I do believe that in part. It's a short race 9-ball.
Well-
Teams, it could go either way. It
Well,
went their way. Good for them.
Even after day one. I mean, I know that, I was texting everybody on the team, and I even had the same comment that even though we were down 5-1, if you went back and looked at the matchups, all the matchups were literally a coin flip.
Yes.
We
yes.
easily could have been up 4-2.
I could point to some kicks that balls were made and some kicks that got crazy safe that really made the difference. It could have gone better for us. All right, Dylan up 1-0. But it was a great match. Team Washington is amazing. I love Ed Slade like a brother. We're lucky to be doing it.
Yeah,
you did a great job coaching and captain. You gave me some advice that really helped me about slowing down and about not taking stuff for granted that I was taking for granted, which definitely helped me a lot.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
First year as captain, and coming in, after having to take the reins from you, I had a lot to I had you to look up to, and then to then be role reversal where you're the player, and not that I've gotten a chance to play for Team Oregon yet. I've got some work to get up to that level, but feeling like I had value.
Well, you like I say, you gave me some bits of advice that helped a ton. I ended up in a similar situation with Lingelbach and Atwell, where they don't really want to pat on the back during their match. They want you to leave them alone. They definitely don't want any advice while they're playing. So yeah, those were players that I had to really pull back from from too much advice, just because now and those guys are amazing players that are veterans.
Yeah,
that,
you,
know.
you definitely got to feel your players out and understand
Exactly,
them to know
exactly.
what's
Yeah.
what they need and what they
Right.
don't need. All right, 8 ball in the side. That one's looking a little tricky.
Yeah. Boy,
Yeah.
I wouldn't push. I would do what he's probably going to do, which is a slow roll into the
I
one.
think he's trying to double kiss it in because he called it.
Oh.
And he might get away with it. Well, he's left it long.
In my opinion, that was a dangerous shot in a short race on a bar table.
Yeah.
You want to really play as tight as you can when it's time. If you're not running out, you got to play as tight as you can. I don't like swinging at anything. Yeah, and this is Dylan's chance here. Dylan, I believe, typically plays at Legends.
A little bit of an overcut there.
Yeah. Now, I will say from playing Eric and my experience, he runs these out. Because of his Fargo, no offense, I kind of thought maybe I'd still have a chance when situations like this came up. I did not. I had to kind of change my game plan a little bit because he was running out on me. Now, I would like to see him stay low on this 2 ball, and he went high. It's going to make getting shape on the 3 a little more difficult.
Well,
We'll see
and he's
what
on
he
the
does.
rail. Luckily, top is what he wants to get back down there
Yeah.
anyways.
I hope the 5 or the 10 doesn't get in his way.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Just needs to stay out of the
Oh,
pocket.
now here's the other negative.
Oh, look
It
how
was
much bend.
scratchable, but that was a great shot, Eric.
Look how much bend he got. It looked like it was going for the pocket, and he actually made it all the way over the rail.
Yeah. Great example of what I'm talking about, too. This is what he kept doing to me. I kept thinking, I think I'm going to get a shot here. And then instead I wouldn't. Yeah, he strings them together nice. I don't know where Eric typically plays out of.
Well, Eric's out of Washington, so
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what,
All
you
right.
know.
You're pretty familiar with their weekly tournament here, right?
Yeah.
They have 2 weekly tournaments, Wednesday and Sunday, correct?
Yeah, so
Sunday 4 o'clock, Wednesday.
7.
Okay, nice.
So the bar opens. Well, okay. Tables are open at 3 o'clock on Sundays, and tournament starts at 4, and that's 10 ball. Race to 4 in the front, race to 3 in the back.
Nice.
Wednesdays is 8 ball. Tables are open at 6, tournament 7. Race to 3 on the front, race to 2 on the back.
Nice.
$10 entry. There is I need to get a graphic made that has the tournament hotline because Dan has a
You have
number.
to text. You do
Yeah,
not call the bar.
Yeah, you don't call the bar.
Right.
You text ahead of time and he puts you in day of.
Very 2023, I find.
Yes.
Yeah, it really is. These days it ain't show up, which is good. I remember back in the day, people driving from Vancouver to get there and find out they're the 33rd person in the tournament and they can't get in.
Right.
So I like being able to pay. You did Venmo for paying for this. Things like that have changed pool tournament entries as far as I'm concerned. I
Yeah,
really
it makes
respect that.
it makes it super convenient, especially because you don't have to go meet up with somebody because this was a cap field at 24. So being able for people just to, digitally pay me to confirm their spot.
With the understanding there's a waiting list and there's people
Yes.
waiting to make sure,
Yeah.
is there a spot?
Yeah.
It used to be you'd get here and at noon you'd start calling people. Well,
Yeah.
now you made a Facebook post. Facebook's the other thing that changed things. You made a Facebook post, I think, last night that said, hey, this is it, guys. Either pay me or contact me and explain why you're not paying me. Or I got to call, it's waiting list time.
Yeah.
All right, 1-1. I considered this to be,
Let's run through our sponsors
Oh,
quick. I
definitely,
like to do that
definitely.
between racks.
of course,
So, Littman Lights.
oh, my favorite.
We love Mike Littman. He does great for pool, and he builds a hell of a pool light. John Scudder over at Diamond Mine Northwest. If you're looking for a diamond table and live in the Northwest, John's your distributor. Stephen Crease over at Bigglebox. And then we got the Space Room Bar and Lounge just across the street from us here at the Trough. Good drinks, good food. And of course, Nicole Denisi Designs kicking a butt at the graphic design work for Northwest Pool and pool in general. We appreciate all of you guys for your sponsorship, making this a cool event. $1,000 added.
I don't know about the Space Room. I'm sure they're wonderful, but the other 4 sponsors, those are people who are Pacific Northwest people who have made a business out of pool, who have give back to the community, who make it happen. We're lucky to have John Scudder, Nicole, Carissa and Steve, and Mike Littman. Those are, the Pacific Northwest is super lucky to have them as part of our community, and they all give back. Not every pool community is able to say that.
Did he get there?
Oh boy, I'm not sure. We'll see if he gets a jump cue or not.
Yeah, he's either got to swerve it or jump it, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
You can see a little frustration
There we
there
go.
that he's
So, yeah.
short.
So tiny bit hooked. This is one of the easier jumps though, when you only have to jump an edge of the ball.
Oh, just the edge of the
and-
ball.
yeah, and if you got a good jump cue,
Well, it's
which
kind of
is worth investing in these days. The BQ is the one you raffled off is also an amazing jump cue. I guess we should mention that.
Oh yeah, we're raffling that off tomorrow. Still got 12 spots left. If you're interested in getting in that raffle, $10 a spot, 5 for 40. Text me, message me on Facebook, or you can just straight Venmo me at Tyrel Datweiler with your phone number and how many spots you want. And
BQ is out of where? Do you happen to know?
Italy.
Italy. Okay. I knew it was somewhere far. I'm a
Alright.
genius, right? That's my genius comment right
Alright,
there.
pretty straightforward,
was-
well
That was a
executed.
great shot. That was a great shot. Bar table rotation, those kinds of shots will win you the game, and that's what I like to see. That's my version of playing tight too. If you don't like it, man, do something like that.
Yep.
So he's going 2 rails into it. I don't know where he called it, but I would assume he called it somewhere. His opponent knows.
Yeah, that's one of those things I was mentioning earlier when Leo Ott was playing, because I wasn't sure if he was calling balls when he was kicking.
Right.
And I was like, because people are going to be like, oh, what if I make it and hook myself? I'm like, well, if you called it and hooked yourself, it's the same as if you didn't call it and hook yourself, because your opponent has the option.
That's why I've been saying for years in 10 ball, don't ever call safe. There's no such thing in safe. Yeah. If you make a ball, they can make you shoot it again. And if you didn't
Yeah.
make a ball, why would you have called safe?
You might as well take credit for it and be
Right.
the one that kicks out of a great situation,
Yep.
or just makes it and has a shot.
If nothing else, call the 10 in the corner.
Yeah.
If you don't think anything else is possible, call the 10. You might as well call something.
Yeah.
I like calling the 10 in the corner sometimes because it confuses my opponent. Because they think, what are you about to do?
Yeah,
Well, I'm about to play a safe on you, bud, but I'm not going to call safe, so 10 in the side pocket.
Absolutely.
All right, so this is a little tricky. I think he thinks he can, and I assume he can, hit the edge of the 3. That might go in the side pocket, but probably not at that angle. Okay, I'd have to see that in slow motion. That was okay, so
I'm not sure.
I don't think he had a lot of options there, so it is what it is. But he definitely left Dylan sitting nice. I'm assuming the 4 has a bunch of clearance. It certainly leads to the 5 ball nicely. This leads to the 6 ball. Yeah, I'd say Dylan's got a good shot at getting out right here. This is where I noticed the difference between this Rasan rails and the diamond. On a diamond, you can hit this soft, and you're still going to end up with shape on the 4. I feel like on the Rasan, it's going. Not flying, but it's bouncing farther than you want it to.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the other things that Reinhold was talking about, why he feels they play unnatural, because they just spring. So you're like, how's that ball picking up speed?
I got to say now on that, I would have to agree with him. I had a ball on the second rail. I even mentioned it to Paul. I thought, that went off faster off the second rail than it went in. That was a great shot by Dylan, by the way. He obviously was concerned about holding it up for shape on the 4, too, so he chose to be careful. And that's the tightness I'm talking about, and that might make the difference, especially in a 594 versus 604. I mean, I've always thought that Fargo, no offense to anybody, but should be more of a window kind of a thing, where there's
Right.
a 15-point window or something, because nothing's perfect, and it catches up but not predicts. So, I would say these guys basically have the same score.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where when people want to argue, I don't care. Everybody's opinion.
I believe in Fargo 100%. Don't get me wrong. But I do believe in a
I like
Fargo
it,
window.
but when people want to talk about, like, oh, this guy plays above that, it's, to me, the Fargo that's their average.
You are right.
They have bad days, and
Yes.
then they have those good
Yes.
days. And
Yes.
the thing
Yep.
is,
Yep.
people
I-
always want to complain about when they see somebody on their good day.
Right. I think people forget too that Fargo, like I'd say, it's not supposed to predict how good you've gotten. It's supposed to catch up with how good you've gotten.
Yeah.
So if you're playing above your Fargo, good. It'll catch up. Give it 7 tournaments. It'll catch up.
Yeah.
But if it predicted, it would be a real problem because it wouldn't be fair. You got to prove you can do it more than one time. You got to prove it a few times, and then Fargo catches up with you. All right, Dylan is looking good right here. I like that we can see the table and see the stream.
Yeah.
That helps me sometimes.
Yeah, I think
like it.
he just needs to stay, come across and stay a little just above the 10 ball.
How we doing? Oh, darn it.
Ooh.
How we doing on the chat out there?
I think
Everybody
Christian-
from Oregon or Washington? Do we have anybody from farther away from Oregon or Washington? Tell me your story.
well, Christian's in Norfolk now.
Norfolk, Virginia.
Yeah.
Wowzers.
So
I
we
think
got
that's where the CIA is. Is he Christian? Are you in the CIA? You can tell me. I won't tell anybody. Just write it on your comment there in the chat.
we've got
Nice.
Graham Sanchez, who's he's bartending over, I think it's Tired Feet these days, but he said my regulars here want to watch football, but they're being forced to listen to you guys.
I heard that he played the whole Northwest Cup at that bar too. Graham is one of my favorite people. I think he is a sweetheart of a guy. I really, really like him, and I always wish really good things for him.
All right, so Eric with the steal there after
That
a
was
scratch.
definitely a steal.
After a scratch from Dylan.
That was a big.
Yeah,
that was a
well,
big
I think what happened to Dylan there is he was thinking about what I said, just stay above the 10 ball, and he stayed too high above the 10 ball.
Yeah.
So quick shout out to our door prize sponsors, some local businesses here on Hawthorne Boulevard, TPK Brewing, Gigantic Brewing, and Porque No Taqueria. They have donated some gift cards that are door prizes. So
I
basically,
was not aware of that. You got to explain that to me.
so
Tell me how that works.
Basically,
what that
our
is.
door prizes are
Nice
anybody that doesn't cash in the tournament
Uh-huh.
is walking out of here with something. There's some gift certificates, and then I've got a couple cue balls I got signed while I was at the Northwest Cup.
Oh wow.
So
That's very cool. Now, how did you enlist these businesses? Did you go walk up and down the street to Dan? What'd you do?
I reached out over
That's
reached
great,
I reached
man.
out over email, told them what we were doing up
Okay.
here, and asked. And I gave them the full options.
Yeah,
If they wanted
yeah.
to go above and beyond, they could
Yes,
be a money
right.
added sponsor,
Yeah.
get their name flashed up.
You know, I'm
like-
huge in sponsors, and I feel like it's this underused thing from pool tournaments. I think people would be amazed. You talk about email technology these days. It's so easy to reach out to 200 people
Yep.
on Messenger. It's so easy to reach out to people, and with copy and paste, you could make your little spiel. And I think it's super underutilized. So I really respect what you're doing here, Tyrel.
Yep. So I basically had a spiel that I
Yeah.
emailed to a bunch of businesses because my idea was I already had some primary sponsors for the money added, and then I wanted to do the door prize
think
thing, and
that's
I thought
awesome.
promoting other businesses
That's
on
a
the
new
block.
twist, the door price thing. I really like it, Tyrell. That's really smart, man. Well, done.
And so I thought promoting some other businesses on the block, and so I reached out, and graciously, several of them were more than happy to be involved, donate some gift certificates.
And that's how you picked up the space room, I'm going to assume, too.
Yes, and
You
they
reached out to
they
local
actually
business.
opted to be a money sponsor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
That's good for you, dude. Seriously, that's
Which
a big deal, man.
Big J, the owner over there, his wife
Mhm.
Casey. I've known
Okay.
that. I've known them for years. I think they were actually the opportunity to be a money sponsor. They were all about it. Because I was thinking, businesses that don't have anything to do with pool, they're not necessarily going to want to throw money. And I
Right.
thought I kind of asked about doing some gift certificates or like $5 off
Yeah,
if I could
yeah, right.
send players over
Definitely.
for a bite or a
Definitely,
drink.
Definitely.
And they were more than happy. They're like, yeah, no, Jay wants to add some money. I'm like,
That's
hell
awesome.
yeah,
That's awesome.
we're gonna slap your business logo up on the
Right.
mainstream every now and then
When people talk about there's not much money in pool, that's what I always think. I think, well, what have you called Pepsi? Have
Yeah.
you talked to Coke? I mean, have you,
Yeah.
what is Sprite? Have you talked to Burger King? I mean, yeah, send those letters out, see what happens. All right, he's gonna sit good here.
He's just got to control the three.
Nice.
Oh, they did well. That
Yeah.
he knew that was going over to that other
Yeah.
corner.
Again, super impressed with Eric's game here. Let's see how his shape on the 5 ball is. If he gets real good shape, stop shot on the 6 ball for the 6.
Right to the
Yeah,
middle of the table,
yeah.
real nice.
See, this is what he kept doing to me, man. Yeah, I'd give him any kind of a chance, and he's got good shape. I don't mean to be offensive. He is someone who has an old school pool cue, which you don't see very often. He's using what looks like a typical the maple shaft. He's got a stainless steel joint, which I feel like stainless steel and carbon fiber don't go that great together. And he's playing great with it. Not that he wouldn't. I'm just saying that it's nice to see somebody with some old school equipment who is playing great.
I think I didn't necessarily like that shot, but he's gotten away with it.
I agree with you 100%. There was a tiny straight window. He crossed the tee, if you're familiar with that.
He crossed
It
the
was
line.
scratchable. Yeah, but he ended up perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, nice shooting there.
Just needs to
Respect.
make sure he doesn't do anything silly here. Easy to
Yeah.
get too much juice on this ball. Nice. Comes right above it, straight in.
You can tell Eric has been playing pool for a long time. That was a great shot, Eric.
It's a good run from Eric, which is going to put him up 3-1 in a match that probably should be 2-2 after that scratch from Dylan in the previous match.
Yep. Well said.
See if Dylan can reset himself after that unforced error.
So I count when I'm shooting, and if I'm having negative self-talk, I count when I'm in my chair too. So one of the things I'll start counting is when I'm sitting there thinking, well, if I wouldn't have scratched on the 7, I'd have a game, and if I wouldn't have done this, I'd have a game, and that's when I start going 1, 2, 3, 4.
I forgot about that.
Negative self-talk ain't doing because that's not super negative, but it ain't doing you any good either. You know what I mean? You want to focus on the future.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You've told me about that before.
I count. Just 1 to 25, 1 to 40, and then just start over again.
Well,
I don't count faster, slower, based on how I'm playing.
Right.
I don't try and shoot to the rhythm of what I'm counting. I count
Sure.
to the rhythm I'm shooting. I try and point that out to people. It's kind of a panic attack strategy. Whistling in the dark. It's
Right.
Singing a song works. Anything that you preoccupy your mind a little bit, and then your unconscious can focus. I stole it from Pleasure Small Motions, which is a great book.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he talks about having strategies like that so that your subconscious can take over. Anyway,
That's one of those ones I got on the bookshelf. I haven't seen Bob Fancher in years. Speaking of pleasure,
Okay.
small motions.
Yeah, that book helped me tremendously, and it is why I started counting.
Don't know if he is still in Portland or not.
Yes, he did. He was a local guy, that's for sure. That was a chancy shot that he tried to get in between those balls, but I'm also not sure if he had anything better. So
Yeah.
now he could have slow rolled the 8 into the
Right.
4, tried to tie up some balls.
Yeah,
But who knows?
I've known Eric for some years too, and I feel like he'll gamble once in a while
Yeah.
on an aggressive, little bit of a more aggressive shot. But
Right.
I also don't know how much he plays on the regular outside of hopping into a tournament here and there.
Right.
'Cause I know he's got kids and whatnot, so
Yep.
yeah, I don't know what his actual pool playing schedule's like. If he's just that occasional, I'll go out and play a tournament.
Right. We had a famous pool player, well, for us famous, Bill Kress. And Bill Kress used to talk about, the percentage of players you lose because they got married, the percentage of players you lose because they had kids, the percentage of players you lose because of college, the percentage of, and his point with that was that's why there's so few guys like Bill Kress at the time who've been playing all their lives because.
Right.
And he wasn't speaking negative. He was just saying, it's you lose players to having a life basically. So yeah, I can understand that with Eric. Yeah, you get to a point where there were times in my life I was playing 2 to 14 hours a day, 7 days a week. But then you have a kid, you get a job, and you realize there's other things to life.
Yeah, I actually had a kind of a hard time coming out of the pandemic because I was playing a whole lot before the pandemic hit. Like
Right.
I'd kind of been like Fargo had kind of been on the up and
Right,
up,
right.
running 2 tournaments a week, playing league twice a week. The the pandemic hit, and then coming out of the pandemic, there was all these guys that either had tables or were over at their buddy that had a table all the time, and I just kind of retired during the pandemic. And then came back out and started playing again. I remember being like, wait, I used to roast you. What is happening?
I even with a table at home, I didn't practice as much as I had. I was doing a bunch of projects around the place. I didn't play much during the pandemic. I went to Texas for a pool tournament right at the end of the pandemic, and I dogged it. I played in 3 tournaments there. Went with Bad Boys for a tournament
Yeah,
they
yeah,
were having. I think I was 2 and out in 3 tournaments in a
wow.
row. Man, I wasn't used to competition. You know,
Yeah.
competitive pool is a mindset, and I just was
It's-
not in that
yeah.
mindset, man. I just dogged them left and right.
It really is, you know? It's like, you know, there's players like, you know, Molina, watching Molina under pressure, where you're like, oh my God, I would be losing my mind if I had to shoot that shot. And then she just drills it.
Right, right. She's got back east experience too
Yeah.
on big tables. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think her and a couple of the ladies from Amsterdam won a national championship at
Right,
BCA one
right,
year too.
Right. Her level of experience is pretty
Yeah.
big. Yeah. Yeah, and ladies' pool there at Amsterdam is big. That's
Yeah.
where Emily Duddy's plays out of. Beretta.
Jen Beretta, yep.
Yeah, right, exactly. So
Well, it's on the
Eric,
rail. but
Eric's playing
he's
good, man. I got a lot of
pushing the balls.
respect.
Well, and this is another one where Dylan kind of surprised me with an unforced miss, and I think this is another steal for Eric. I think normally, as a betting guy, at the start of Dylan's turn at that rack, I'm like, he's gonna get out,
Right.
and yeah,
Yeah, and coming to a 4-1 lead in a race to 6 in rotation is a pretty big lead too. It's hard to come back.
yeah. So this is grind time.
Yeah.
This is where you just need to keep him off the hill.
Right,
If you can keep him off the hill for a few racks, you're back in this.
Yeah.
Because anybody can win 3 games in a row, right?
Right. Oh yeah. I have that tattooed into my brain now that I came back on James DeVee to make it 4-4 Hill after being down 4-0. You
Yeah.
know, man, I thought, guy's a 7-15. If I can get 4 games in a row off that guy, anything's possible, man, you know?
Well, and you know, you just had a tough situation that final rack. Do I go for it or do I roll out?
Yeah. I made the wrong choice. I gotta say I should have went for it.
Yeah.
I was trying to be smart and I ended up playing a not smart
Well,
shot. But, yeah.
sometimes trying to be smart is the dumbest thing you can do
That
because
was the-
afterwards you're like, wow, that was not smart at all.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, great match though. Had a great time there at the Northwest Cup. Littman Lights.
I figured we were talking for a bit. I was just going to let
Yeah.
them roll through
No,
a
I
little
like
bit.
it. No, I like it.
Yeah, like, so I switched it up because I used to do the thing that everybody does where you just have, you know,
The whole time.
a border.
Right.
And I found this way I can do bigger logos. You just splash them up like,
Right.
you know, like all those video game streamers, you know,
Right,
for,
right.
you know,
Yep. Yep.
and they're not taking up all your real estate the whole time.
I got 2 things with that. All right, the Diamond Mine, John Scudder, Diamond Mine Northwest. Rahan agrees with you 100%. He hates all the logos around there. I did a stream with Bad Boy where we had so many logos, which we don't typically have. You couldn't see the guys' heads at all.
Yeah.
You could see the table perfectly, but you couldn't see the person at all, and that started driving me batty.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bigglebox, they do a lot for pool. We sure appreciate it. Nice shape on the 4-ball for Eric. The Space Room, I like it. They're right across the street. Good drinks at the Space Room, Tyrel?
Yep. Liz Cole says they have an awesome Bloody Mary if
Really?
you're a Bloody Mary person.
Well, and furthermore, Cole knows drinks. She's bartender extraordinaire. She
Yep.
makes beautiful drinks. Speaking pandemic, she would make artistic drinks during the pandemic and show them, and they
Yeah.
looked amazing.
Yeah, I remember getting several text messages from her with pictures of those.
Nicole is amazing. She's done so much for me and so many different things that I've done for Bad Boys, for Littman Lights, for the Fargument. I have posters on my wall that she made for me and Bob Zach when we did our Fargument. Nicole's amazing.
And that was like right when she started school, or that was like the thing that drove her to pick what she wanted to do when she went to school for graphic designs. If I remember correctly, she used to do those in like MS Paint.
Yes, what I remember is people were amazed, and Nicole was like, "Well, it's not that hard to do," and people were like, "Whatever, nobody else is doing it, are they, Nicole?" And that's probably part of it too, is that it was the, I know she didn't think it was a big deal. Everyone else was amazed. Yeah, I'm pretty good at some of that stuff. I can't make anything like she
Yeah.
makes. Yeah, no, she's amazing. All right, so Dylan here.
Yeah, she definitely got the education in it. She is all of her work, especially since she graduated doing some one-off work for everybody's pool tournaments. Like, there's some awesome flyers out there.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, our banner for the Northwest Cup, that's, our losing consolation prize over there on the wall. That
Well, I would say one of Jam Up's most popular designs is basically Nicole's design. It's the cityscape that she made. Those are the Northwest Cup shirts.
Yeah, yeah,
They've
yeah.
been the Northwest Cup shirts the whole time, and I've noticed he does that same idea with other states when they do things, which I would have to attribute to Nicole also.
all right, there we go.
give her some
Dylan
credit.
Dylan
There we go. He's still in it.
getting one on the
Yeah,
board there.
2-4.
2-4.
Yeah, it's a bar table rotation. He's capable of breaking and running right now and making it 3-4.
Yep.
Yeah, which is the way you want to think. He's got the red BK Rush. We're checking out the chat.
D-Dub, no, this is Tyrel and Mike Deichman. Mike D.
Different Mike.
Different Mike. So Littman is one of our sponsors for this tournament. So
And does sometimes commentate, too. He does a
Yep.
great job. I've done some commentating with him. He does real good.
yeah, I was wondering if he was going to pop up in the chat or
Yeah.
maybe show up down here
He
this
often
weekend.
does.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times he has popped up on the chat when I'm doing his stream when he's like, "Hey, how's it going, guys? Sound great."
Yeah, he usually always pops in the chat, but
Yeah.
it is Thanksgiving weekend, so I'm
Yes,
sure
yes.
family things, of course, take precedent.
Right.
Especially considering he was up in Seattle with us for the Northwest Cup, and he got up there early. I think he went up like Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yes, dude. The setup on that thing is extensive. Yeah, he's there. I mean, I don't know if people know. All the spectator chairs that the players sat in, Mike has those in a crate that he unpacks and puts the chairs together for these events. It's specifically for the Northwest Cup events. Yeah, he that guy puts work, man. And he
Well,
is
I like what Eric was trying to do there. He was trying to tuck that cue ball on the 5. He had it
which would have been a big shot.
looks like he sold it out though. I mean, at least maybe he's got a real first, but I think he's got the full edge of this ball, and he can just run into the 2, slow his ball down, or he's just gonna play safe. I like that too. No screwing around. Just
He's
you
played
know,
some smart shots.
like
No,
I
agree.
said, it's grind time. So
Yeah.
some of these balls are funny. Why
No, I agree with what you're saying though. If with the score how it is, it's time to kind of put on the e-brakes a little bit and make sure you like everything that's happening. All right, so yeah, that was a great shot from Eric. It worked out for him.
Good return.
Yeah, worked out. And I gotta say, even if Dylan is able to jump this 1 and pocket it, he's not gonna have a great shot on the 2. So that was, it's a good shot.
What's up, Tony Sandoval? Tony Sandoval in the chat says great stream. Well, I'm glad you like it, Tony. I've been learning as I go since about May, and I hope to keep making them better and better. But thanks for tuning in.
That was an amazing shot, Dylan. I think Tony is a great example of someone who decided that they were going to get better at pool and started traveling around the country for pool tournaments, making sure he's into big tournaments, and it has worked. He's gotten better. I like to say with pool, there's no plateau. It's not basketball. You can keep getting better if you keep playing, and Tony's a great example of that. He also has a wife that is very supportive of him doing that,
Yeah,
which also makes a
I
huge
was
difference.
kind of half expecting to see Tony sign up, but like I said, I know it's Thanksgiving weekend, so
Yep.
yeah, I think traveling, outside of some people coming across the bridge from Vancouver, I think Trevor came up from, where is he, in Roseburg these days?
Okay.
And Zach Zager came up from Salem.
Bill Rosenberg, I believe, Newburgh.
Rosenberry. Oh,
Rosenberry, that's right.
I guess he's a
Yeah.
little bit like Wilsonville or something, or a little bit
Yeah.
south.
Well, Tony, it's real talk. It's a real talk, man. I've told you that face to face too. You've made an effort to get better, and you've gotten better. It ain't cheap to travel to tournaments, man.
No.
And it's time consuming, and
Yep.
you have to make plans with children that you have or work, or
Yep.
it's a whole thing to travel to a pool tournament, and I really respect people who make that happen.
Oh man,
And that's what he's
yeah.
done.
Tell me about it. Just traveling to do commentary for the NWPA, and I don't even get to play.
Right.
I-
Right.
I just
It's
I
a thing,
I
right?
have
Yeah.
to lug a bunch of equipment around. I have to
Right.
find a place to stay.
Right. I don't know if you have animals that you need to
Yep.
get pet sit. I mean,
Well-
there's a, and now you do a lot of home reno stuff too. You can't do any home renovation stuff when you're
Yep.
out of town commenting on a pool tournament.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. No, you got to put things aside. It's definitely a decision. All right. So
Well-
this rack is tough action. We'll see if
So-
it breaks loose here.
Ooh,
So that was not the shape he wanted.
it's a little goofy with ball in hand. Little surprised by that. A little thin. He can probably roll it in though. He can just roll it in. He should be fine in the 8. Ooh,
It's good speed. Good
He's-
speed. He's gonna have 4 on the
he
side.
decided to juice that. I would have rolled it.
All right. So does the 5 get past the 9? I believe that it does. But I don't know.
The 6-7 down here. That's tricky.
Yeah. Do you cut the 4 on the side and just slow roll to the 6-7 and hope it lands nicely? Do you try and take? I don't think the 4 goes to the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah. I think if it's me, I'm slow rolling that 4 ball and just hoping I click the 7-8 real nicely. Because I don't know what else to do.
Is he
And
drawing
I ain't
it?
gonna play a save.
Oh, he tried to. Oh, look
Okay.
at this. Well,
So I feel like that was dangerous. It worked out for him as far as shape goes, but the 6 didn't end up
I mean,
nicely.
it
But
looked.
he didn't
it,
hook himself.
It looked
so.
like it was. If he didn't run into anything, it could have been, sweet. But
Right.
yeah, now we got trouble.
Now I wouldn't say he's tree topped by the 6-7, but a little awkward. Yeah, he's definitely got to jack up a tiny bit. Yeah, this is a tough shot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is a tough shot. He also kind of one-stroked it, which isn't that crazy when you're jacked up. It's hard to have a good practice stroke. But yeah, that did not go his way, and now he's probably really happy that the 6-7 are wired up. If it's me, I might bank the 5 into the 10 ball because I don't feel like there's a ton to lose. I'm going to hit it with good speed so the 10 doesn't stay there. So the 5 and the 10. Oh, listen, this is a better shot. Excuse
That's
me.
a great shot.
I just lied to you guys because that was way better. That was a game-winning shot, possibly. That was a great shot, man.
Yeah, let's not forget 3 foul is
Dude,
in effect.
yep. I had a decision to make against Eric at Hill where I almost jumped the ball, and I thought, no, I'm going to have to play smarter than that, and I'm glad I did. It worked out, but I got lucky.
Well, he did well. He got well. He got the 10 ball out of there.
Definitely.
He would have liked to have comboed the
Yep.
5-10, but
Yep. But
So-
if you're going to miss the 5, that was the way to do it, was
Yeah,
get
yeah.
that 10 ball out of there,
well,
definitely.
yeah, because now Dylan still has to contend with this 6.
So if it's me, I'm cutting the 5 ball in and sending the cue ball over to break those out. I'm not sure what the plan here is.
Yeah, I don't like that because coming out of that rail, you're not going to have enough speed if you go into the balls full.
I would almost set that up for a 90-degree cut so that the cue ball came back over straight and hit those balls. But he can slide off that 6 and send that cue ball down. He's going to have to make sure and get a rail and not leave a shot to his opponent. This is a little tough.
Yeah, he'd love to hide the ball.
That
Since
6
he's
really
already,
wants to
since
go.
he's already like this, since he's already got Eric on 1 foul.
Yeah. Dylan, that was a great shot, man. Well done. Hard to not hit that 6 so hard that you didn't leave him
Yeah.
straight in on the bottom right-hand corner.
Well,
you know?
he did well to try and slide around the 10.
Yeah.
A little softer, because he's left the 1 railer here. Where's it going? Is it going behind the 10? Look at this. Oh, we almost got there.
Okay, so here is another chance to get a hook. Now the 3 foul stuff is over because he got it, but this is another chance to play a nice hook. Okay. He would have liked to have pinned him a little more so that he couldn't go one rail at it.
Yeah, nearly textbook.
Yeah.
Yeah, frozen on the 10 would have been ideal.
Right. Ooh, that was good English by Eric. He stopped that cue ball, and it paid off.
The drawback on the 10 was pretty impressive there.
That's what I'm
was-
saying. Yeah, he hit it just perfect with the right English. That was a great shot.
Wow. Let's just turn around, rewatch it above our heads. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
that was
strong.
quite a shot.
You see the cue ball draw back.
Yeah.
Even you can see the what.
Yeah, like
the
dead
effect,
stop
Yeah.
and then drew straight back. Is he gonna get there?
Oh, nice try, Dylan. Nice try. All right.
Well, a little bit
Eric's
of
opportunity to get on the hill.
little bit of safety exchange there.
It's a big opportunity for Eric here.
Yeah.
Getting from the 7 to the 8 could be a little tricky. Not crazy tricky, but it's something. But getting from the 6 to the 7 should be pretty natural. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. So, he draws that back. If he's got nice, accurate draw, then this gets on the 8 really nicely. But as everybody knows, sometimes draw does not do what you want it to do. Bummer.
Wow. Okay. I mean, the draw. He got the draw. The draw was
Yeah.
there. Just hit it kind of thick right into the rail.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see if Dylan can learn
Yeah.
from his mistake last time. He's got to stay above the 9, but below the pocket.
And don't scratch, right? Exactly. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, some left-hand English. I like what he's doing here. Nice.
Yeah, pockets playing pretty big there.
Yeah, and he ended up nicely. I like being inside on this shot. It's tough to do, but he got inside. That should just be perfect for drawing it back a little bit for perfect shape on the 10.
Oh, he hit that good.
Great shot.
You see some people accidentally get too much of that ball and like suck it up 50-50 on the 10 ball.
Yep. Yep. Good
All right.
shooting. Good shooting. Hey, this is a good match.
Yeah.
3-4. Yeah, this
yeah.
is anybody's ball game.
Yeah, Dylan's still in it.
Who are our door prize guys again?
So TPK Brewing, they just took over the old Tabor Bread space just
Okay.
just east of us here on Southeast Hawthorne.
Very cool.
They do board games and tabletop games. So
Okay.
tabletop role playing.
Okay.
So,
RPG?
So TPK, shorthand for Total Party Kill, little nerdy RPG reference. which
Okay,
I played
okay.
some RPGs myself, so
All right.
so
I definitely did back in the day when it was Dungeons and Dragons and Gigantic Brewing Company. And then I don't speak Spanish.
4K no Taqueria.
Taqueria. Is that the place where there's a line to get food down the street?
Yep.
There was 25 people in line at 1 o'clock this afternoon,
Yeah,
Tyrel.
they've been a mainstay on Hawthorne for quite a mini moon now,
I
and
guess so.
yeah.
Nice break by Eric. Made the 1. Made
But,
the 2.
I appreciate all of them being willing to help out, sponsor, donate some gift certificates for our players. There's door prizes here, so very cool.
I think that's wonderful. Everybody's a winner at the Trough.
It's a holiday weekend, man. I wanted to make sure,
Right. This is the third time you've done that? Is that correct?
Yeah, so the first
Nice.
year was was at Local 66 before the pandemic, when all my tables were over there.
Great shot there by Eric.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
I remember that. That was a very popular place, and you own tables and put them there, correct?
Yes, I own.
That's pretty cool.
I own the tables there.
How many tables do you own, Tyrel?
I own 4.
Tell everyone your life story. All right, cool. 4 tables. That's
Well,
cool, man.
I owned 6 at one point.
Did
but,
you really? That's
well,
cool, man.
So I took over. So they had 3 there initially. I took over the 3. Took over the tournaments they were doing there. So I had two weekly tournaments. I can't even tell you what day of the week they were anymore. I think it was like Wednesday and
That's
Saturday,
a popular tournament, though.
or Wednesday and Friday.
Nice try. Nice try.
And then I bought a 4th table. We rearranged because they used to all just be 3 in a row.
Right,
And
right,
then we
right.
kind of set them up 2 and 2.
Right.
And then during the pandemic,
It was a smaller bar.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yeah. So that it wasn't four wasn't realistic at that time in our world.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Dan and I and my partner Jordan, we had all been in talks of trying to open a billiard bar for a couple years, a year or so prior to the pandemic, anyways. And then Dan came across, well, the Trough became available, the space during the pandemic, and we'd already put some money elsewhere because we were doing some reno on the house, and I wasn't sure if we could afford to go in as partners, but it ended up working out where I came in with, so Dan owns the bar. I came in as the with the pool tables because doing some of the fix up of the space, it was going to be tight. He was going to have to maybe rent them or something.
And these
so-
are not valleys. You
No.
can't go buy four of them at
No,
$600 a piece. These are right. These are yeah.
So yeah, I just went and picked up the
Good for you.
4 over at local, dropped them in here. I bought 2 more for local, and then yeah,
That's awesome. So these are your 4 tables here.
yes,
That's awesome, man. Very cool. I think this is one of the best Fargo reporting tournaments that we have in Portland. They also like to do performance rating. That's something I see will get posted sometimes is what somebody's performance rating, which is neat to see, and as it makes me feel old too because I don't know how to do that. I think that's pretty awesome. That
yeah.
comes up
So
sometimes.
Dan runs the tournaments. Dan's is pretty, hands on at the bars, the owner
Yeah,
or whatnot. I'm
yeah.
just like the weird partner who
Whatever.
I'm just kind of, I basically rent the floor space and drop the tables
yeah.
in here.
No, that's awesome.
But yeah, he runs the tournaments. He lives right down the street. It's so convenient for him. But yeah, he likes to do. He's got what's called the performance pot. So
Right.
there's like a target performance rating, and once it gets in, the pot just keeps piling up until somebody beats it.
Okay.
And once somebody beats it, it starts. That's the new target. And so
Okay. That's really cool, man. That is really cool. Dylan is quickly catching up here. He's about to make this a 4-4 match. Again, I got a lot of respect for Dylan's game. He's friends with a good friend of mine, Cedric Sloan.
Yeah, I know him and Cedric played Scotch. What, this last time, or was that 8-ball they played Scotch?
I forget. I think it was the last time, but I don't really know. I just know that they've partnered up a couple times. Yeah, I think that's cool.
Yeah, I like Cedric. I don't see Cedric nearly as much as I'd like to. I really like his game. Right, I like his attitude at the table too.
Yeah.
Real, just like steady.
He's a great example of what I was talking about a little while ago about, you lose a percentage of players to different things. That's a guy who has a great job, who raises his son. He's super into his son's life. He's happily married. Yeah, he can't play as much pool as he would like, but that guy's a world beater, man. He is not to be trifled with.
Yeah, when I actually set up the Facebook event and sent all the invites out to like, oh, dude, here's all the pool players, send them all out. Cedric was the first one. He's like, thanks for the invite, man. I got to work that weekend.
Seriously.
It's like, I get it, man.
Nice, Dylan.
All right,
Nice.
we got ourselves a tie ball game.
Yes,
4-4.
4-4. Race to 6. This is tight. AJ Sumner is here. We got a lot of players here. By the way, I saw Brookman Holmes is here, another Northwest Cup alumni.
Yeah, we've got 4 out of 5 here. Well, 5 out of 6 if you count the captain.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm here.
dude. We count the captain. No, that's seriously. It's a good
As far as
turnout,
players,
man.
yeah.
Yes.
Brickman said he was going to come down and help commentate.
Cool.
I know he was out Christmas tree shopping earlier.
Okay,
so
okay.
We'll see if he gets a chance.
Definitely. Yeah, Dan asked me to sit in. I told him anytime I would be glad to.
Well, it's hard for me to keep track of who's actually up and who's available to come hang out.
Yep, definitely. Well, I told him anytime. I will always be beholden to Dan because of the Farguments. He made that all happen. That was a lot of work. He didn't get any money for that.
Right.
He is someone that anything he asked me to do, I would just say yes, because, to me, he is another local person that really put time and effort into something for the good of the community and to not for himself.
Yep.
and I'm a big fan of that. Volunteerism, that's one thing I got from Western BCA is true volunteerism is actually a pretty cool thing, man, and you can make some pretty cool things happen when you have people willing to do stuff just for the love of the game and the community, love of the community.
Yep, Dan Wolf definitely another upstanding ambassador of pool, and well, actually, I have local 66, and the table's over to thank for even Dan started showing up at the tournaments over there one day. I'm like, who is this guy who plays
Right.
pretty sporty,
Right,
who I've never
right.
seen before.
Right.
And then come to find out, he had a storied career as a skateboard videographer, and
He's famous.
basically,
Yeah, he's famous. If you ask the right people, he's famous.
Oh
yeah.
no, trust me.
Yeah.
I have a buddy. I remember being at a Timbers game with him. He's like, "So, you're really friends with Dan Wolf?"
Right.
I
Right.
was like, yeah, that's my buddy. Like,
Yeah.
like totally hang out.
I believe his stuff was a lot East Coast, correct?
Well, yeah.
So we don't see it as much here as we could, I think.
Well, he was in San Francisco for a while, but yeah, he definitely started in Philly out
Right,
east.
right,
but
right. Yeah, no, he's truly famous.
but yeah, my buddy was like, he's like, I was like, come down, like, I'll introduce you, because my buddy's like, he's been skateboarding for years. and, like,
Right, man.
some of Dan's videos are like, he loves. So it was just
Right,
funny. It's like,
right.
dude, just stop by the bar one of these days when I'm over there. We can watch a Timbers game, one of the away matches there. I'll introduce you. And yeah.
BMX, skateboarding, and really pool have some things in common because they're B celebrity sports. They're not main sports. So the people who do videography or who do streaming with it, it ends up being a big deal because it ain't on ESPN. You know what I mean? It's not on NBC. It's not on Wide World of
I mean,
Sports. So,
you could say that up to a point, because now all those things, except for pool, are on ESPN.
oh, God. Nice shot. That was a good shot. Yes, no, and I agree.
And we have Buddy Hall to thank for that.
Yeah, I think there's been a few situations over the years, unfortunately, where some companies maybe regretted sponsoring some big tournaments because some gambling aspects reared their ugly head. But anyway, I think we've
Anyways,
gotten away from that, and I think things are getting better.
Yeah, we digress from the.
Right, exactly. 3-rail, 2-rail shape on this 10 ball.
I
1,
think 3.
2. Yeah. Yeah, that third rail would have been good to hit because
Yeah.
then you get perfect shape. It goes short like that. And I'm not saying it's an impossible shot. It's just a lot easier if you can bounce off that third rail and go 5 inches up.
Yeah, and it kind of slows down after the third rail, unless you're on a RASA, and then maybe it speeds up.
Yep.
Then you end up 50-50.
You know, a player that I think does the best of that is Shane Van Boning. He always, I wouldn't say overhits it, but he always hits it. You know what I mean?
Right.
He will go up and back instead of slow, and this is a shot. Shane will make sure he hits that third rail and comes off it a little bit.
Eric's definitely wishing he had, because you can see
this is my least. On a 9-footer, I hate this shot, man. On a 9-footer, your opponent's like, oh, he's got shape.
He
And when I'm
swished
shooting it, I
He
hate
swished it though.
on the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric to the hill,
Well done, Eric.
which is funny, because I was talking to Liz when she was in here for the last match about how I've got this notebook that I have with me, and I really need to start keeping track of when people leave themselves on the rail, how often it happens, and how often they're missed.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Oh, probably what you think, like a third of the time?" I'm like, 2/3 of the time.
Yeah.
And I thought she thought I was, implying that only talking about players that play in WPA. I was like, no. I'm not even talking about just the stuff that I commentate. I'm talking about in general, at least at the amateur level. When I take anybody 700 and below, they leave themselves on the rail, unless it is basically straight across at the corner pocket.
Right.
I believe they miss it 2/3 of the time.
It's funny that you mentioned Liz Cole on that, because I played a tournament at Sam's, a big tournament, played against Liz Cole and lost a game because I left myself like that. And instead of punching it, I stroked it and I dogged it something fierce. And I was in a good position, and that was the tide turn there. Liz will whip anybody, and I believe she beat me in that tournament. And I think that was one of the last times I've slow rolled a shot from there, as opposed to kind of jacking up and punching it. I punch it more now. Yeah, and she happens to be the player that one of the last times I really missed that ball awful. All right.
Well, that's kind of cool. We got a pretty good crowd in here now. It was a little lonely this morning.
Right? Okay, so Dylan's up. The balls are spread out nicely. He does not have a great shot on this. This is dangerous. You do not want to leave Eric a shot right now. Eric has been running out. To me, this is not the time to try for a bank. This is the time to, I would skim off of that one ball and try and get the cue ball underneath that two, or some version of a safe. I definitely don't want to bank this in.
It's in that.
When my opponent is on the hill, I turn into a scaredy cat. Which is not always the best way to play. I think the higher up you get, the more you'll notice that the pros really go for it. I am not a pro, and I typically hide. I scare off easy. That was a great shot. Eric's going to have to kick into the one. And I don't know what he's going to call, but I assume he'll call something. Okay, he's jumping it. Okay, so I like this. He's going to jump the edge of the four. It's not full ball. Again, speaking of old school, Eric, no offense, he's got an old school jump cue. And I don't mean it's from the 50s, but it ain't a Propel. And it doesn't have a carbon fiber shaft.
Sorry about that.
You got
had
over
to,
it
had to
good.
sell a raffle ticket,
I like it. He did get over that good.
which is important. We want to make sure we get all our added money for this event.
Yes, definitely.
So yeah, don't forget, we've got a BQ naked jump cue, carbon fiber. If you want
How
to
many
go,
more spots you got left?
12.
Nice. And how much a spot?
$10 a spot,
10 bucks.
5 spots for 40.
Somebody in the chat, Michael Cho, are you in the chat? Give this guy 120 bucks. Buy the rest of them, man. Michael Cho is really smart about that. He's like, well, I'll just take the rest of the spots for 120. I like my odds. That's what we
Well,
need.
technically, 80, it'd be $100.
$100. Okay, okay.
Because you get 5 for 40.
Oh.
So you buy
oh.
two 5 for 40s, that's 80, and then buy the last 2 spots, even better deal.
I'm telling you, if you're in the chat and you like action and you're going to go play video poker tonight, don't. Just buy the rest of the tickets. You know who you are. I won't tell your wife. I won't tell anybody. I won't tell your husband if that's where we're at. Okay, shape on the 5 is tricky here. Yeah, and this is why it's tricky.
Yeah.
Now, the thing with going in between those balls is it was scratchy, so it was just a tough shot. Eric is somewhere thrilled. I can't see him, but I'm sure he's thrilled right now. Dylan, I would think, is going to try and jump this. Yeah, he's got his Propel jump cue. He's got a red one. I like that. I like to see people aim before they attempt the jump. I think that's something a lot of people forget to do. Treat it like a real shot. Actually aim before you jack up. So it makes a difference. I would take the butt off of it.
Oh, he
that was
nailed
a
it.
great shot. Well done.
It's going to be a little tricky on the 6, I think.
It's a great shot, Dylan. Yeah, I'm not sure. Shots like this, sometimes it'll look like he can make contact with the 6 first. I'm not sure he really can. I think he has to go rail first. We will see.
You kicking and calling the 10 ball?
Yeah. That's what you'd have to do. But I would, I would definitely try to be kicking safe.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, calling the 10 ball's smart.
Well,
but yeah,
the big thing is you don't want to scratch in this bottom corner pocket.
dude, that's a good point. That's a good point. If you aim high on the rail and use top right to try and do a safe, you can spin just wrong and send that cue ball exactly down to the corner pocket. You got a good point, Tyrel.
Even without the spin, if you catch it just right with top, man, that thing
Good
likes
point.
to squirt right down there in the corner. Oh,
That went wrong for Dylan.
that was a good.
Yeah, it was a good effort.
Well, he had the right idea. He was sending the 6 ball the right spot. The speed was just a little hefty.
I think anytime I see someone doing something like that purposely, they did something good. He was purposefully taking a shot, and I think that's definitely the way to do. I see too many people fly at stuff, I guess is what I'm saying. So at least he was trying to do something. But yeah, it doesn't always work out. And there we go.
Yeah, he picked a spot on the rail. He had an idea. He wanted the 6 under the 10. The cue going between the 9 and the 10.
Yep. Combinations is another thing I see people do where they don't look like they were trying to make a precise shot. It looks like they were flying at a combo in a ring game.
Yeah.
And, just hitting it precisely can make the difference sometimes.
Yeah, that whole thing where, the ball's there. I'm just going to try it.
Hit it, basically. Yeah.
Oh, if I hit it, maybe it goes, as opposed to.
That
Alright.
rolled. Oh,
Yeah.
that rolled 4 inches too much and then 2 inches too much.
Yeah.
Back cutting, diamonds hate a back cut.
Well,
If he hits this right hand rail first, the odds of it going in, or the right hand long rail first, the diamonds hate that.
Yeah. Always
That
hate
was a
shooting.
good
Oh
shot.
wow,
Oh,
that was
center
oh,
pocket.
but oh
Oy.
yeah, but he had nearly the same 10 ball in the last rack.
Like his odds.
I think this maybe isn't quite as steep, but
Yeah. I like that he went and looked at the angle too. People forget that this is a blind angle. So that was smart that he went and lined it up. Eric for the win here if this goes, huh?
watch outside pocket.
Great
It's
shot,
not-
Eric.
alright.
Great set. Well
That's it.
done. Tyrel, thanks for having me in the booth.
Yeah, of course.
Anytime, man. Anytime. If I'm not playing a match, I will
You
definitely
know?
sit in. Like I say, I am beholden to Dan Wolf's for all that fragment stuff he did. So anything
I
you want
missed
me
you
to do, I'll
so
do.
much after last weekend. I had to get you in to
Excellent.
pick your brain a little bit.
I like to hear it. All right. Thank you very much, man.
All right. Back, we've got another B-side match. This is between Paul Bartnick and Stephanie Drakulik. It's a race to 6 on the backside. So, for anybody just tuning in, this is Tyrel's third fairly annual turkey shoot at Trough Bar and Billiards in Portland, Oregon. Playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. BCAPL rules, 2 and 3 in the back corners. Jump cue, 3 foul, all in effect. This was capped at 24 players, as we only have 4 tables. Wanted to do a slightly longer race over 2 days, and $75 entry, $1,000 added. Quick shout out to our sponsors who help make that possible. Littman Lights, Diamond Mine Northwest, distributor of diamond pool tables in the Northwest, Bigglebox.com. Get your pool supplies. Use all your pool needs. Space Room Bar and Lounge. Fellow establishment here on Upper Southeast Hawthorne, directly across the street from us. Really appreciate them sponsoring this event. And Nicole Denisi Designs. We appreciate all of our sponsors. Go check them out. All right, so ball in hand for Paul here. Um, 5 ball looks like it's going to be trouble. A little heavy on the stroke transition for the 3 ball here. Saw Paul nominate the side pocket, so it looks like he's swinging for the bank shot. Well, it looks like this ball's going to roll up short for Stephanie. Sorry, just taking a second here to take a look at the bracket. I haven't actually been following along. It's more of we got a match finishes and Dan tells me who's up next. So for anybody that's interesting, on the top side we have Yvondre Abraham versus Leo Ott, Steve Polito versus Mike Deichman, Paul Marquez versus John Scudder, and Chris Tran versus Trevor Sickadick. So those are our 8 players still on the top side. Match is still to be played on the bottom. Jason Bennett, Todd Gooch, Got our matchup right now, Paul and Stephanie. Scheduled, we have Mike Womersley versus Melina Ortiz. And then also happening currently, Shea Lanter versus Tom Moore, Cliff Maxon versus Dom Carduso, and Jordan Oakes versus Bill Rosenberry. All right. Looks like Paul is nominated the 9-ball. He's going to try and play the combo here. I liked playing that 8-ball on the side. Not all tables will take that ball. I feel like these diamonds here will take a ball on the side pretty well, even at that angle. Now it's Stephanie's turn for look at the combo. She's got control of both the cue and where the 8-ball goes. Done pretty well. She has an angle. A little flat, little steep. But a lot of times you see the ball get away from the players and end up on that side rail over there. Done well to avoid the side pocket. Looking like Stephanie's going to go up on the board first, most likely. Watch out, pocket. All right, Stephanie Drakulik on the board first here. All right, looks like nothing down for Paul on the break. Stephanie with a look at the 1-ball here. Stop stun. Got an angle on the 2. Should have to go down table and back up for the 3. It's kind of, as long as she's like in the center of the table, she should be fine. It's like that. So she wants to come back to basically that point. Maybe a ball or 2 still up table would be okay. Make sure she's got a look at this 4. I like being more towards the center of the table. Because here she's a little steep. It's kind of hard not to come across the table and possibly run into the 7-ball. Or if you're a little more up table, you got the ball a little bit fuller. kind of hold. She would have been able to hold out the rail for the 5 in the bottom corner. All right. Do anybody out there in the chat say what's up? Tell me who you're rooting for. Tell me where you're at. Also, subscribe to the channel. When we do more events like this, you'll know when we go live. Share the stream. Let other people know we got this cool event happening this weekend here at Trough Bar and Billiards. Live pool that people can stream on their TVs, tablets, phones. I think she's going to come up a little bit short. She wanted that ball to run about another, foot and a half. You have to try and draw and hold this ball. Hold your cue ball. All right, Paul's turn with a little bit of a blind back cut here on the 9 ball. For anybody that was around for the last match, this is kind of one of those shots where Mike Deichmann was talking about where these diamonds don't, if you come into the rail before the pocket, these diamond tables don't necessarily really like to take that ball. I think that's what happened to Stephanie in the last shot. She hit it a little thin and came into the rail first. Oh, he opted to go the other way. Liked his position at the 10 ball going the other way. And I don't necessarily disagree with that. It's also worked out. Cue ball is hooked on the other side of the 10 ball. See if Stephanie can maybe kick this ball down to the bottom rail. All right, chance for Paul to tie this up at 1-1. All right, just a reminder, check out our sponsors. Make sure they get some exposure. They were gracious enough to sponsor this event, help us make it the cool event it is. Littman Lights, manufacturer of the best pool light in the industry. We've got 4 of them here at the Trough. Love Mike Littman and everything he does for pool and his pool product. Diamond Mine Northwest, John Scudder. If you're looking for a diamond pool table and you're located in the Northwest, John Scudder's your man. Steven Carissa over at picklebox.com, slinging all of your pool gear needs. Big J and Casey over at the Space Room. We appreciate their support. Local businesses on the block looking out for each other. Appreciate it. And Nicole Denisi Designs. Nicole doing the best pool-related graphic design work out there right now, in my opinion. Do. Yeah, Dizzy. I don't. It says Paul shoots pretty good for his Fargo. Yeah, I don't know outside of APA how much tournaments, Fargo reported stuff Paul's out there playing these days. um, so, yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily an accurate reflection of where he's at these days. I'm pretty sure he's an APA 7 in 8 ball. I don't know about his rotation skill level. So take that with what you will, but yeah, Paul's always played pretty well. I can see it try and lay up here. Let's bring this cue all around to the other side. Looks like he's just rolled past to get the hook behind the 8. All right, good contact from Stephanie. So a couple options for Paul here. Maybe take a free bank down this bottom right corner. I think I like stuffing this cue ball over there behind the 7 and the 8, or 7 and the 10 ball. Looks like he tried to reverse bank at the 9 ball. Not positive. Not sure that I saw him call a pocket. Looks like Stephanie's going to try and play the carom. Good speed. 3 didn't get too far away from her. Still got a angle. Question is, does it go into the 6? She may be able to hold up, use the 6 to hold up for the 4-5 combo. I used it to slide up a little bit. That's all right too. Good shot from Stephanie. Kind of somewhere between a drawing a stun here. All right, so she have to stay high, so just kind of a straight stun. Dizzy saying you got a chance to play me a couple months back at the Trough. It was a pleasure racking for me. Well, you must have caught me on a good night then. Seems like a lot of times when I come out to this weekly tournament, I end up crashing out pretty hard, but oh no. Well, it's like Paul is going to steal one here with that scratch from Stephanie. All right, so Paul takes a 2-1 lead here. Again, for anybody that may have joined late who's not aware, the bracket is available on digitalpool.com. You can look it up under Tyrel's third fairly annual turkey shoot. And if you're in the YouTube chat, I think I posted the link a couple times in there today. If you just scroll back, there's a direct link to the bracket there. One, two, three. So it's like the 4-ball down. Nothing really dressed up for the 1-ball here. Paul looking at trying to bank between this 9 and 5. Don't know if it goes between or if possibly Karam's off one of those 2 balls. All right, good shot from Stephanie. Looks like she's got the angle to play the 2 on the side. If she wanted the 310, does look like she came and looked at underneath, like to look at the 3 in the opposite side. She's queuing high, so I think she's just coming across for this 310. No, she's queuing low now. I think she's opting to try and run these balls out. All right, so she didn't want to swing for the opposite side. She drew all the way back for the upper left corner. Needs to go forward a little bit, make sure she's got the right path to the 6 ball. So now, I wonder if she's going to have to take a look at the 6-10 combo. So it seems like her angle on the 5 is fairly straight. Not sure the 6 passes into the side. Yep, yeah. So she's going to take a look at the combo. Very quickly nominates that 10 ball. All right, Stephanie ties it up 2-2. Stephanie Jakulik, president of the Northwest Women's Pool Association, also a player on that tour. Longtime friend of mine. Occasional Scotch partner at Lincoln City for Western BCA. Stephanie and I duked it out in one of Dan Wolf's arguments back in the day that Mike D was talking about earlier. What was that one? I think that one was labeled the Battle of the Sexes. I played Stephanie and Liz Cole played Ben Merton. Stephanie got me Hill. I think Liz put a royal thumping down on Ben. All right, good break from Stephanie here. One's dressed up for the corner. Very runnable looking rack. And should be able to just go forward and back out for this 2 ball. Well, opportunity for Paul after the miss from Stephanie. I like the choice to go down the corner. Occasionally see players who just look at that side pocket being so big and easy, and they make the mistake of going in or trying to navigate through traffic. All right. Would have liked to been a little bit more above that 5 ball for the shot in the side. It's also possible he was trying to come below it to play it in the corner, but either way, Paul's gotten a little close to his work. See what he's thinking. Looks like he pointed to the left-hand side pocket. Oh no, he's trying to lay up. Got some distance. Almost tree chopped Stephanie, like by sticking her to that 10 ball. Well, I think Stephanie was kind of, her speed either needed to be a little bit slower or a little bit faster. Kind of the in-between speed there where she's gotten nearly on the 6 ball. Close, but she's still, it might be, I don't know if she has the angle for the corner. I think she's trying to lay up, just bank this 6 ball down underneath the 10. Tough to judge the speed there, but you want to make sure the ball gets there, but yeah, just a little too much. Would have liked, it could have possibly kissed the 9 ball off that second rail. She may have gotten the hook, but just leaked out. This big shot. You don't want the ball to go forward. You need to bring the ball over to this right-hand side rail. A little bit of draw. Can't even bother to go to the rail. So favorable bump on the 10 ball. He let his cue ball a little bit loose, so he's gonna have a steeper, gonna have to take some medicine and take a little steeper cut shot on this 10 ball. Ten ball down, Paul up 3-2. I believe it's Stephanie won the lags or the flip. Can't remember. Yeah, so Paul's break. If you're out and about Portland area this holiday weekend, we will be here for another probably 2 hours or so tonight, and then we'll be back at 11 a.m. open, 11:30 match start. If you're in the area, stop by, say hi, say what's up, root on your friends, your favorite players. If you're in the chat, shout out. Got questions, let me know. Lucky enough to have people sitting with me for a couple other matches, but yeah, if you're out in the chat, keep me company. All right, sorry about that. Trying to fix up some of my control docs in my streaming platform here. Looks like Stephanie's got a ball in hand on the 110. See this match tied up again at 3-3. Alright, nothing down on the break for Stephanie. Yep, Liz Cole exiting the building. Appreciate her sitting in with me for one of the matches earlier. It looks like maybe he's got the angle to go forward. Miss this 8. I don't know. I worry about running into this 8. Oh, he had full on stop shot. No angle necessary. Good shot. So I think a big key here is getting from the 5 to the bottom to an area at the bottom half of the table where you can roll this 6 ball in with an angle that takes the cue ball to the upper half of the table, so you can roll the 7 ball in. Tough angle, ball head on the 5. All right. Stephanie working on what I was talking about earlier. Roll the 6 in, come above, roll the 7 in. position here from the 8 to the 9 isn't ideal. So she's opted to just get out where she can see it to the pocket, take the longer shot. Sometimes that's all you can do. Should be able to pop the 9, swing back to the left of the 10 ball in the same pocket. Okay, so she tried to kill it and reverse it back the other side. Got a favorable bump, so she's got a good look into the side. Well, that worked out. A little risky. All right, Stephanie takes a 4-3 lead. One shy of the hill. Solid break from Paul, but nothing going down. Stephanie with a look at the 1 ball in the corner. So she's going to need to keep an angle on the 2 to slide down underneath this, slide lower on the table for the 3 on the side. You can see her lining it up there. Well, I think that's a little problematic. As it looks like her angle keeps her in the upper half of the table, so she's either got to swing a couple rails around or a lot of top inside and try and spin this ball out of the rail. Which, yeah, where she contacted the rail, that was going to be a big ass. That probably would have taken the ball into the 3 balls. She opted to do the multi-rail route. She's done well. Looks like she's going to have to play underneath the 4. Doesn't look like she can follow forward. Looks like her angle takes her into the 4. So it's a little unfortunate she ran into that 7 ball. As if the 7 ball stayed there, it made playing the 4 into the side a lot easier. I think it still is pretty playable. Trying to tuck the cue ball up on the 8 ball there, play a little safe. Paul eyeing up this 4-5 combo. Ooh, he's gotten away with one. Looks like he's gotten away with one. Good hit, good separation from Stephanie there. It's a good response to a little bit of a lucky fluke from Paul. Paul can try and hide the cue ball behind the 7. He could maybe bank combo the 5 into the side. He wanted to try and cut to the upper left, he could do that. He could also thin off the left side, try and bring this ball 3, 4 rails underneath the 6. He tried to play the 4-5 combo and very nearly, if he managed to clip that ball, it may have gone in off the 8 ball. Opportunity for Stephanie here. How'd that set up for her? That looks pretty good. She can rub it in. She can play the carom if she wanted to. I think what she wants to do is catch the 5 thin, very soft, rub off the 8 for the 8 ball. A little heavy on the speed. Overran that. See if she can bank this ball away. Just leave the cue ball about where that, just to the right of that first diamond there. Just first diamond just left at the bottom right pocket. Just try to go the other way. Send the object ball the opposite direction. Leave the cue ball on the other side down there on the bottom rail. Which she didn't get cover, but it doesn't look like the 6 passes the 7. So it's left Paul in a pickle. Sorry, Todd Gooch asking me if he's playing again tonight. Had to double check the bracket because Dan wasn't sure how far we were running tonight. What did I miss? Ooh, that's a fun spot to be in. Darshid, come on, Steph. One guess who, Tyrel? Is that Darcy? So I believe I heard Paul tell Stephanie that that was a that he double hit the ball. A ball in hand for Stephanie. Opportunity to get on the hill. Uh, the big thing here is making sure she's got some angle to play out for the 10. 9 ball's fairly close to the pocket, so even if she got fairly straight, she'd have some options, rail first or cheat in the pocket a little bit. She wants that ball to run a little bit, needs to run a little bit more. So this is a shooter's choice here. You can bank it or you can cut it to the corner. Point to the corner, or not the corner, the side. And I like that. All right, she drills it. So that puts Stephanie on the hill. 5-3 in a race to 6. It's the B-side match. Been a minute. Can't forget to give a shout out to some local businesses on the block, Southeast Hawthorne Boulevard, who were gracious enough to donate some gift certificates to help us out with the door prize raffle. So one of the cool things that we managed to do for this holiday weekend is no matter where anybody finishes, they're going home with something, a gift certificate, whatnot. So yeah, anybody have the money, it's part of the door prizes. So thanks again to TPK Brewing, Gigantic Brewing, and Porque No Taqueria. We appreciate your support. Stephanie looking like maybe she's caught a little bit of a gear here. A little bit straight on this 3 ball. She's going to have to draw it back. She wants to get... Okay, she stopped it. I was thinking she'd try and draw back above 4 ball. This 5 ball's sitting funny. Getting back on the 5 ball is going to be tricky because her line... Oof. 9 ball is kind of big. Yeah, and that's what I was kind of worried about talking about the 9 ball being a little big. Because if she draws below it and hits it, she could go to the bottom corner pocket. She doesn't draw enough like she did. She camps into the side pocket. It's hard to say. It's possible that her stop shot on the 3 ball was unintentional. That maybe she was trying to draw back up, higher up the table, and just a little bit of a misstroke, mishit. All right, big ball in hand for Paul. Needs to get out of this rack to stay alive here. Stephanie on the hill. A little touchy. Okay, so he's eyeing up the cheese from what it looks like to me. Gonna play this 6-10 combo. And he's made it. Good shot. Good shot from Paul. Pulls one back. He's gonna need to pull one more back to get it hill here. He's got to fend Stephanie on for 2 racks. Stephanie just needs 1. I think it was off camera. Paul had a little hand wave of frustration there for a second until I think he realized that 9 ball was going in. And coming up dry a fair amount. This is looking good. He's got the 1 in the corner. 2 past 5 to the bottom left corner. The position of the 3, though. You're either stuck. Oh no. All right. So a little bit of pressure from being tree topped over having to bridge over that 8 ball a little bit. Definitely with a little bit of containment safety. He's got, Paul can see the 1. The 3 ball is in the way to send this 1 ball up to the top of the center, to the center of the top rail. Could, if you run the 1 ball full into the 3 ball, like full in its face, the 1 ball will stop right there next to the rail. And then you've got the option of just letting it run, just run across, leave her on the rail, or you can try and draw it back underneath the 6. Tough situation on the 1 ball there. Paul had to go put his jump cue together. Expect that it's this is tough. So he can't cut the 2 into the 10 ball. He's still scratching the side. He can try and play the carom. The 8's so close to the rail that I'm worried it double hits. 8 comes back and double hits it before. A good effort. Stephanie with the option to bank it or try and play safe. Oh no. Well, she rifled the bank end, but it's a little too much top action on the cue ball, and it lifted off the edge of the rail there and hopped off the table. So, opportunity for Paul. Take this hill. He's got to sort out how to move his cue ball over for the 4. Setting up a little bit of angle here. It looks like he's just going to go forward. And he tried to get out a little bit. I like taking a little bit more angle. Just a hair more angle so the cue ball wants to a little bit bend the head up a little bit so the cue ball comes out and goes up table a little bit. Way he didn't have enough angle, so he kind of tried to stun it out, I think. Create the angle. All right, he's gonna get a good roll. Paul with some fans in the chat. Koikon, go Paul. Heather Parsons, whoop whoop. Paul's cheering section in the chat. Thanks guys for chiming in. Like to know that people are out there watching and rooting the players on. If you haven't already, share the stream. Subscribe to the channel if you're interested in getting notifications when we go live with other events. Now get around the 6. He needs to get some legs, and I don't think it did. Joe Lehman, let's go Paul. Or Yeeman. Martin, nope. I just, I'm running the stream, promoting. This one's my promoting gig, which is tough, knowing that we got $1,000 added to this tournament. Good action. I'd love to be playing, but too hard to juggle the streaming and playing. All right, a little rail first for Stephanie. Should be able to just go forward, come back out of the bottom rail for the 8 ball. She's got angle to go towards this right side rail. 10 ball in the upper left. All right, good shot. Good shot from Stephanie. Barring something funny here, I think Paul's day might be done. Well, good match. Unfortunate Paul to hang up that last ball. But Stephanie Trakulik's going to take it down, 6-4. I'm going to take a break here and get the next match set up. I will be back shortly. All right, we are back. We've got a winner side match for you here between Paul Marquez and John Scudder. So once again, this is Tyrel's third fairly annual turkey shoot at the Trough Bar and Billiards in Portland, Oregon. Playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. BCAPL rules, 2 and 3 in the back corner. Jump cues, 3 foul rule. Was a $75 entry, $1,000 added. Capped at 24 players. So, small bracket, big money. Speaking of that added money, thank you to our sponsors, Lippman Lights, best billiard light on the market. Got 4 of them over the tables here. Diamond Mine Northwest, pool table distribution and sales. That is John Scudder's gig. John, who's playing right now. So if you're in the market for a diamond table, live in the Northwest, John's your man. Get a hold of him. Thanks to BiggleBox.com. They graciously donated a BQ jump cue that we are raffling off in support of this tournament. Still got a few raffle spots left if you're interested. $10 a spot or 5 for 40. Space Room Bar and Lounge. Business located directly across the street from us. Really appreciate their support. Nicole Denisi Designs. Nicole doing some of the best graphic media for billiards in the Northwest. If you got an event coming up, need somebody to do a flyer or any sort of media work for your event, get a hold of her, get a quote. Brookman, what's first place? The first place payout is just a smidgen over $900. All right, looks like maybe the edge of that leaked out for Paul there. John, well known for his bank pool abilities. It doesn't look like he had enough of an edge to play the bank. It's just returned the safe. I like that. It's a good return. So he's managed to get cover behind the 6. Paul's going to have to kick out of the long rail here. Ball, real good kick there. Separation, distance. Like I said, though, we are playing on 7-foot diamonds, so distance isn't always distance with these 600 players. They can see the ball. A lot of times they can pot it. See if John can fold for this 3-ball. He was trying to run in that 9-ball. Runs in the 9-ball, pushes it to the left. Cue ball comes to the right side of the table, and he's got to look at that 3, but he's missed the 9, so now see if he's got the window. All right, so he's got the window between the 5 and the 10. He's called the bank in the bottom right corner. He's hit that surprisingly short. Gonna leave a shot for Paul here. Good cut from Paul. Looking at the 5-8 combo. And try and line this up where he wants that 5 ball just to kind of track towards that upper left pocket, upper left corner. Oh, and he's actually done well to just follow it right in. With natural position back for the 6. Thought maybe he'd have to push it up towards the corner and come back down for the 6. He's played that very well. All right, a little short on the 9. It's still workable. Just gonna have to bear down and take a little bit of a tougher shot. Shouldn't be a problem swinging back around for 10. Gonna come up a hair short on that one too, but this also should be in Paul's wheelhouse. All right, Paul swishes that. Take the opening rack. Yeah, it's table looking pretty good for John. Good speed. See how this 4 looks on the side. Should be able to swing this cue ball back for that 4 in the left side pocket. Good shot. All right, here's the big shot here. Transition to the 8 ball. Mm. Dribbles that ball in. Looks like he's still got a little bit of angle. Question is the 8 low enough that that point's not going to cause a problem getting down on this 9 ball? Oh, good shot from John. All right. Scudder making short work of that rack. Tied up at 1-all. Dylan Deichman in the chat, rooting on Uncle Paul. Graham Sanchez says the last time these two matched up in a race to 4 8-ball, there was only one dry break and only one miss. Well, Graham, I think maybe you just jinxed John because it looks like he's come up hooked behind this 2-ball. So we'll see if Scudder can pull a little bit of that Scudder magic that he's known for. Oh, I think John got a little love from the magic rack, from the, well, turtle rack. See if John can thin this into the side. Pretty good safety from John there. I like that. Good return from Paul. It looks like John's got the edge of this 2-ball from this other angle. Oh, look at this shot. How well did he hit it? A little bit of trouble down there, but I think he'll have to lay up again. Just tuck the cue ball into the 10. I don't know. I think maybe the window's there from John's reaction. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Jordan has to go back to her house and take care of the dogs. So just saying some goodbyes for the evening until I can get out of here. So it looks like Paul has managed to get back to the table. Clever one from Paul here. Paul, well known as a one pocket player. Oh, nice hit from John. That. Oh, look at this. I think maybe the 10 ball's got played. Although, no, I just heard John's reaction. Big old gah. 10 ball did not get in play. Paul's got to look at this 5 on the side. I have found a Stephanie Drakulik who's
Hi.
just jumped on here.
It is I. You've upgraded some equipment, or is this the troughs?
Most of this is Dan's,
Oh, okay.
though
Nice.
some of it is on my wish list. So we will see.
That's a pretty sexy thingy, whatever that is.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
it called?
It's a Vocaster. 2-channel, yeah. A little more streamlined than the bigger mixer that
Yeah,
I brought.
it's very sleek.
Yeah.
Well done. This is my first time commentating at the trough.
Right, because you've only sat in with me at the NWPA stops.
Correct.
Cool. Good win back there. Paul trying to make a comeback there.
Yeah.
Got a little unlucky hanging that 5 ball there.
Who? Which one of us did that?
He hung the 5 ball on that last rack.
I don't remember. Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah, the
on that
balls
one.
were looking pretty
Yeah.
good for him to make it hill.
Oh, down there. Yep. I don't remember things.
That's why I'm here.
Once I'm done, I don't remember. I purge it all, good or bad.
Who beat you on the top side?
John Scudder.
Oh, stupid Scudder.
I was up 4-1, only because he hung some balls, but it went hill. He
Alright.
banked a few times on me, like he
That's
does.
what he does.
And I tried to bank on him when I scratched on the last rack.
Oh yeah, you had that one. Sorry, maybe you remember. You had that
Oh, in the side, and I jumped the cue ball off.
rifle that 8 ball on the side, but you had so much top English, it jumped off the lip of
Yeah.
the rail.
As soon as I did it, I'm like, you know that's what happens when you hit the ball like that. But I'm kind of getting back into pool again, like playing regularly and trying to remember those weird things so I don't,
Yeah.
jump the cue ball off the table.
All right, let's see how Paul's break is working for him. Going for that center break. You try and get one of the balls behind the head ball to go on the side, but all those were deflected. I saw one go up in the upper right corner. He could cut this one in if he wants to. It'd be interesting to see if he opts to play safe. It just seems like it's kind of a two-way. If you just want to bring the cue ball back down for the 2, and just
Yeah.
the 1's gonna sit
I
pretty
like
bad
I like
for
playing
John.
it because then he can play safe later in the rack, and unless he likes the 5-7 combo, I'm not sure. Looks like he's playing safe. How has his table been breaking for other people?
Not great.
Okay, wasn't just me then.
I think Mike D had the most successful break I've seen today on this table.
Okay. What was he doing different? Can you tell?
No.
I just put that Mike D extra 11 on it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've seen people break from the side. I've seen that head-on break, which generally works pretty well on these tables. If you hit it with the right pace, you get one of the balls behind the head ball to go in the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've seen the slightly off center, and yeah, there's been a lot of dry breaks.
Yeah, I think I was getting dry breaks with slightly off center.
Molina was breaking well, but she also just crushes the ball.
He does.
But yeah, so she was making balls, but not really having opportunity after the break.
Mhm.
You know, just nothing dressing up, particularly the one ball.
Yeah, I generally have good shape on the 1 after the break, but you gotta make another ball first. John Scudder missed a bank.
That's like the second or third one he's missed.
Does he have a fever?
Man, he looks like he's trying to get back with his 2. You got to put a stroke
Ooh,
on it.
nice.
He
That's a good
put
shot.
a stroke on it.
You're not playing in this tournament, I assume.
No, I've literally been. This is almost like an NWPA event where literally I get told by Dan, or Dan asks me which matches should we put up next. I'm like, I don't know which one is ready to be put up next. Yeah, I literally had to put the timer on my little turkey shoot flyer and throw it up there and tell players not to start until I could like catch my breath and go walk around for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that earlier. I looked over and you weren't sitting there, so I'm like, let's wait till lag. Because I heard you scold someone else.
Yeah.
Don't want to get in trouble.
Oh, well, I'm gonna get in trouble because I forgot to start recording this match.
Oh,
It's streaming, but it's always fun when his last time Dan's setup was different. He's gotten a 2 new toys, and so I'm not used to. It's a little bit of a learning curve because I'm like, I understand the switching between things, but I keep forgetting that for his ease of editing later.
so it's streaming the whole thing. Will it upload to YouTube as a full
Yeah,
thing?
so we're streaming live through OBS to YouTube,
Mhm.
but the switcher over here, it records both cameras that are plugged in
Oh, I
in
see.
isolation,
Mm-hmm.
as well as the main program feed, which is looped back out to it. So so if Dan wants to go back and re-edit stuff, he's got the clean camera feeds without all the overlays.
Yeah, that's pretty slick.
But it only works when I capture the whole match.
Honestly, you're just giving him less work to do.
Yeah. Well, it's also good because it's what's the word? Procedures learning, because I want to get one of these switchers. So, but I kind of a fan of doing things in hardware separate from the computer.
Oh, like doing the controls through.
Yeah.
Yeah. point. How late do you think this will go today?
So I think we've got one more round on the. So we got this round on the winner's side and one more round on the loser's side.
Okay.
So I think we'll be down to the top 16. Is that right? Or the top 12? Yeah, I think we'll be down to the top 12 by the end of the night.
Oh, nice. Was that the NWPA sound thing? Same one? The screen you got here?
Yes, that's your guys's.
Oh, it is?
I'm
Nice.
just babysitting it.
Oh, good. I'm glad it's getting used. I think that's the only thing we spent money on for the NWPA that actually is being used.
Well, I've got one of your tripod. I've got your guys' tripod still.
Oh,
too.
okay.
All right. Fall out to a 3-1 lead here.
Dan, I got that one.
Okay, what's the score?
7-1. What time was it?
30.
I can check Ditchy Pool later, too.
Yeah, so I think you'll be probably 12. I'm toying with maybe not starting till noon tomorrow.
If I check Ditchy Pool, will it be on there? Yeah, I'll check Ditchy Pool.
I will schedule it
I
there.
feel old. I'm not getting Ditchy Pool, man. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
That was a nice break.
It's also, interesting because I'm sitting back here doing streaming, so like it's hard for me, like without scheduling the whole thing ahead of time. I'm like, I don't know. Exactly. I need to think about it. Of course. So, yeah.
See you tomorrow. Y'all see you tomorrow. Same bad time, right?
Well,
So no issues.
checking in with Mike D, asking what time he starts tomorrow. Checking in with him, and I come back and Scudder with a pretty sweet looking table here. The big thing is just making sure he leaves himself an angle on this 8-ball to get up for the 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't want to get straight. Yep, done well. I was going to ask you how you like the longer race, but in WPA, you guys generally play this at least 6.
Yeah, we traditionally we played to 7-6 races, but
Yeah.
we've had so many players. I think most of our stops were races to 6 this year.
Yeah, a lot of bigger boards.
Mm-hmm. Good problem to have.
Yes, I think most tours would like to have that problem of increased turnout.
Yeah.
All right, put one on the board for John Scudder.
Made pretty quick work of that.
Yeah, I was interested to see how long matches we're going to take today doing a race to 7. I mean, they are 7-foot diamonds, so smaller playing field, and thought maybe scheduling matches an hour out was a little aggressive and mostly doing it assuming matches wouldn't be done, but the players would be here and ready to play when
yeah.
the table opened up.
Is that not happening?
Actually, for about the first 2/3 of the tournament, we were pretty much on time, and then basically these last couple rounds. So I think the last scheduled matches were 5:30 on the loser. So technically, this would have been a 6:30 match, and it's 7 o'clock. So I think we're still
Oh.
on time.
Nice. Lost his cue ball a bit there. I don't think you can see the one.
I really like Nicole's business logo. It's
Yeah.
really cute.
Yeah. I'm glad she's still using it. I think she made that, not to brag, but I think she made it for me for my jerseys because I had put it on my sleeve.
Yeah, I remember.
And-
I remember seeing it on your sleeve.
Yeah, I don't. I think she did it for that, and I was impressed at how quickly she came up with it.
So it looks like a rollout from Paul.
It's clean. That's an interesting rollout.
Oh, I think he got away with it. I don't think he thought he was going to. He thought he overplayed it. And
Mhm.
it just kind of froze up to that 9. Let's hoping maybe we can get out of our way. Oh yeah.
I'm surprised Paul played that. It seemed like a
Oh, leaving John, just a wide open look,
yeah,
close to the ball, no less.
close to a bunch of clusters and stuff. Oh, nice.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! If he's got an edge, it's not much. Got to hustle some more raffle tickets before 6 o'clock tomorrow.
How many tickets do you have left?
I got 12, so we had 50 spots, and you got the 38, so 12.
Nice. I've never seen. I didn't even know BQ had a jump cue.
Yeah, it's pretty unassuming, you know, carbon fiber shaft. The butt is just kind of glossy,
It had a grip on it, right?
silvery black. Well, even the butt extension has like kind of like one of those soft memory foam. Like, I wouldn't call it a sports grip, but
Mm-hmm.
super light as well. But yeah, it's definitely not as flashy as the Propel. So, oh,
I like the diameter, the tip diameter on it too. It's
Yeah.
much thinner.
Brookman, the raffle spots, they're $10 each, or 5 for 40. Yeah, the first jump shot, because I got it right before, I picked it up from Big Ol' Box, because they donated it to help sponsor this tournament.
Oh,
And I
cool.
picked it up right before Northwest Cup, because they had been at Chinook for the APA event, so I hadn't really seen them since I put the tournament together, because this whole thing, I was kind of by the seat of my pants. But I took it up there, and the first jump I tried with it was on the TV table after hours playing Brookman. And I just swished like this full table cut shot. And the funny thing is, I was bugging Christian Youngers about it. Is apparently he forgot to stop the recording, and it's like, send me that clip. But I haven't seen it yet. But I was like, man, if there was an angle of that clip, I'd love to have it.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe Chris Reinhold ever tried it. As well as he kicks, why would he? Yeah, me and Matt Horner played Scotch against Chris Reinhold and Brookman. I think when you were over there playing snooker with Allison Fisher.
Mm-hmm. With who? Sorry, say that again.
The Gwoat.
The quote.
I swear she wants to trademark that. Oh. Every jump I drill is a lucky jump, Brickman. Trying to tell me it was a lucky jump. But yeah, like Chris was walking Brickman through a couple kick shots a couple times where Brickman's like, "What do I do here?" And Chris is like, "Oh, just do this." And Brickman's like, "What?" And then he's like, "Yeah, you just hit it like this." And Brickman either switched the ball or just got a great hit.
Yeah. Yeah, Brookman and I drove home together that night, and he was telling me about that. And it's like, it's as much as he's played Brookman and as strong as he is and taking lessons, it's amazing to me how this game still has so much left to learn.
All right, Paul gets out. 4-2. Brickman in the chat describes the coaching from Chris Reinhold of basically it was like point and click. Yeah, I've actually got, so for our door prize raffles for the so anybody that doesn't cash still gets something. So everybody who went 2 and out got a free entry into one of the Trough weekly tournament of their choosing. So
that's nice.
those are good indefinitely. So whenever they can play a Wednesday or Sunday. But then I've got some gift cards. So for the next 2 rounds, everybody will draw and they get a gift. There's 3 different gift cards from TPK Brewing, Gigantic Brewing, 4K No, and a signed cue ball.
Cool.
So I brought home,
An Allison Fisher one?
yes.
Nice.
So somebody's walking out of here with an Allison Fisher signed cue ball.
Oh, look at it. Allison was playing with one of the cues that they had at the Ox. The Q-Tech, 10.5 millimeter
Okay.
cue. Yeah, it was interesting. Longer than a snooker cue. I think it was a standard full cue length, but it was definitely made for a snooker player, like the balance of it and
Interesting.
the thickness of the handle, and yeah, it was cool.
Because I know the Synergy, they've got like 3 or 4 different tip diameters, like or shaft diameters now, like down to 10 something.
It might be that, the 10.5. I remember when Christian and Mike were talking about it before it had come out.
Oh, look at that.
Not bad, John Scudder.
I think Paul may be a little surprised that Scudder's learned to play safe.
Yeah,
That-
I was
that
thinking that in my head when he rolled out.
That was a pretty good shot from Scudder there. Tuck that ball in that cluster over there.
And 3-rail kick.
Oh.
I couldn't
I'm over
see.
here looking at the
Ah.
chat and I realized I should have switched the camera angle there. My bad. If you ever want to.
Okay.
1 and 2.
What do we see when we hit 3?
Nothing.
Oh, dang it. Basement.
Oh, little cheeky shot there from John.
Not sure he likes that.
I'm not sure how. I mean, it's still a 3-ball combo.
Yeah, even if he had to
Paul's got
kick off the 2. Karam
Ooh,
was,
I like that. I actually like that going off the back of the 2. Depending on, oh, he had so much of the ball. Don't listen to me.
he had a slightly better view than us.
All right. So Paul 5-2. Speaking of our door prize sponsors, like I said, TPK Brewing, new brewery, board game, tabletop, role playing, bar, restaurant, brewery that just opened up the street at the old Tabor Bread location. Gigantic Brewing, 4K No Taqueria, thank you so much for donating some gift certificates to our little event this weekend. Really appreciate it.
That's super cool. I haven't heard it. Yeah, you said TPK is new.
Yeah, so there used to be Tabor Bread. It's like bakery right up past Albina Press up here. If you don't, instead of heading down 50th, if you were to continue straight up Hawthorne. So Tabor Bread moved and they took over that space. I think they just opened 2 weeks ago.
Oh, cool.
Might be 3 weeks now. But yeah, brewing and then games, particularly tabletop role-playing games are one of their focuses. Hence, actually, that's where the name comes from. TPK, short for Total Party Kill, which is in a role-playing game when the game master sets up a scenario that kills the entire party, or the party does something stupid and gets themselves killed.
That sounds like my move.
Yes. Yeah, it's a cool little space. I'm interested to go hang out, check it out. I do a little role playing tabletop on occasion.
Are they? Is this a new location or a brand new business?
Brand new business.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the owners is I should have brought a cheat sheet. I'm trying to remember. I believe it was a brewery in Oregon City that was at, and I think until they get their brewery system up here, they're like the place that she worked for in Oregon City is like partner brewing with them right now.
Okay. A lady brewer. Nice.
John flying at this 10 ball. I believe he was. A little tough. Pretty
Yeah.
straight. Got to contend with the 10 ball. It's queuing right next to the 10 ball. He's just going to try and draw back. I think it's tough. If you try and build an angle here and go around, get in trouble. Although he did try and stun across, didn't he? I think he might be in the window for this 3-10. Heard him call it. Chance for Paul to go up on the hill here.
Well, I played it smart.
Yeah, it's
Just
kind of,
trying to pull back behind the 4.
yeah, a little bit of a two-way. Left John a look at, and that's a pretty natural bank on the 3 ball up into the upper left corner.
Especially for John's gutter.
Although he's calling the 10 ball.
Really?
Or is he calling the 3 ball past the 10 ball? I think maybe he's calling the 3 ball past the 10 ball because I saw him point over there.
He's been working on his cuts and his safeties, huh?
Well, I guess, maybe it's that thing where, playing Paul, who's got, a 60
Oh, nice shot.
something point
Yeah.
advantage on him, that the idea was if he misses it, he's up there on top of basically what he's unfortunately left himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a smart shot.
Whereas I think John playing me probably would have rifled that bank
Yeah.
all day
Yeah.
and then seen me complain about it when instead of being on top of the 4 ball like this, he had perfect
Perfect shape,
position. Yeah. Well, what was intended to be a high IQ shot has kind of gotten him in trouble.
That was risky.
Yeah, I don't like that. I think if you're going to hit that, you need to hit it with a little bit of speed. Because I definitely think Paul is about to go up on the hill now.
Yeah, and I guess safety was difficult because of how close he was, but it seemed very risky, especially after playing such a smart safety two-way shot.
Yeah, it felt like it's one of those ones where you want to hit it with a little speed. Maybe it gets down to the bottom of the table if you miss.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's some uncertainty on what to do there because he was in so much trouble. Oh, a little tricksy.
I love that shot.
I wasn't sure if he's going to keep it simple, just try and come straight across. Come down. It's like 2-ball tap out here. Stop shot on the 8. Oh, he had some angle.
Leaned up.
All right. One of my Team Oregon players flying high. Still on the top side. Got the pressure on John, up 6-2 in a race to 7.
So are you locked in as Team Oregon captain going forward?
I believe, yes,
Nice.
that at least definitely for the next year.
Okay.
Berkman says that shot on the side with inside always goes further down table than you would think.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, man? Play money? Oh, no. Oh, but I know I sleep.
Can't tell if it was the shadow or not, but it looked like he was almost about to graze the 9.
Yeah, it looked like he was really close to making contact with the 9. We're just gonna do a little bit of this nursing the 1 ball up here. The lag.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little too late now. They already played the next shot. I'm impressed with John's sudden safety game.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing very smart.
Well, he's got a table in his living room, so I imagine he's getting a lot more reps.
Start tomorrow.
Check the brackets. Because I'm thinking maybe not. Maybe we'll start at noon.
I'll just be here at 11.
Are you on the top or the bottom?
On the A side.
Oh, if you're on the top, it won't be until later, anyways. So we're gonna play the bottom round first thing in the morning.
Water bottle?
Call it 1.
Okay, I'll be here at 1.
Yep. Dan. Let's do loser side start at noon. There's 4 to be played there.
B-side, sorry. B-side started noon, winner side started,
And then, yeah, the second round will be B-sides. Those four.
okay.
Sorry, figuring out logistics and what time we're going to start tomorrow. It sounds like we're going to start at noon tomorrow.
It's been a long time since I've. Oh, I'm getting called. I have to go beat up on someone now.
All right. Thanks for sitting there with me, Steph.
No
Good luck.
problem.
Don't forget your beverage. I was saying, don't forget that. Sorry, since everybody is asking, I am just making sure to get our scheduled times for tomorrow set in the bracket. All right. We've got those times set in the bracket. Looks like our B-side round will start at noon tomorrow. A-side round at 1. All right. Paul looking to close this out. Looking pretty good here on the 4-ball. It will just come down for the 5. Like the threw the ball the rail, kept his angle. Easy to get too straight if you roll across the line there. Another good shot, sliding into a zone. About the 6. Should be able to come across from the 7 for the 8. 8 leads to the 9. 9 leads to the 10. I think it would take something funny at this point to see Paul not get out here. A little heavy on the cue ball. I think another full rotation in front, cue ball right in front of the pocket. It'd be looking really good into this bottom right corner. It's taking the back of the blind cut down to the bottom left. Ooh. Drills it. All right. So Paul takes this down 7-2. John Scudder will go to the backside. Paul will advance to, he's in the top 6 at this point. All right, just going to take a break for a second. I believe we have one more match this evening. Let me go get that lined up. All right, this will be our last match of the evening. Got Eric Samokol versus Tom Moore in a race to 6.
I don't want to play on the team. I'm kidding.
So anybody tuning in who hasn't been caught the stream previous, this is Tyrel's third fairly annual turkey shoot here at the Trough Bar and Billiards in Portland, Oregon. This is BCAPL 10-ball rules on 7-foot diamonds. 2 and 3 racked in the back corners. Push out. 3 foul rule. Jump cue. All in play. $75 entry. $1,000 added. 24-player field. Eric breaking off first here. Nothing going on the break, so Tom will get the first swing here. Um, just a note for anybody who, if the stream looks a little choppy or laggy, if you're watching on your phone, double check what the stream quality. YouTube likes to auto set it sometimes to based on your Wi-Fi signal. We're streaming at 1080, 60 frames per second, but sometimes YouTube tries to be smarter. I know at least one person watching realized that YouTube had downscaled to 360, which of course won't look that good. So if the stream's looking funny, double check what YouTube's trying to has set your streaming rate at. All right, cue off the table. Tom, ball in hand. Got a little bit of a problem with the 2 and 3 up here on the upper right-hand side on the long rail. Cleveland, 60 frames per second. Yeah, it is. But sports, cue ball motion, the 60 frames helps eliminate any motion blur. Eric's come up flat on this 3 ball. Let's see if he takes the free bank at it or plays separation over the bottom rail. Well, So it looks to me like if Tom wants to go rail first at this 3-ball, he might have to swerve the cue ball a little bit. Although it looks like he's going to go one pocket and maybe try and clip it off the top rail. Good effort. 3-ball rolled a little short on him, left a window, and a look for Eric here. Favorable bump off the 6-ball for Eric. No, good set for Eric here. 6 passes to 7, which will just come. Okay. Well, he opted to come below for a shot on the side. I like just coming across and taking the cut. But I might have the bad angle where that 6-ball was sitting a little further up or closer in line with the side pocket. I do apologize if it sounds like the audio is cutting in and out. I am muting, unmuting, trying to shove a few bites of food in my face. Haven't eaten since breakfast this morning, so trying to stay alive for the last few games of our final match of the night. Good speed there to hold up short of being on that rail. No, I've talked about that a lot today, but cue ball's on the rail. All right, Eric on the board first. So speaking of that $1,000 added that I was talking about, we're able to do that thanks to our gracious sponsors of this event. Littman Lights, champion of Northwest Pool and producer of one of the best pool lights on the market. We have 4 of them in-house here at the Trough, which does wonder for the production value of our cameras on this streaming table. So big shout out to Mike Littman for supporting Northwest Pool and making a quality product. Thanks to Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond Pool Table distributor serving the Northwest. If that wasn't already obvious. John Scudder, who was just on the screen previous, that's his gig. If you're looking for a diamond table and you're in the Northwest United States, John's your man, John Scudder. Thanks to BiggleBox.com. Stephen Carissa, also great advocates of Northwest Pool. If you're looking for cues or gloves, pool bags, you name it, go check out their website, get a hold of them. We appreciate the jump cue they donated to in support of this tournament. Be raffling that off tomorrow. Thanks to Space Room Bar and Lounge. The businesses right here on the block, directly across the street from us. Really appreciate them chipping in and helping sponsor this tournament. Shout out to Jay and Casey. And finally, thanks to Nicole Denisi Designs. Nicole, one of the best graphic media artists out there repping pool in the Northwest. Likely any of those good flyers that you've seen recently for a Northwest event, Nicole probably did it. So if you got an event coming up, need some media work, reach out to her, get a quote. She's the best. All right. Why did my score not update? There it is. All right, Tom at the table. Making short work of first couple balls here. Drawn back above the 4. It was. Interesting. I suppose that he must have been pretty straight in. All right. Worked out a little bit here. He's left Eric tough on this 3. Got Cleveland Harris in the chat. Love you, Cleaver. Miss you, man. A bit of an unfortunate roll. Good speed. Eric played it well, just to bounce off that point there on the side pocket. A little bit of angle. Wants to make sure he misses the 6 ball. No, but he's going to end up 50-50. Staring this 5 ball right in the face with no pocket in front of it. containment safe here. Just putting that 5 up on the top short rail. See how Tom's safety game's looking this evening. Expect him to try and get this ball hidden. Oh, a little too thick. He's double kissed it. If you're out there watching, give me a shout out in the chat. Let me know who you're rooting for, where you're at. Share the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Hoping to put on more events like this in the future here at the Trough. Hoping to do some one-offs, some one-off gigs as well as I will be rejoining the NWPA in 2024, doing the stream for them, their tour next year. All right. Turn on the safety there. See if Eric can get underneath this 8 ball. I don't think he's going to. Nice shot. Tom able to just thin that ball in. A little bit of work to do for his position on the 8. I think he's just going to try and go the top rail, maybe the side rail and back down. Oh, he's able to just go straight to the top rail. I wasn't sure what his angle was on the 6, and it looks like it's going to hold up pretty good. Cleaver, yes. Cliff is playing, and I believe he is matched up with Chris Tran right now on table 4, if I'm not mistaken. Bethan, yes, I still have 12 raffle tickets left. Be raffling that BQ jump queue off tomorrow at 6 o'clock live on the stream. So, like I said, I got 12 spots left, $10 a spot, or 5 spots for 40. Get them while they last. Right, Eric smashed him up pretty good. Got a back cut on this one to the upper right corner. Play around for the 4 in the side. I always run a little long. I think this 8 ball is going to get into play here. Okay, now the question is, Brickman, will you actually take a raffle ticket, or are you just messing with me? Brickman Holmes saying he'll take a raffle ticket in the chat. Good jump shot from Eric. There we go with the replay. Good jump shot. Nice safe. Just push that 5 ball the other side of the 6. Love it. All right, Brickman. Put you on the list. You owe me $10. I didn't realize he had the edge of it. That was a really good shot from Tom there. He's able to chip that 5 ball in. Get back down for a look at the 6. The interesting thing is, does he want to swing around, shoot the 8 ball in the side pocket? Can he just go into the side, now the bottom rail, just make sure he gets past the 10 for the 8 in the opposite side? Tom with a creative shot there. All right. Tom Moore takes a 2-1 lead. It's B-side race. Quick shout out to a couple local businesses here on Hawthorne Boulevard who were kind enough to donate some gift certificates to our door prize raffle. TPK Brewing, Gigantic Brewing, and Porque No Taqueria were kind enough to donate us some gift cards that will be door prizes for the anybody that doesn't finish in the money is walking out of here with something. So we had so everybody that went 2 and out got a free entry into their choice of weekly, just the regular weekly tournament here at the Trough, either the Wednesday or Sunday, whenever they can do it. And then we will have each round following this, there'll be 3 gift cards and a signed Allison Fisher cue ball that will the players will draw for, which will take us up to the final 8. And the final 8 players tomorrow will all be in the money. We got a general outline of the payout. First place is looking like $900. Pretty sporty for a 24 board. $75 buy-in. All right, big smashy break from Tom there. Lewis trying to see if he's got the edge on the 1 ball. Doesn't look like he has the edge to cut it, playing the bank, or maybe playing the bank more for position, but ooh. Got himself in trouble there. Probably going to go grab the jump cue. Deliver this 2 ball by airmail. This is 2 ball going. Oh. Slept a shot, but a couple things. The angle's on the wrong side, and he's tree-topped on this 6 ball. So he's going to have to go around the world to get back up to the 3. Watch out, 10 ball. Some more airmail here. Oh, that was a good try from Eric. Just caught it. I think maybe a little rail first. Kind of a little bit on the thin side. No, I lied. Saw the replay on the big screen behind me. He caught it thick. He shot it into the rail. Well, we saw Tom thin one already. This one's a little thinner. Looks like he's loading up with some left. All right. He's just punching it away at the bottom of the table. He wanted to get up there behind the 8. He's leaked out to the window. think Eric's going to draw to this left-hand rail and back out for the 6 inside. Or, okay, I wanted to hold for the upper right corner. Good shot from Eric to spin that ball, straighten it back out for this 10 ball. All right, we're at 2-all. I believe Eric's break. I realized I lied to you, Cleaver. Cliff's match hasn't started yet. Cliff has to play Bill Rosenberry, and that'll be his last match of the night. He's also on the B side, so could be his last match of the tournament if he doesn't win. Good shot, Eric. This could be a little tricksy. Hard to tell how much room there is past the 5 ball to the pocket. Plenty of room. All right, let's make sure he doesn't get behind the 8 ball. Played his angle really well there. Stayed above the 8 ball. Nice two-rail position from Eric there. Smart shot. He could just rolled it in, taken a slightly off kilter shot. Instead, he used both rails to get back in line. Wants this to get over a little bit more. Always like to be straighter on this ball when you got to cut past the when you're going past the side pocket like that. Straight, you know. It's easier. You got an angle like this, it's easy to push that ball into the point. Just like that. Seemed like he kind of rushed it a little bit too. Like he was aware of the possibility. Watch out. All right. Little reverse bank from Tom. Claims the lead, 3-2. All right. Chris and Beth Ann, I just got a payment from Chris for 5 raffle tickets, so I got you guys marked. So we got, I believe, 6 tickets left. All right, good smash from Tom, but nothing going. Eric will get a chance at the table here. Hoping to tie this back up at 3-all. Great up little carom safety there. Take a look at that again. See if I manage to. Yeah, nice. Just draw the 1 up there. Great up little carom safety there. Let the 1 go to the bottom of the table. Right, Tom with his jump cue. Uh-oh. Looked like maybe there's going to be trouble there for a second. Eric has called the 10 ball. Gonna play the carom here. Good shot. Good shot. And Eric has pulled it to 3-all. Run through our sponsors again quick. Shout out to Lippman Lights. If you're looking for quality pool table light, Lippman Lights manufactures some of the best. Check them out. Diamond Mine Northwest. If you need a pool table for your Lippman light, get a hold of John Scudder. He'll hook you up. Bigglebox.com, where pool players are family. You need a pool cue, pool bag to hold your pool cue, so you can play on your new diamond table with your new Lippman light. Bigglebox, hit them up. Space Room, Bar and Lounge, across the street from the Trough Bar and Billiards here on Hawthorne Boulevard in Portland, Oregon. Need a Bloody Mary, breakfast, bite to eat before you hop in over the trough. Swing in. And Nicole Denisi Designs. You need graphic billiard related media. Get a hold of her, get a quote. Thanks again to our great sponsors. Help make this a really cool tournament. A player that I know a lot of the players said that they were super excited to come play in. A little funny situation for Tom here. Draw back. I think he wanted to draw back and just miss the 9 and maybe try and get underneath the 5 ball. Or maybe he was trying to clip the 9 ball thinner and use it to deflect back to the 5. All right, good save from Tom. Send that 5 to the rail, 1 to the top of the table with cover.
Started 1, B side starts at 12.
All right, good hit on the 5 ball from Eric. All right, guys, I gotta step away for a second. I got a couple players that have finished in door prize territory, so I gotta go let them draw their ticket and hook them up. I will be right back. Sorry about that. I am back. All right. Well, somebody's at 4. If somebody in the chat could let me know who that is, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, I will get one of the players' attentions here when I have a second. Or see who marks the next point after this rack. All right, good 3-ball from Tom. Run a little hot for this 4, though. Overrun it. All right. Thanks, Beth Ann. 4-3, Tom. All right, great shot from Tom. I was wondering if he had enough to thin it in there, or if he was too steep. Tom, also a bit of a bank pool player. I expect him to swish this. Play quite a bit of banks with Tom when I've got the opportunity, when I run into him. The 10, I think the 10 looks closer than it really is, but there's always, you know, gotta make sure you just don't hit it a little wide. All right, so interesting. Safety play there from Tom. Trying to leave the 8-ball awkward down here. Couple options for Eric. He could thin it to the corner. He could play the carom into the 9. And looks like he's gotten the hook behind the 10. A tough spot for Tom here. Tom can 2-rail kick and stick here on the 10, or on the 8. All right. Looks like this match is going to continue on the route it's been going. 4-4.
Thank you, sir.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Eric, I think, I don't know what happened there. I don't know if that's one of those situations where he stayed down too long, had to talk himself into pulling the trigger, or what. So, a thin slice here for Tom. One thing he's got to be careful of is making sure this cue ball doesn't find one of the pockets. It's going to be moving around the table after contact. Well, I think tried to put a bunch of inside on that ball. I think the problem is when you load up like that. Well, he loaded up and he hit it pretty firm. Just makes that shot a little harder when you're spinning the ball. Yeah, a little bit of adrenaline from Eric there, just rifling at that 10 ball a little bit from the adrenaline. Play that bank a little softer and it widens out, and I think maybe he makes it. All right, Tom Moore to the hill, 5-3. Dan. All right. Huh? It's even, so it should be his break. I don't recall because I had to step away for a minute. Not easily. Um,
So what would if we did get out of order, I'm just asking. If we did, would it be? Would it still go back to the order it was?
yes,
So I don't get the break it.
correct.
Well,
So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it was on one of you to figure it out before he broke. It was on one of you to figure it out before the break. Well, yeah. I don't know what to tell you.
you have stopped. I would have said, hey, wait. That's all right. I'm not really sure. Just feel like it's
Yeah. Well, I've been there before where I've thought like the break's gotten out of order and then like found out later, no, we were in order. Just remembered it wrong. Nice. Eric's able to go rail first. The 1 ball. Got a shot the 2 on the side. Natural angle down for the 3. Position for the 4 is where it gets tricky. Take a look at that here. Yeah, it looks like he's got either of the 2 corners. So did he get further enough that the 5 doesn't interfere? I think so. I think he was just taking a minute to decide how he wants to swing his position for the 5 ball. Opt and shoot in the same pocket. Needs to miss the 8 ball. That's a really good shot. Good hold up shot. All right. Eric chips out, pulls one back, stays alive. Got a score line of 4-5. Tom's break. One more shout out to businesses on the block who came out to help support our door prize raffle. TPK Brewing, Gigantic Brewing Company, and Porque No Taqueria. Really appreciate their helping out, donating some gift certificates. So making sure everybody goes home with something from this tournament this holiday weekend, regardless of if they got into the money or not. Right, ball down for Tom. I don't think the 1 passes the 4, but I've been fooled before. Just trying to roll up on the 4. Would have liked to been flat on the top of it. Even if he'd stuck it to the side of the 4, this 1 rail kick would have been still here. Oh, good return from Eric to tuck that cue ball underneath the 3. Saw it. Played it right. Tom looking to see if he can get underneath this 2-ball or not. That'd be the easiest route if you can, but that looks tight to me. Maybe an intentional foul here. Push the 3 up over in there between the 1 and the 10. All right, looks like Eric maybe is leaning towards the 3 foul route here. Wow. What a good shot from Tom. Take another quick look at that. Wow. Yeah, that was a great shot.
When we hit this, like, I was like, shit. Like, my job is to line you up. I'm sorry. Well, go.
Tom looking at the 2-5. Judging where the 2's going. Judging how he has to get from the 2 to the 3. To me, it looks like he's playing the 2 down in the corner. I think that's a smart play. Oh, no. No. Gambled. Let that 2 ride around the table. Oh. He's got a thin chip into the corner. Cue ball's going to be moving a little bit on the table. Needs to avoid is getting stuck behind the 4 ball. I like that. He played it wide. Well, also needs to make sure that he doesn't get stuck behind it. Well, okay. In the way, not quite sure how that out, but it does not look like it's wired. Could be wrong. Maybe he can nip it real first. I don't think. Yeah, that's hard to see. That is hard to see. Yeah, so he did the best he could there. Chipped away, tried to leave the 3 awkward. Looks like he maybe left Derek pretty straight on the 3 ball. All right. Looks like we are leaning. Possibility of a hill-hill match is looking pretty favorable here. Needs a bounce. Needs the bounce. Okay, he got there. Oof. A little fortunate, little deceleration on the stroke there. He easily could have gotten stuck behind that 10 ball. Get that well, angle good. Sometimes you get too spinny out of that corner. You put the cue ball in the side pocket. All right, there we go. Hill Thriller on the streaming table. Our final stream match of the night. Final shout out to our sponsors this evening. Mike Littman over at Littman Lights. Thank you so much for helping sponsor this event. We love your product. Littman Lights over all 4 tables here at Trough Bar and Billiards. Makes the stream look good. John Scudder, Diamond Mine Northwest. You're in shopping for a diamond table, talk to that man. Stephen Carissa over at bigglebox.com. Thanks for all you do for pool and supporting this event. I appreciate it so much, as do the players who are super psyched. Jay and Casey over at Space Room Bar and Lounge. Appreciate you guys getting involved, sponsoring this event. And of course, Nicole Denisi Designs. Nicole did the flyer for this event. She's the best. You got an event, need some graphic media, talk to Nicole. All right, dry break from Eric. Tom looking to put this to bed. Got some traffic to contend with between on the transition from the 2 to the 3. Now, how well do you hit it? Right into that window between the 9 and the 4. So the question is, can he hold it for the 4 on the side? To get wild, come up table for the 4-10. Tom says, I'm over this. 4-10. Come on, baby. Oh, one thing about this. I think Tom will hit it with a little bit of pace because he doesn't want to leave something if he misses. Interesting. So, the question is, did he hook Eric on the corner? On the point here, the corner pocket. It sure looks like he's in there, doesn't it? The way he's facing around, yep, he's hooked. Eric's got to kick at this. Thing is, the balls are all opened up now, too. Part of me thinks Tom took a look at the 4-10 again. See if he had the edge of the 10 with the 4, cut it into the side. No. Well, maybe he's playing it all the way up. Nope, he's playing the 10 ball. I think maybe frustrated the way a few things worked out. Let's just put it to bed. He does it. All right, folks. Tom Moore takes it down hill 6-5. Tom will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. We will be resuming play at 12 p.m. tomorrow. So tune back in. Until then, thank you everybody for watching. Go check out our sponsors. Thanks to our sponsors. I'll talk to you all tomorrow.